I wish I could roll that intro video and have the music just keep going, because I dig that song. It's a catchy tune.
It is.
But happy Sunday night mayhem to you, Mr. John.
Thank you. Same to you and everybody out there.
Yes, I think we'll change it up this week. I think I'll say hello to the folks already in the chat right here, like Jonathan. How's it going? How you doing, Jonathan? And Gail, hello, my brothers. Supergirl sucked. Ooh, we will be talking about Supergirl tonight. Jeff, what's up, Jeff? How you doing? The legends, Jeff. Gail, Jonathan, everybody's here in the house. Buckaroo Bros, what's up, Christian? And Supergirl did give us the Chaka memes, at least. This is very true. Fluffy says Supergirl sucked. That could be a good thing. Oh my. Fluffy getting all perverted here right off the bat. Metal Greg, what's up, Metal Greg? And Deadpool Fanatic should have got Sydney Sweeney for Supergirl. I think we all would have been a lot happier. And if you saw the thumbnail that I used today, I think John or I could have pulled off a better Supergirl than whatever this broad's name was, which I don't remember. Her name is like Millie something. Is that right, John?
Millie Alcock.
That's right. Millie Forehead. There she is right there with us. I don't know. John, maybe if I took off the hat, I would look a little more aerodynamic. But you right there with the fully shaved, although you are channeling your inner Lex Luthor right there. But you do have the most aerodynamic head of hair out of the bunch.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, very welcome. But I have not gone to the theater. I had no desire to see Supergirl and Jackass. I'm sorry, but I don't need to see people getting punched in the dick over and over and over, or people looking at dicks, or people electrocuting dicks. I don't need to see that. So I did not go to see Jackass, and apparently not many people did. John, are you working on the tier list over there?
No, that's ready to go. I'm just trying to find decent pictures of what we discussed before we started.
Okay. So Supergirl is out as mentioned this week, and Supergirl has made a little over $60 million so far. The budget was $175 million. They say it needs to make somewhere between like $350 to $400 million to break even. So they're kind of expecting Supergirl may lose $200 million when everything is said and done. So good job, Mr. Gunn. I hope you enjoy your retirement. 56 have the experts, the tomatoes, and 77 have the fans scored. And I think a lot of these fans might be the wokey type that may have scored it higher just because girl power. I don't know. Did you find what you were looking for in regards to Supergirl there, John?
Yes, I have to convert a couple of them because they're not going to work on StreamYard. So I'm converting right now.
Okay. So in other news, Jackass also came out this week. I looked a little bit ago, and it had only made about $10 million, a little over $10 million bucks. But that's okay because the budget was about $8 million bucks. These guys do not make much money for the punishment they endure. But I don't know. Maybe a lot of other people didn't want to go see dudes kicking each other in the nuts. I don't know. But it's interesting. The tomato meter has them at 88. The fans have them at 85. So the people that want to go see Jackass are enjoying Jackass. Jackass lost me. They just lost me with all this. I mean, we talked about this and somebody mentioned it last week. The dicks and balls and kind of being like, and I don't know necessarily that it's gay. It's just dudes kicking each other in the balls and stuff. And I just don't, it's not funny. It's funny once. It's funny maybe a couple times, but over and over and over again, they just lost me. So, John, oh my God, I just saw it. So, any thoughts on Jackass, John? Will you be seeing it? Do you care about it?
I thought it was okay when it first came out. I mean, at least they just hurt themselves. They weren't hurting other people. But
You're saying like in general when Jackass first came, like the first movie or the TV show or whatever, right?
Yeah, yeah. Right. Yeah, it was them, were hurting each other, where something like what is what am I thinking? The prank show with Ashton Kutcher. What is it? Punked. When Punked came up, that it seemed to affect just like a normal person on the street or some other celebrity, and I didn't like that. So, but at least with Jackass, they were just eating each other's pubic hair or type of thing but no, I mean it wore off fast. I watched a couple of the episodes, and I think maybe the first movie, and that was about it. So,
well, some of the things that they did were very funny, like when they would jump on top of the big air cushion thing and launch each other into the sky, like rolling down the hill in shopping carts or whatever. Like different things they did were very funny, like going in bullfighting, like Johnny Knoxville in the cage. That was funny. Launching what's his name, the dude with the real scrappy voice now, that dude launching him in the porta potty up into the air was kind of funny. But they had a lot of funny things, but drinking horse cum, it was not funny. Yeah, no, they did that in one of the episodes. I mean, just like you're in one of the movies, just things like this. Like I just don't need to see
horse cum. How did they get the
cum? They violated a horse right there.
Oh,
yeah.
Glad I didn't see that then.
Yeah. So I just it like stuff like that I just don't need. So I have no desire to go see it. And with the idea that some of it is like rehash or something. Thank you, Wicked Steve. Oh, yes. So that's all we got to really say about that. A couple more hellos here. Wicked Network says hello, OGP and John. And
hello.
Scary Movie already hit $1 billion mark. Scary Movie, $1 billion mark. I don't know about that. Wicked Network. I don't think it did. What's up from all the live chat from Albuquerque, New Mexico? What's up, Brian Sanchez? How you doing? Jamming music, man. What's cracking? Happy birthday. Oh yeah, I should mention so tomorrow is my birthday, so in about an hour and 50 minutes for a lot of you on the East Coast.
It has not hit $1 billion. It has made 215.3 million.
Yeah. No, I think maybe he was joking about that, but I was going to maybe the franchise as a whole hit $1 billion. I don't
know. Now that's possible, sure.
Yeah. But I was going to dive back into the dollar values here in a moment. But thank you for looking that up, John. Let's see. Wicked has been a Jackass fan for the past 25 years, but it's same old jokes over and over with Bam. And CKY is not the same. I think you mean like without Bam and I don't know who CKY is. I know there was one dude that like passed away.
Oh, right? Yes. CKY was the skateboarding, and they did all the skateboarding videos with Bam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. I know very little about it, but I remember working at a video store going like, oh, what is this? And it showed skateboarding and he was on it and stuff. So,
okay. Jackass kind of gets old after a while. Agreed, Jeff. And so Christian says, happy birthday. Thank you. Jeff says, I've always found horse cum a little too salty for my taste, right? Yeah, not a fan either. Metal Greg, thank you very much. Wicked Network, thank you very much. Do people remember the show Rad Girls? It was like Jackass with girls. I do not. I don't know that I've ever heard of that. John, have you?
No.
Speaking of Rad Girls, I have a badass pickup to talk about, and I watched said pickup earlier today. Mr. Jami, new Jackass is the worst. How it got such high ratings, I don't get it. Interesting, Mr. Jami. So you've seen it. Before we dive a little further into Supergirl, let's just mention next week. Next week is the 4th of July. So nobody is going to put out a movie 4th of July weekend unless you're just a bonehead. So we don't really get anything next week. But the following week, July 10th, we do get Evil Dead Burn. I watched the final trailer, which I don't know. I don't think I had seen that one before. It looks kind of good. There's one element to it that I don't know, that I guess we'll have to wait and see. And that's like this zombie. It's funny because she comes in and pulls like a headrest from a car. It's like stuck in the side of her head. She pulls it out and then she's talking to them. I don't know. Is she a zombie? Is she a demon? What's the deal? If she's not like a regular zombie, then that's kind of cool. But we'll see. Otherwise, the trailer looks good, and I am actually excited for it, considering how much I hated Evil Dead Rise. John, your excitement level for Evil Dead Burn, right?
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think it looks good.
Nice. And then after that, the next big thing that we give a shit about will be Spider-Man Brand New Day, July 30th. Although we're not as excited for Spider-Man Brand New Day because Spider Mamdani, we don't need a cameo from the new mayor of New York City. But apparently, according to Spider-Man himself, we are going to get a sizable cameo from Mem Danny, the communist prick that some folks decided to elect in New York. That guy can fuck off and die, and it makes me want to see Spider-Man less, but I will still see it because I want to see the Punisher, and now that is the only reason I want to see it, is because I need some Punisher in my life. John, where are you at excitement level for Spider-Man?
I like the first trailer better than the second trailer. After you mentioned Bandani being in it, it made me feel less like I want to watch it, just like you. I did point out that, I mean, Giuliani has been in movies, and I guess who's ever mayor they're gonna put into the film. We just happen to disagree with this guy. But to me, it dates it instantly if you do something like that. So I'm not a big fan of that, but I mean, I am looking forward to it. I mean, I've heard that there's going to be Spider-Man stuff in Doomsday, and something pretty tragic happens right at the beginning. So it's yeah. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. If you've looked at pre-sales, good luck getting in there for about 2 weeks. So it's like everything has been sold out. You know.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we'll see about it. You know, and here's the thing: when it comes to Mamdani being in there, you could put a lot of politicians in there that I don't like, and I wouldn't care because it's politicians. Obviously, Spider-Man takes place in like New York, so they're not going to have like Gavin Newsom in there, or they're not going to have Karen Bass in there. But even politicians that I don't care for, I mean, fuck, put AOC in there. I wouldn't care. I'm not a fan of hers, but I wouldn't care. Mamdani is an anti-American fuck, and I just have a problem with that guy. So not looking forward to that element of the film.
I agree.
And then August 7th, Ice Cream Man from Eli Roth comes out. So a few things to look forward to early on this summer as we go on there. And I do have, there's birthdays to talk about, but let's talk about Supergirl a little bit more first. Because John has rounded up a collection of.
So go to the last picture first, the one where it has rays coming out of her eyes.
Okay.
There we go. So Supergirl debuts with the lowest DCU score so far. This has scored lower than the Marvels and the Flash. This is the biggest bomb of basically Marvel and DC.
I'm curious, what is a DCU score? Where does that come from?
All the different review, Letterboxd and Metacritic.
Just everything kind of combined.
Yeah, they're also looking at the box office score, of where it falls within other superhero movies. It is a lot of it. They're saying of why it bombed is, I mean, Supergirl just isn't really popular. She's fine. They're saying that this should have been maybe like the third movie or fourth movie that James Gunn, released, that it's too soon to do, Superman then Supergirl. She's basically on the red carpet pulling a Rachel Zegler. She's alienating basically the people who would go see this. So
see, and the thing is, but you think you have Superman, who guys like the superhero stuff, girls like the eye candy. You could have flipped that, and you could have had, like the eye candy for the guys. You could have made her really hot, but instead you chose kind of a. I'm not going to sit here and say she's ugly or hard on the eyes, but she's not. She is new Hollywood. She is one of these girls like what's Spider-Man's girlfriend in real life? The black girl.
Sanaa.
Oh yeah, Zendaya.
Thank you.
She's unique looking. She's not ugly. She's unique looking, but she is not like traditionally what you would think a Hollywood starlet would look like. And there's a lot of girls like that in Hollywood now, and this Supergirl falls into that category. So you kind of dropped the ball already. You were catering to a certain element of the audience, which is not a big enough element of the audience to get you $1 billion in box office sales. So they definitely failed right there.
Well, I've never watched House of the Dragon, and I guess she's supposed to be pretty good in it. Maybe her look matches that type of show. I do not find her attractive at all. I think she looks horrible on camera. If you look at the trailer, she looks awful. They shot her horribly. Also, I've heard that everybody is saying the movie is too dark. And I don't mean like in tone, like you can't see anything. For some reason, the DP shot everything dark. And she doesn't wear the costume until near the end of the movie. Everything is Guardians of the Galaxy. She's, the actress is going out there on the red carpet, alienating Christian dads, saying that Supergirl is gay. It's that she doesn't need a man, just like Rachel Zegler did. She's saying that the film is not about love, which I think is stupid. Okay, fine. Maybe she doesn't have a boyfriend or a girlfriend, I guess, but she loves her dog. The dog is going to die. So that's love. Wouldn't it be that you want to save your dog? So, yeah. I mean, she seems to be reading in every interview what the studio told her to do. They also based this on the worst comic book you can, which is, Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow, which is the most feminist or male feminist written Supergirl comic book, where she is punk rock.
You got to be a serious fucking diehard to know a Supergirl comic. And I'm gathering you've learned this through watching videos and doing your research. I can't imagine you have a collection
over
of Supergirl
years.
Comics.
No, I don't have Supergirl comics, but I have no problem with Supergirl. Well, bring up the picture that has all of them in it. So it's okay. the one. Yeah. So I like Helen Slater, 1984 as Supergirl. She looks great.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
And then you have the one down from that's from Smallville. That's the Supergirl from Smallville. She's pretty hot. Then we go over to 2015. That's Melissa. She is from Supergirl, the TV series from the Arrowverse. She's really hot. And then you've had the 2023, which is my favorite Supergirl, which is from The Flash, where she has the black short hair instead of the long blonde hair. She's my favorite. And then you go down to 2025, and then there's drunk punk girl, depressed Supergirl. This is a picture from Superman, but it's like nobody wants this. Nobody asked for this at all. So I've kind of followed Supergirl. When I did collect comic books, I did collect her stuff. But it's like She-Hulk used to be good in the comic books, but now she's horrible. Yeah. So it just doesn't, And then, of course, I did get you the two pictures. One, she's compared to Chaka, which is the first one. And then that's the second one. So she's been also compared to the little feral boy from the Road Warrior. So
yeah. Oh, I see. Oh yeah. Yeah. No, that does it. Like if you would have told me that was her as a child, I would have bought it. I mean, the nose is the same, like the eyes, like, yeah. Wow.
Yeah, that's the kid, the narrator from, and then that's look at this. These are not like
it's the way her mouth goes. Like,
she looks white trash. And you could see on the red carpet, allegedly, she's drunk at all these things, like her character. So maybe she's method, but these are not AI pictures. These are taken from the movie. This is how bad she looks in the film.
Chaka was in the movie?
No, that's her.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, that's Chaka.
Yeah,
and the picture right above looks like Chaka.
Yeah. No, it is. It's pretty bad. Let's just say it is not a great accomplishment there, Mr. Gunn. You have failed.
And pull up the one last one there where Supergirl's kind of flying, and then that will be the last one, because I just want to point out the one after that. Okay, so that's my favorite one. That's Sasha Calle. Even though she's fully clothed, right? She's not in the skirt or anything, because she's supposed to be replacing Superman. This is like in a multiverse world in the Flash. She's still hot. I mean, you still see her. She's pressing out her breast. She's still hot. They got that form-fitting suit on her. She looks different with the hair and all that stuff. But then they put Millie Alcock in there, and she just looks like a white trash Supergirl that you would see passed out, in the front of her trailer. Yeah. So it just doesn't make sense to me. And the actress who plays the Supergirl I like is gay. And they never played into that. That was never part of the movie. It was the actress happens to be gay that they hired, but Supergirl is not gay. But of course, in this one, the actress that they hire is not gay, but she has to then go, oh, well, of course, because of Pride Month, Supergirl is gay,
Okay. Yeah. I will just be honest. I've never seen 1 second of one episode or one movie of Supergirl, and I have no intention of doing so. So there it is. There it is. As told by John Ward. Now you know. If you didn't know, now you know. Kevin Hampton, thank you very much. Jeff, thank you very much. I might skip a couple comments right now, everybody, if we just to try and get through. I have a ton of pickups. I have some fun stuff. John has a pickup, and we have a tier list to get through. So I do want to not spend too much time on some of these things. Antonis, what's going on? Magneticomb, what's up? Evil Dead Burn is going to be crazy. I hope so. I really do. Let's see here. What's in the box? Gail wants to know what's in the box. You should know, Gail. You sent it. I think he's referring to the box he sent me. I've lost all enthusiasm for superhero blockbuster movies over the years. Pretty much me too. And then when you kind of get excited for one like Spider-Man, then you find out they threw a communist in there, and it's like, come on, dude.
Well, you got to look at who makes the movies.
Yeah, no, very true. Supergirl looked terrible. Gun is garbage. Agreed.
Yeah. He everybody. So that Skydance bought, Warner Brothers, and so everybody got extensions. Like all the heads and everything got extensions. James Gunn got 1 year. So by the time that Man of Tomorrow comes out, if that bombs, he's gone.
Well, I don't know how you keep anybody around. If he takes a $200 billion loss on this, how do you keep somebody around? Losing a few $1,000,000 here and there, in the movie business is expected. Not everything's going to hit, but $200 million. How do you pay this guy another dime?
Look how long she stayed, and everything she did was a bomb except for like 2 films.
Yeah. Jeff says, I think basing Supergirl on a modern novel doomed it from the start. Yeah, I wouldn't even know what it was based off of or whatever, but I don't want to dwell too much on this. Yeah. We're ultra super negative, and I want to move on to positive fun stuff. Gail, Gail asks again, what's in the box? Bulleit Blake, what's cracking? Bulleit? Saw Bulleit earlier. You know, it's funny. Bulleit was talking about Terminator and Lady Terminator on his channel earlier. And John, did you hear the news about the PlayStation? You know, like through a lot of different places, you can buy digital movies, and you own the movie, and then you can watch them.
They're deleting
anytime
them.
you want, right? They're deleting them because they're losing the rights. So physical media people, you got to keep it. You got to support physical media. And you got to support Bulleit Blake, whose channel link is always down below. He's been doing some fun.
Yeah, it's one of these things where even if stuff is streaming, you know, like I was watching the Arrowverse on Netflix. They got rid of Arrow. It wasn't around for like a year. I assumed that it went to HBO, but then it went to like some other like Fearsome or something, which was weird. But it's like at times you just lose stuff. And it's just not there. But if you own the physical copy, you can watch it anytime you want.
Yep, there you go. Yeah. I'm old, and I recall Supergirl comics. All the previous lore was ignored. It's stupidity. Wow. Yeah, I believe you, Jeff. There's a snake in my boot. What's up, Jesse? I don't know why you would have a snake in your boot. Hola, muchachas. Where's the ladies? I see some muchachos, but I don't see muchachas yet in the chat. I don't think there's any even. I think we're a little sausage fest right now. These are bad angles of her, and everyone has bad. No, this is true, but
not that many. Not that many.
Yeah.
I mean, Barbara Streisand only had one side. I mean, you know, she looked good in other stuff. It was just that one side of her face.
Mario, how you doing tonight, Mario? Oh, your Mets, or sorry, Mario, your Yankees almost got no hit by the Boston Red Sox tonight, but they wound up getting at least one hit before I saw the end of it. Everyone, please hit that thumbs up button if you would. Everybody would appreciate that. Thank you so much. And let's see, Brian Sanchez, happy birthday, OGP. Thank you very much. Bulleit Blake, rewind and reload at midnight. A movie morgue shows rule. There you go, says the Popcorn Prophet. You know, and I do agree. I like the idea that they kind of pit a couple movies, and whether they're against each other or just comparing them, talking about them, that type of stuff. There's not too much going on, and fan interaction you can break down because they're doing these things live. So yeah, definitely got to be subscribed to Bulleit Blake over there. All Supergirl movie TV shows suck. Mario, I'm not a fan either, but I have not seen them. So man, yeah, I thought that was very interesting about they just happened to be talking about Terminator when I saw that Terminator 2 was one of the movies getting the axe from PlayStation. So yeah, crazy. I'd be pissed. I do have a what do you call a Fandango at home account, which is like when you get the codes with your movies, you add them to your list, and so you could watch them. So I have all digitals, but I have the physicals here. The only reason I even bother with the digital code putting it in is so if I'm like on the road somewhere, I can watch movies if I so chose to. But also digital copies don't have most of the time the special features that you want to see. So that's another reason that we want to keep going with the physical media. Speaking of physical media, I had taken a trip. So a lot has been going on my life recently. I just took a trip out to Texas. I made a video at some epic filming locations from Breaking Bad. I will be releasing that to the general public Wednesday. If you want to see it early, follow me on Instagram and send me a private message and ask me to send you a link, and I will send you a link so you could watch it early. It's a 10-minute video going to a couple very killer locations from Breaking Bad. I think pretty much it's Breaking Bad. I don't think they're Better Call Saul at all, but that will come out Wednesday here. So if you want to see that early, let me know on Instagram and I'll send you a link. On the way back from Texas, and I was hoping to be doing this video tonight on the road somewhere else, but shit happens and I was not able to do that. So here I am at home because shit happens. but that's okay because that allows me to show off this box of goodness that Gail sent. I have a bunch of Funko Pops I picked up and Scream 7 I picked up. I walked into a Walmart and saw this sitting there for $24.96 or whatever Walmart prices their stuff at. The 4K with the slip cover right there. So the slip looked like all their slips, all of them had like a little goofy line right here, but I'm like, whatever. It still, it looks fine. And to get it for $24, Scream 7, I'm very happy to be picking that up, to own this now so I can watch it again. Like a third or fourth time now. I mean, I've seen it at least twice in the theater, but to watch it again, as John watched it and wanted to talk about it, but I couldn't speak on it because it was kind of out of sight, out of mind. So I'm looking forward to watching this on 4K at home now, where I can pause it and rewind if I'm kind of miss things or whatever. So pick that up at Walmart on the way. I also received, and John, when I get to my Gale stuff, then we'll go with your pickup as well.
Mhm.
But I also received my Vinegar Syndrome order. Bulleit Blake, if you're still watching, Bulleit Blake is a massive Vinegar Syndrome fan. He's always on doing the videos with Master Chaos, the Vinegar Syndrome stuff. I only ordered 3 movies because I was trying not to spend a lot of money. One of them I watched today. And talking about rad girls, this movie was so fucking fun. Reform School Girls. This was absolutely great. I'd never seen it before. John, I can't imagine it. This is Wendy O. Williams. You have seen this before, right?
I saw it in the theater when it came out.
Wow, 1986, you old man.
That's right.
Wow, nice. But very happy to own this now. And John, if you had gone on to Vinegar Syndrome, you could have got this for like $15, I think, during the sale. But you chose not to. So la 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 la. So there's
next year
what you got, or you can do the Black Friday sale,
sure.
if they don't sell out. Reform School Girls, the original artwork, and then the Vinegar Syndrome artwork out there. Which, not to crease it or anything, I think I will leave the Vinegar Syndrome showing on the outside clear case. I know you're a fan of those.
Yes.
Got it.
Only when they show something.
Oh yeah.
I hate when it's just white.
Yeah, very true. But man, the nudity in this, the funny stuff, and what is so funny about this is obviously like, this is like if a guy had a dream about what it's like to be in a women's prison. Because most of the women in this are very good looking, and there's a few shower scenes, plenty of nudity, and then the big beast of the dorm room lady, whatever, is just hideous. But it's a fun story. It's not overly layered or complicated or anything like that. It's a pretty straightforward story. I love the soundtrack. There was, it was mostly Wendy O music that we heard in here, but there were a couple other songs from other bands. But the soundtrack was great. The locations were great. It was just a lot of fun. Is it the best movie ever? No. I gave it a 3.5 on Letterboxd, but I also gave it a heart. I love it, but I also understand it's not the best put together movie ever. But it was so much fun. So Reform School Girls. John, your thoughts on this? I gave it a 3.5, but I gave it a heart on Letterboxd. Do you disagree? What would you rate this?
I mean, I haven't seen it for a very long time, but I remember enjoying it.
Fair.
I bought the soundtrack to it. Around 86 is right around in there, probably like 84, 86 is when I got into the Plasmatics. But Wendy was kind of already doing the solo stuff or the reunion with like the Maggots album. Around that time would probably be when I saw her with Motorhead. And so I was very much into them back then.
Nice.
I think I owned it on VHS, but I haven't seen it in a long time, but I remember really enjoying it. I mentioned to you that a couple Friday the 13th girls are in it. I remember it being fun that's when they were trying to give her like acting jobs. I think she was on a few TV shows and stuff, like regular appearances. And I guess it didn't work for her because, but I think that if she didn't take her life, she could have been in endless amounts of at least B movies.
Oh, yeah.
And maybe do sci-fi shows. And, I think that she probably would have been somebody would be like this week's guest, Wendy O. Williams, but it just wasn't meant to be.
Yeah. Oh, and, and I mean, we get it. That's not where her head was. And, fair enough.
Yeah.
The second one that I got from Vinegar Syndrome, Night Beast. If you have the guts, he wants them. Now, this is a movie that would not typically be right up my alley, but everybody was saying how great this was on like Master Chaos's videos talking about like what movies to buy from Vinegar Syndrome. So I was like, oh, fuck it. I'll give it a shot. So I got Night Beast. I have not opened this, and I want to kind of get through the pickups pretty quickly, but inside there you have that artwork right there. So Night Beast. And then the third one I got, I'm hoping this is really good, and I'm hoping this makes John jealous, and that is Iced.
Iced is pretty awesome. Yeah, I think I have like a DVD-R of it. But yeah, I do want to own Iced. That's one I would have bought. Night Beast, I'm very curious because it's Don Dohler, and I've watched a lot of Don Dohler. There's even a whole documentary on the guy, and his stuff is incredibly low budget. I believe J.J. Abrams was a PA on that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was 1982. So it's going to be interesting to see if you like it, because his films are all kind of the same way, a very low budget monster movie stuff. So, that
artwork right here. So,
yeah, I liked Iced. Yeah, in the snow, blood always looks great on snow.
Yeah, no, I know. And that's why I was looking forward to showing you that one.
Yeah.
Those are the three that I got from, there was a lot more that I wanted to get from Vinegar Syndrome. There was like 10 or 11 on my list, but I was like, no, because I'm slowing down, stopping spending so much money on physical media. So now I'm at Gail's box. I have missed a few comments here. Gail says the Breaking Bad video was very good. Thank you, Gail. Gail is one of the ones that's already seen it. Congrats, Mario. Prank. Let's see. Oh, hey guys, I got good news. I don't have cancer. Me and my dad so happy. Thanks. Oh, very nice. Yes, congrats.
Oh, yes, congratulations.
Congrats, Mario.
Awesome.
Yes, very happy for you. Bought a movie worth $30 for $10 at a flea market. Never pay full retail. No, if you can, that's the best thing to do. I love looking through like the clearance bins at Zia, looking at sales. That's the best time to get movies. Yes. No, I know. Reform School Girls was 40 years ago. So John is a fucking old man going to see that in the theater. Reform is a cult classic, must see back in the day. Yep. Decent. What's up, Mr. Bones? Got Reform School on Blu-ray. Nice. Jeff likes Night Beast. Nice. She was a real talent, and hardcore. The Plasmatics were underrated.
Very.
I think we all agree with that. Yes. The year I was born, 82. So you were 4 years old when, when Reform School Girls came out, but you were born the same year Night Beast came out, right? Wendy worked with Kiss, Motorhead. If Wendy was alive today, she'd be still kicking ass on stage. Probably agree. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. If you go watch Reform School Girls, she was like 36, 37 at the time. So she was probably 35, 36 when it was filmed. She already looked much older than she was.
Yeah. She's pretty rough. Yeah.
Lifestyle took its toll. Whoever said Night Beast is good legitimately needs to be charged criminally. It says,
well, because it's bad. It's a bad. All this stuff is bad, but it's like good bad. It's very
okay.
It's like Ed Wood bad in a way.
Okay.
You could tell that a lot of love is put into it, and he shot stuff in his backyard type of thing, or just out in the woods. It's just that's who he was.
Yeah. Yeah. So, John, what do you have? You have a pickup. You got a box from Gail as well, right? You got a pickup
I wouldn't
there?
say a box. I got Gail's package.
You got a package.
Gail's package. And it was a large package.
Ooh, nice.
From what I understand, Gail's package is large. I got a Keeper, which I think is awesome. So thank you, Gail. That is very great. This is the 4K. I'm getting a nice little collection of 4K movies because they got the Blu-ray in them. So
now you just got to get a
TV and player, right? You also have to have a Blu-ray or a 4K.
That's
player.
true. This is true. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and I haven't watched it yet. I plan on it. It's just I had way too many John Wick movies to watch this week. And it's Osgood Perkins. So this is one like Black Phone 2. I'm gonna have to rewatch it because
I don't know that it's gonna get any better. It was shot beautifully. It looks great, but I don't know that it's gonna get.
And it's got She-Hulk in it. So
I mean, the actors are fine. It's just the story is like slow.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Maybe like what does it have with it? Feature commentary, teaser, and trailer. So maybe watch it with the commentary so Oz Perkins can maybe, make it better. But I remember hating the one that has Sydney Sweeney in it. The very first film I saw from. No, his movie. The very first one that took place at the girls' school and everybody's dead and everybody gets killed. And
Blackcoat's daughter.
Yeah. And that I hated.
I like that one much more.
But then I saw, the next God, I'm blanking on everything tonight. Odd legs.
Long legs.
Thank you. Fucking A. Goddamn brain. And I loved it. Went back and watched Blackcoat's Daughter and loved it. So
Mommy!
Mommy!
Yeah.
Mommy! Daddy! They're making a second one.
He got paid way too much fucking money just to go, Mommy!
Daddy!
Metal Grey was born in 1975. Originally saw Reformed Schoolgirls on cable, Cinemax or HBO, Showtime. Nice. John, I saw your recent interview video. Good stuff. Oh, which one? Did you already put out Uwe Boll?
Yeah, that's the Uwe Boll one where we discuss Citizen Vigilante, which is making a huge stir. It's banned in England. Banned in Germany. And of course, the liberals hate it. The conservatives love it because it's all about immigration and stuff like that. I interview him and he's doing rounds. So it was another good interview. It's his 4th time. So I really enjoy interviewing him.
Have you seen in France, there is a legitimate White Lives Matter organization in France now because they're so tired of all the immigrants coming over and killing all the white people? Michael McNally. No, stand up for your rights. This is bullshit.
I would go to that. And even in Australia, they're so tired of it that they now have parades. Well, not really parades, but like protests or marches about bringing Australia back because there were so many illegals in there that it's getting really, really bad. And then, when you have a guy in England who's stabbed with a fucking sword 5 times, you got another guy in Belfast who has his head almost cut off. Yeah. It's bad. And that's why this film is I think important, No,
I definitely, I saw an ad for it, like on Instagram, just scrolling along, and it was like an ad for it. I was like, oh, and it did not say Uwe Boll. It just said the actor. What's his name again?
Armie Hammer.
Yeah. It just said his name. Yeah. Gail says he was so old he remembers a Grand Canyon was just a stream. Yeah, that's you're up there.
That's old.
You're up
that's
there.
Old.
Yeah. So very cool of Gail to send you that.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching it again. Maybe next week.
Gail wanted to know what's in the box. This is the box that Gail sent me right here. And I opened. I told Gail, I was like, I'm like struggling because I had this for a few days and I was like, I'm having such a hard time not opening this. And Gail's like, well, you can open it and then talk about it on Sunday. So I opened it. I kind of glanced through them. I honestly do not remember the vast majority of what's in here. So we're going to take a look at this together. And this first one here, I know, and I am so excited. I know a lot of people did not like this movie. I very much enjoyed it. And that's Green Inferno.
Oh, yeah. It's Eli Roth. It's the film I refer to whenever somebody goes to another country. I'm just like, have you not seen the film Green Inferno? You're just going to be eaten by cannibals.
Oh, wow. Yeah. But I love the film, and I think it was like Master Chaos. Like we were arguing back and forth about how much he hated it. I think, but I very much enjoy this movie. And so Gail, I am so grateful that you sent that. Thank you so much. And then here, I do not remember what this is. Otis Uncut. I think this is an upgrade. I think I have this already.
Yeah, horror film. Yeah. Older. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's right here. Yeah. Oh, I got shit in the way. I can't get it. But yes, this is an upgrade right here. Thank you so much, Gail. I didn't play. Damn it! I always forget this stuff. John, spank you very much for not reminding me. We won't do the whole thing, but.
I have a serious Blu-ray addiction.
We at least got Eli Roth, right? Since
there we go. Yeah, for Green Inferno. Yeah. Oh, Gail. Are you trolling him? That's what you should have said to me.
Yeah. Well, I did not own it. It's on. I do. Nope. And no, Us is not on there. It's Nope and Get Out are the two on there.
Yeah,
right?
I think Us is considered his worst one, when I actually think it's probably his best one. Of course, I like the things that people don't like.
I have not seen it yet, and I'm sure this has it because Gail always does it. Let me see. Yep, I love how Gail does this when he mails movies.
That is a smart way to
piece of cardboard so they don't, so the discs don't flop around in there. So
right. And that stars the Black Helen of Troy. Helen of Brooklyn.
Us is?
Yeah, that's her on the cover.
I don't know what that means.
From the Odyssey? The new film coming out?
Oh, the new movie Odyssey?
Yeah, Helen of Troy is black. She's white.
I'm telling you, I know, I think Matt Damon's gonna be in that, right?
Yeah, he's the lead.
That's all I know about it. That, and I know you hate it and you haven't seen it yet, but I know nothing about it. I don't care. I have no desire to see Odyssey. I was forced to read the book like in middle school or something, and that's enough for me. So why we're making that movie, I have no fucking idea. But
it's a classic.
I'll take you.
Done a few times, but it's very DEI. So
okay. But all right, Gail. I now see, this is the fucked up thing is I've told Gail that I would watch all the movies he sends me. I know. I think he is trolling me. I think you're right, John. American Werewolf in London, American Penis in London on Blu-ray, so I can see his manhood flopping around in all its glory.
But that's not a troll. That's a great movie.
No, I know. I was talking about the troll. I'm talking about Us.
Oh, okay.
This is a great movie. I have David Naughton's autograph on a poster up there. So, but I always kid and I talk about American Penis in London because his penis flops around.
His penis does flop around in that. Yes.
So, I don't even know if I own this. I can't remember. But if some of these were upgrades and some were just add to the collection. But thank you so much, Gail. I love this. This is a movie that everybody should own at least on Blu-ray. So thank you, Gail, for getting me up to speed. Let's see here. Ooh, Mirrors. I think what I just think I have this on DVD, right? Mirrors unrated. Oh, look at this. It's from a movie store or something. Does it got more name on it? Mirrors Sutherland. Oh, it doesn't say. Oh, Family Video. I love that. I love old school like Blockbuster stuff and all that. But anyways, Mirrors on Blu-ray. John, you have Mirrors, right? And we just recently talked about this, right, Kiefer?
Yeah, I have the DVD because it has Mirrors 1 and 2 on it.
Oh, nice. Shocking, unrated, cut, too terrifying for the theaters with an alternate ending. Includes both theatrical version and unrated version of the film, and an alternate ending. How about them apples? Thank you very much, Gail. Awesome. What is next? The Descent. Very nice. I just had this on DVD, so he upgraded this for me. Original unrated cut. Very nice. And
that's the way it should be.
This is on the top 100 list.
That's a good movie. That's a great film.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very nice. Thank you, Gail. Awesome. There we go. Oh, this is brand new. This feels brand new. This is Crawl Space.
Oh, that's Charles Band. Yeah.
Factory sealed here.
Yeah, that's
Kino Lorber. 1986. A good year, apparently.
Year I graduated.
Oh, yeah. Charles Band production. It says right there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Empire Films. Yeah, it's Klaus Kinski.
Nice. Okay. What's it about, John?
It is so he is in a Klaus Kinski is like a landlord in an apartment building, and he goes around the crawl spaces and kills all the women. The director of that film actually used to teach out here at UNLV. There is a short film, it might be on that, called Please Kill Mr. Klowski.
Mr. Kinski?
Kinski.
It's on
here.
It's on here.
Brilliant, because Klaus Kinski is such a nightmare to work with. So he made this little short film about how he wanted to kill him while directing him.
Wow. Nice. Well, this is brand new. Thank you so much, Gail. Oh my good.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Look at that. I got so much to watch. This is a big box. I got so much to watch. Okay, here. What's next? Orphan.
Oh, Orphan is awesome.
It's so Orphan, and then the sequel was great. Are they doing like a third one?
There is a third one. Yeah.
Is it? It's not out yet though, right?
No,
they're just still working on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
In the first one, okay, she really kind of, you could buy that she was like playing a girl. Second one, she's like older and she kind of looks a little older, so you just have to kind of go with it. Still a great movie. I loved them both. So very happy to have this on Blu-ray. And this has actually been on my list, is on my movie list to get. So I don't think I own this at all.
It's produced by Leonardo DiCaprio. He came up with the idea.
Oh, nice. I do not. I'm looking. My ORs are right there.
Yeah, it's a good one. I like the director who did the second one. So yeah,
includes chilling alternate ending. Very nice. Noise. There's a couple more in here, and then we'll run through the Funkos and get to the tier list. Let me say, look. Otis is very good. If you have seen The Loved Ones, I consider it the boy version. Okay. I don't think I've seen that, The Loved Ones. And I've never seen Otis. John, have you seen Otis?
No, I know of Otis and The Loved Ones, but I have not seen either one.
Okay. If you haven't seen Love on OGP, I highly recommend. I will definitely check it out. Jennifer, what's up? How you doing, Jennifer? Happy birthday. Thank you very much. Also, what happened to Supergirl's face? That's what everybody's comparing her to Chaka. So that's I didn't do it. That was there. I just found that out on the internet and I put it in there with us.
So you ran with it.
John made me do it.
That's right.
Mr. Bone says, yes, happy birthday, OGP. I didn't notice that in the title. No, I know. And I thought about making the whole thumbnail about OGP's birthday, but I was like, no, the Supergirl stuff's pretty funny. But and I did, it's like I appreciate the thoughts and stuff, but I don't want to dwell on all that. But thank you so much, everybody. Descent is a great movie. Yes. No, the cover is so fun, right? With the Descent. And the other Descent, that's like the one where it's like all girls, different like girls making it up or something, right?
Yeah, because it's a group of them that go in there. Yeah.
But
the sequel is not very good. The sequel is kind of bad.
Man, like very much like
looks like Carrie.
Carrie, yeah. I was thinking the prom, but not prom night, but Carrie, right? Yeah.
Do you think that's period blood on her?
Oh, Jesus Christ, John.
Like she was down in the caverns and it just kind of went up on her like that. And that's why she's like, oh.
Adam, what's up, Adam? How you doing? Let's go. That's right. Let's do it. Let's go. Yuck, I think I'm becoming dyslexic.
Looking at Supergirl, so am I.
Oh, that's messed up. Alternate ending of The Orphan is wild, Adam. Is that what you're talking about? I think probably. Nice. Yeah, no, I gotta check that out. I love alternate endings. Show plumber crack way up dude wants to see what did I miss what I don't remember seeing a comment from way up dude yet, and I definitely don't need to show plumber crack. There's nobody here that wants to see that. Happy birthday, thank you very much. I have to watch the second Orphan. The first one is such a messed up film. Yeah, no, it really is. It really is. And they could have gone like a different direction with the Orphan, and they could have ended it kind of like happy, or not as fucked up as they chose to. But the way they ended it really is like, oh my God. So
I wonder if there's a porn version of Orphan.
Supergirl looked a little dude Willow. Happy birthday to you, OGP. Looked like little dude Willow. Oh yeah, Supergirl looked like little dude Willow. Yeah.
What is what is little dude?
The little
Willow?
dude from Willow. The little dude from Willow.
Oh, Willow.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
That's true. She does.
She's laughing at you, so you haven't scared her off with your grotesque comment, sir. Alternate ending of Orphan is crazy. I don't want to spoil it, but it changes the entire story. Wow. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't mean any disrespect with the comment. I'm sorry for I don't know what comment, and no,
there is no disrespect
any
here.
type of yeah.
No, I mean, but the crap that I say.
All right. Orphan 2 was also a sequel that wasn't very good. I thought it was okay. I enjoyed it. Maybe not.
Yeah, I mean, I like the director. He did The Boy 2, the one with the little porcelain kid that goes around.
Oh, yeah.
My only problem with Orphan 2 is that it is a prequel, but I watched them back to back and they don't match. So it's like maybe there's something supposed to be in between the two movies, but it's like if you watch Orphan 2 and then just expected to kind of go into the next movie, it doesn't match. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know that all movies need to do that though. They don't have to be a direct sequel.
Oh no, not even like a direct sequel, but it's just like you don't see this as like, oh, then it would lead into it's like Orphan. It's like I don't see these movies connecting at all. So
okay, I didn't watch them back to back, so I can't speak on that. But
I do dorky things like that.
Okay. Next, Leprechaun Origins.
Oh my God, that is bad. God,
but it's been on my list forever. This is the only Leprechaun movie I did not have. Right? It's the last one, right?
No, Leprechaun Returns is the last one.
Oh, maybe that's okay. Maybe that's what I need. So then this is definitely just an upgrade.
It is bad. It's there's not even a leprechaun in it. It's just the little wee guy from wrestling.
Oh,
it's
Wee
not
Man?
even. Yeah, Wee Man, I guess. Yeah,
Wee Man's from Jackass.
Or what are the little guy is from wrestling from the WWE or whatever it is? It is awful.
I know. Oh boy. Well, Mr. Bones knows what's up. Mr. Bones says, so bad.
So bad. So Gail, that's your first red flag there.
And even Jennifer agrees. Origin's pretty bad. Not good at all. Hornswoggle. Is that the person from wrestling?
Yeah,
oh, okay.
Yeah, that's him. Thank you.
No idea who that is. No idea. The Boy is dumb movie towards the middle. Oh, there you go, John. You got told. You got told.
I like The Boy, but actually I'm one of the few, like I said, I like bad things. So I liked The Boy 2 better.
Unborn. Remember we just watched this not too long ago, right? I like this.
Is that the one with her ass on the back?
Yeah. Well, but they kind of cut it off here a little bit.
How rude.
Yeah.
That was the poster was her butt. Yeah.
I know.
How rude.
I know. How dare
you?
How dare you cut her butt off? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wendy O. Williams would not put up with that. Where would Wendy O. Williams put her little what do you call that thing when you burn somebody you like they do for cattle? They the
iron. Brand. Yeah,
because they branded the girl's butt. You couldn't brand her butt there. There's not enough butt showing.
No, there's not enough butt.
Wendy O would be pissed.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. What is next in the box of Gale goodness here? Wish Upon.
Oh, one of my favorites. I love Wish Upon. Yes.
Ah,
Yes.
ah.
Yeah.
And I
It
don't.
has Joey King in it. Yes.
Oh, we like Joey King.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
like Joey
She's one of our it's weird. She's in like a lot of
Oh,
stuff that
we
we
just
happen to
watched
watch.
this.
We watched that, yeah, not too long ago.
Oh, yeah. I wonder if this is an upgrade. Gail, are you still here? Was this an upgrade, or I can't remember if I already own this or not. I don't know
It's
if Gail
one of
had
those
to go
ones
to
that's
bed or not. I
so
haven't seen-
horrible. It's great, and it's the ending is brilliant. I mean, it is
Ah.
a great movie. I love that film.
No, this was good. I enjoyed this. Yeah.
Yeah,
We watched this when we were doing like a little theme there, right?
yeah.
This is like a thick case. What's going on in here? So we have the DVD copy and the Blu-ray copy there. It's just like, it feels like a thicker box than a normal Blu-ray, but very nice. This is the director's unrated cut.
That's the
Very
version
nice.
to watch.
So excited about that. One more movie right here. A brand new Broadcast Dead.
No idea.
Yeah, I have
Wow.
not heard of this. No Signal, No Chance, it says. Looks like kind of like a doomsday apocalypse kind of movie right
It's
there.
Wild Eye. It's Wild Eye releasing. I saw it on the side.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it is Wild Eye, is it not? So let's see. I do not see Dustin Ferguson's name on the back, so we're okay.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
The Last Cut of the Dead. Oh, it's like Asian zombie movie. Starring Rice Wang, John Skeleton, Billy Francisco, Samuel Long, Donald Chung. There's no fucking way this person's name is really Bing Bing Gao. Bing Bing. It's got Bing Bing in it. And Frank Francois. So director Samuel Long. Very nice. Broadcast Dead. How about that, John? Do you own this? Do you own You don't. Obviously, you didn't know it then, right?
No, and I'm
Probably
wondering
don't.
if it's a retitle because they like to retitle movies, so that's what I'm checking on right now. Because it's
John Skeleton. Skeleton is a pretty sick last name. Yeah, it is. That is
the terrorist group take over a TV studio in Hong Kong. They hold an entire city hostage with a deadly virus they developed. With the virus accidentally released, it mutates into an army of undead monsters inside the studio. I want to watch this.
This was made in Hong Kong, and so very nice. So it's not like American made, and 77 minutes. I fucking love that.
Yeah, that's what it says here.
And
it's an hour, and like 14 minutes or something.
2018. So this is pre-pandemic. So this wasn't made. This wasn't inspired by COVID. I love that. This is very cool. Gail, it appears Gail maybe has called it a night. I haven't seen comments from Gail in a bit, but I love everything. This is such an amazing box, and Gail's always been so good to me. And I don't know if this was like directly like a birthday box. Maybe that's why it was so big, or Gail just being kind as he always is. So
yes, thank you, Gail, for Keeper. Appreciate it, really do.
Let's see here. Let's see. I missed a few comments. Get back to him. Very bad movie. Oh, the Hornswoggle one. I want to say don't watch that, but you promised Gail you would. I know, and I gotta watch Us too. So I haven't seen that in forever yet. No, you're consider yourself lucky that you don't have to watch it. I told you about that movie, The Unborn. Okay, nice, Mari. You know what? I believe you because Mari, I know you've recommended a bunch of stuff. Very nice. Wish Upon is dope. It has a feeling of early 2010s horror movies. I'm not sure which one you were talking about there, Jennifer. Sorry, I went long kind of fast. But how cool is that box of goodness right there? So we got to get to the tier list. But first, while I was in Texas, I had no intention of buying anything while I was out there. I did something very, very, very cool happened while I was out there. I picked up this hard drive here. This is the raw footage. This is a 10 terabyte drive. There's over close to 7 terabytes of raw footage for the film I directed, Wild Game, on here. Matt and Justin were working on editing this for the last 5 years now. I have another opportunity to get it edited. Matt is not happy about that, I guess, but Justin understands. And so Justin gave me the raw footage so I can get the film finally done. Matt and Justin have been busy. So it is what it is, but
you guys,
I'm not mad at them, but I'm very happy to have Wild Game in my possession. This is going to blow your socks off when you get it. We put so much blood, sweat, and tears into this, and I cannot wait to see it finally edited. So I picked up that, but while I picked that up, Gail says, love you guys, going to bed, doctor's appointment 8:30. Gail, we love you too. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you.
Get some rest. Hopefully everything is okay with the doctor's appointment tomorrow.
Yes.
But while I was out there, I went and saw Fluffy for just a few hours. Fluffy and I hung out, and then I had to turn around and head off. But I saw Justin and Fluffy in the same day. Well, Fluffy wanted to go. We did a video. It's on Fluffy's channel where we unbox a mystery box, and you can watch that on Fluffy Gamer's channel. Link is down below for his channel. And then we went to another store because they did not have a Funko Pop mystery box we were hoping to get at 2nd and Charles. So we went to another store just for something to do. I forget what it was. It was some type of secondhand like nerd store. And we walked in and they had a whole bunch of Funko Pops for dirt fucking cheap. So I bought some, even though I said I was not going to. I could not refrain from some of these. So I am going to show you some that I got. And for example, from the classic Trick or Treat movie, we always see what's his name, the other little kid,
Sam.
Yes, Sam.
Yeah.
Thank you. With the potato sack over his head or whatever it is. But so here you have Chuckles from Trick or Treat. $3.99 I paid for this.
Sweet.
And it is a Spirit exclusive. It's got the sticker on it that John loves.
Yep, stickers are good.
So Chuckles for $4.
$4.
And then I have Beetlejuice. I did not have anybody else from the movie Beetlejuice or Beetlejuice. They had Lydia Dietz. Love her. Love this character. Love this actress. This one I paid $7.99 for. I did not mind that. $8 for Lydia. I did not mind that. So I got that. This one I was on the fence about because the box is damaged. This store, and I told the manager there, I was like, you need to unfuck your shelves because you're damaging your Funkos, and then you're not going to be able to get the money you want for them. She goes, well, I'll just give you a discount. Well, these were discounted already, so I wasn't getting any money off them. But this was $3.99. Office Space. Who doesn't love Office Space? I want my fucking stapler back, John Ward. I need my stapler. Office Space, such a fucking classic movie.
Rachel?
Joanna, Mrs. Jennifer Aniston herself, right here, with all her swag on right there, from Office Space. So
one of the greatest scenes in film history with her talking about the flare.
Yeah, the flare. Thank you. That's not swag.
This is what you could do with your flare. I fucking quit.
Yeah.
Such
good.
A great scene.
So good. Yes. So even though the box is a little damaged in the back, I was like, I'm fucking getting that. For $4, I am buying Jennifer Aniston.
Does she have the flare? Because I see she's wearing the.
Oh yeah, no, it's got the flare. It definitely has the flare.
That's nice.
It definitely has the flare. Yes. So and then also for $4, Very happy to pick this up. The box is not in the greatest of shape, but I did not own this. I don't think I ever owned any Simpsons Funkos, but Vampire Mr. Burns. Everybody loves the Simpsons aside from me. But Vampire Mr. Burns, because he looks like Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Yeah.
How great is that? And this is a Funko exclusive 2019 fall convention exclusive. So you would have got this at like San Diego Comic-Con. So how about that? So
that's a good looking one. Yeah, that's
a good Funko Pop for $4.
Oh, that is excellent.
Few more here. Few more. John, I wanted the other one of these, and I'm having a little buyer's remorse that I did not buy the other one now, because when you're moving on up to the sky, and you got George Jefferson in a deluxe apartment in the sky high. They had Wheezy there. George Jefferson was $4, $4. And this one is actually, I mean, the back is a little goof, but the rest of it, the front looks great. But I had no intention. I would never have thought I would ever own a George Jefferson Funko Pop. But come on. The Jeffersons, you got to be kidding me. You see them, you got to buy them. They had Wheezy, but they wanted $15 for Wheezy. I should have asked her if they would have given me a deal, but so I could have both, because it's just it's George and Wheezy. So I would have had both. That would have been very cool. But for $4, had to get George.
That's from way back in the day with like Norman Lear, who was the creator of all those, All in the Family and all that stuff, where you could have like white people insult black people insult white people.
They do it bad.
And it was hilarious.
And the Archie Bunker crossovers with the Jeffersons were phenomenal.
Yeah, and it was one of those things where nobody got pissed off about it. If George Jefferson said something about his neighbors, because they were white, it was funny. If Archie said something about his neighbors because they were black, it was funny. Nobody said anything. It was just all done in good humor. And now, and today, those would never exist.
Yeah, no,
never.
Nope.
So that's why I like that Funko Pop. I think that's very cool.
Yeah, agreed. Thank you. This one, I never thought they would even make. I didn't think this movie would merit a Funko Pop. But Jangly Man from Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, which I liked the movie, but I did not think it had the notoriety to get a Funko. And sorry, I'm getting some glare there. But Jangly Man. John, are you a fan of Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark?
I know of it, but that's about it.
Oh, that's a great movie. This is not the one that Drew Marvick was in. That was one like something about scary stories or something. I think you might have worked on that one. Didn't you work on that one? They shot up on Mount Charleston. Drew was in. I think maybe Tommy was in it too.
I worked on a film called Scare Me. That was shot
maybe
up there.
Scare Me. That's what I think. Scare Me.
And then I did work on a short that Drew shot, but I think it was was that one The Barn? Like The Barn Part 2?
Oh, okay.
I just know of that. I don't really know anything about it.
Again, $4.
Very nice
for that. Very cool. And I love the horror movie Funkos. So those $4 horror movie Funkos is great. And so the beauty of picking this up for $4 was that they also had Count Dracula. This was $8, but I am okay with that. To get Bram Stoker's Dracula for $8. Are you kidding me? Of course I'm buying that.
No, $8 is great, because when you went to Zia, you went, why are all the ones that I want expensive? And that was like $20.
Yeah.
So $8 is like pennies. That's great.
Yeah. So very happy to get that. These two will go next to each other.
Yeah.
I got to find a place to, I'll just put it back over here. And then this one was $8 as well, but this is cool. A Fusion Funko, Megan. And I didn't own a Megan Funko. I don't hate the second movie as much as a lot of people do.
Oh my God.
It's not a horror. It's like a sci-fi action adventure, whatever. But the first one is good. I very much enjoyed the first one. So great. To get a Megan Funko and the possibility because she has done, I think she was just at Creep I.E. So I should be able to get an autograph on this at some point. So very happy about that. And it had a little case on it. So the Funko is in good shape. So $8 for that.
That's a good price.
And then we're almost done. We're almost done. I promise.
Oh no, I finally realized where that was from. I just learned where that was from.
Where's my car?
Yeah, that it was on a couple videos. Yeah, that like Nerdrotic or Critical Drinker were doing, and I'm like, oh, that's where that's from, because I've never seen the movie.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, and then.
It's funny. I still hear from BN Chili on Instagram from time to time, but the schedule just doesn't align. So BN Chili hasn't been able to be here with us. But we love BN Chili, and I would always say and then, and BN Chili was always the one to go, no, and then. So this was $7.99 from the Santa Claus, the first Santa Claus right there. So Tim Allen, right? Santa Claus. And there's two of them. So, and this is one right here, $7.99. And I saw that
is him dealing pot before he got the job.
I need to find a place to display my Tim. Look at that shit autograph. You want to talk, John? You were just talking about shit autographs. Look at Tim Allen's autograph. It's a shit autograph, but this is Tim autograph, and it's certified by Beckett down there.
Looks like a penis.
So it does kind of, yeah. But Tim Allen's autograph, so I can put that near it. And then while I was there, I saw the other one. So there's two, and I have both now. Now the catch is this one was $12.99. So I spent $21 to get both of these, but that adds up to $10.50 a piece, maybe with tax, $11 a piece. But to get both, to complete this set, 610 and 611, there are the numbers. Very happy about that. So they'll have to find a spot on the shelf near the autograph.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah.
So
and what's good about those is Zia Records doesn't put out Christmas stuff until Christmas, so you would have missed those every single time. And so it's good that you found them at a place that just goes, oh, they're Funko Pops, let's put them out.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter
what
the
thing
season is.
I was looking for a Funko from toy or from a Christmas, from whatever the fuck, Santa Claus. I was looking for a Funko from that forever, and I couldn't find him. And now, boom, both of them right there.
That's nice.
So there's two other Funkos I bought. One I don't have here. It was $4. It was a Hello Kitty Funko. My daughter collects the Hello Kitty Funkos. She did not have that one. I got it for her for $4, so I'm thrilled to get that. And then I fucked up, and apparently I bought John Ward a gift.
Not my for birthday. Me. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Not so bad for John Ward. I bought The Nun 2, and I have it up there with her autograph on it. So
and I
mine
have
is
The Nun,
signed,
but I don't have that one.
Oh, well, fuck you then. You can't have this then.
I don't have that one. I have The
You're not allowed to have both if I don't have both.
Why?
I kid.
I kid.
No, but I still need the first Nun. I don't think I have that, or maybe I do. But I the one, the Nun 2 is up there in autograph.
No. So. Remember, we were at Zia, and I walked up to you with it, and I said, "Oh, this is the Nun. Do you have it?" And you said, "Yeah, I do have it." And I went, "Oh, I'm going to buy it then."
I think I thought it was the first Nun that probably I had signed.
Yeah, probably.
So I have to go look. I got to take pictures. I take pictures of my movies. I need to start taking pictures of my Funkos so I know what I have here. Paula Fitzhenry. Hello, Paula. Watching over on John Ward's channel.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah. How you doing this evening, Paula Fitzhenry?
Hi, thank you.
Christmas in July and Summerween, best of both worlds. There you go. Home Improvement is my favorite sitcom. Home Improvement was a very, very funny show. Oh, you got Dumb and Dumber Funkos? That would be great. They had some very good Funkos there but they were all like, they had Conor McGregor, but they wanted $65. They had some other Funkos, but they were priced accordingly. So I was just looking for things like this one. I bought it. It was $10. I spent $10 on John Ward. But for a Funko like the Nun 2, if you don't have it, it's such a massive franchise that I love. One of my favorite, if not my favorite horror franchise of all time. And John Ward better change his fucking opinion about that fucking movie being rated a S. Talking about The Conjuring specifically, because I gave
Apparently you
this
don't love it
reinforces that S.
Apparently you don't love it enough to love one of the movies from there, La Llorona.
I have a very bad memory. Wicked Network, I know, calling me out here. It's funny how OGP said he was done buying media and Funkos due to space, etc. No. So here's the thing. I had no intention of buying this shit. And we walk in there, and I walked over and I had these in my hand, and I go, fuck you, fluffy gamer. Because when you see these things for $4, it's like, okay, I'll just get this one because it's dirt cheap, and this one, and this one, and this one. So that my thing is horror Funkos. If I see a horror franchise that I don't have, I want to get all the horror franchises. That's all I really want. So there's that. I had no intention of spending any money, but I got 12 Funko Pops for $60. So that averaged $5 a piece.
Yeah, that's a good price. And I thought you guys were, because Fluffy sent me the video, and I thought you guys were goofing on me. I thought you were punking on me because I'm seeing this big stack and I see the Hello Kitty, and I'm just like, fake news, it just, and then you said, well, then I sent you fake news. I'm like, you said you weren't going to buy anymore. And then,
I wasn't. I had no intention.
On me. Yeah, absolutely.
I had no intention. Yeah. So that's it, man. What a haul, man. What a haul. I have a lot of stuff to put in order now, and that's going to suck. And I don't know. I just bought 2 new shelves of Funkos to put Funkos on, and now I need like 2 more. I need my Debbie Downer. I need the Debbie Downer sound effect. Wah, wah. John, we should actually, all these tier lists we're doing, we should have an intro. No.
I don't know shit about fuck.
That's probably accurate, what we know about these movies.
Yeah.
So let's talk about a tier list, shall we?
It's ready to go. It's right up there waiting for you.
Out before Raider Nation. I hate that I got into Pops. I just got old Chucky. Oh, nice. Okay. Let me tell you something. There was a few Chuckies there, but they were not cheap. There was Chucky from Chucky 2. There was Chucky from like Bride of Chucky, where he's all like fucked up looking, right? They were cool, but the Bride of Chucky was like $50. So
yeah, Chucky stuff could be expensive.
I have a Chucky signed by somebody, whether he's a sexual predator or not, I don't know. But one of those Chucky guys is like considered a predator or something. He did something.
Who?
I don't know. Something bad happened.
With Chucky?
Yeah.
I don't know who that would be.
Ed Gale did something.
Oh, yeah. He got canceled. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I'm thinking of the main people. Yeah.
Yeah. And mine is signed by Ed Gale. Yep.
Yeah.
Ed Gale was confirmed to be a predator. Thank you, Justin. Yep.
Very sad.
There it is. Yeah. Let's take a look at a fucking tier list over here. These fucking guys. Maybe before we do that, we'll take a look at the poster so everybody can see really quickly what it is that we're gonna be running through. Let me open this up. And I'll just, so we can just kind of review really quickly the movies we're going to be talking about tonight, because we are down in 70s and 80s now. So tonight we are going to be talking about Pet
talking
Cemetery.
about? No,
Right?
below
Yeah.
it.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Event Horizon.
Yeah.
Creep Show. The Howling. In the Mouth of Madness. The Changeling. Friday the 13th Part 2. Possession. Dracula. Let the Right One In. Day of the Dead. When Evil Lurks. The Strangers. Pumpkinhead. Videodrome. Dead Alive. The Lost Boys. The Exorcist 3. Shaun of the Dead. Invasion of the Body Snatchers. And The Cabin in the Woods. Some amazing fucking films. So next week, remember everybody, this is the Fangoria Top 100 movie poster as voted by the viewers. If you want to be a part and kind of have an opinion, if you haven't seen these movies, look at this Barbarian. Speaking of Barbarians, getting a physical media release.
Yes,
August
finally.
8th. Cannot wait for that. Next week, it's going to be, oh, shit, what happened? We got Bruce Campbell now. Oh, now we got that guy. And oh, there we go. Those must be the next pictures. Thank God I didn't have my dick out. Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, The Blob, Child's Play, Talk to Me, Terrifier 2. That's not a fucking ass. I'm just going to say it right. It's not a fucking ass. Paranormal Activity, Friday 13th, Part 6. Interesting. Halloween 3, very interesting. Nightmare 3. Nightbreed, X, Ginger Snaps, Zombie, Nope, The Wolfman, Audition, Evil Dead Rise.
There we go.
Freaks, Devil's Rejects, and Barbarian. That's what is in store next week. So find the poster if you can't remember those. Watch them. If you haven't seen them, we will be adding them to the tier list next week. But for this week, here we are. John Ward. That thing has given you some ads. How do you blow it up? Are you able to blow it up like you did before?
Oh, I thought I did.
Somehow you.
Well, take a. Does that look smaller?
It's like smaller, wider. Can you zoom in on it? No, it doesn't matter. That's fine, I guess. Right
let's see.
Yeah. Remember the last couple of weeks you made it like super duper. Let's see. What the fuck happened to me?
Well, let me get rid of that because I think the only thing I did was I just did this.
Okay. Yeah. It's different now, but it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, I don't know how it got bigger.
Yeah, because like last week you when you
maybe maybe I can drag it.
Yeah. That's good.
Is that better?
Yeah. All right. Stop. No, you went way too far. Back up a little bit. Back up. A little more. Go a little more because it's gonna push those. Oh yeah, perfect. Right there. Leave it right there.
Okay.
Now we can see the thumbs. Nice. Okay, cool.
All right. So we ready?
Yeah, we don't need to do recaps right now. We'll recap everything when we're done with it all. Let's just dive into these movies.
Yep.
And so we're not talking franchises, just single horror movies on the list of voted by the viewers, Fangoria's top 100. We're just seeing how we feel about them. So,
and I will point out, we only have one C movie, and that is Midsommar.
That's going to change, I think.
I think so. Yep. All right. So our first one, everybody, is Let the Right One In, the original.
Okay. Did you get back to rewatching? Did you have a chance to rewatch it?
I am going to let you and the chat decide this one. I just remember it being boring as hell, and I hated it, and I liked the remake better, but I did see this when it originally came out, like physical, so I just did not like it. So it's up to you.
So Let the Right One In. It is a very slow burn, like an hour and 54 minutes. But it's a story that has so many interesting nuances and things going on. It's a 12-year-old who kind of falls in love with a vampire that looks 12 years old. And it's kind of the evolution of their relationship. This boy is bullied in school. She kind of makes him stand up for himself, which causes him to have the bullies hate him a little more and try and kill him. She comes in to kind of save the day, and she fucks these kids up, and it is amazing. There are some parts of this movie that are so good. The effects in this are brilliant. The vampire, bites a woman. The woman is in the hospital because she's sick. They don't know what's going on with her. They open the blinds and she instantly lights on fire. It's amazing. There's a lot to this film that is very good. It's just a slow burn. It's spread out. But there's this interesting dynamic to this movie. This almost awkward, uncomfortable cringe element of this romance between these 12-year-old kids. Like at one point she gets in bed naked with the boy, and it's like, whoa, and he asks her, he's like, are you even wearing any clothes? She's like, no. And but he's like a nervous 12-year-old boy. He doesn't turn around. He just lays there facing away from her. It's so interesting. There's another shot where she's getting dressed. This was so interesting because it's obviously fake. They're not going to show a 12-year-old girl's naked vagina on camera, but you see a 12-year-old naked vagina, but like scarred up, like something bad happened to it because of her being a vampire or something. It is cringy as fuck. So to me, this is one of those movies that falls on the list of like most fucked up movies of all time because it's very fucked up. There are elements of this that are very dark and twisted. I very much love this movie. It's a slow burn. I am not going to sit here and try and say it's an S. I'm probably not even going to say it's an A. I'm probably leaning more toward B. Let's see. Mr. Jami says B. Jeff says B. Magneticone says C. Elika says C. And Magneticone says that's strange. Bubba Hill, whose dad sells propane and propane accessories, says D. I don't know. This is a very good movie. I think you need to rewatch it and you need to pay very close attention. If you're not, this is a movie to me like Blackcoat's Daughter and like Longlegs, where if you're not paying close attention to the story and the details, it's not going to make a lot of sense. Things are not going to be as impactful as if you were paying close attention. And the problem is with that it's long and it's a slow burn. So it's hard to stay tuned in.
For some reason, you mentioning Blackcoat's Daughter, I said Sydney Sweeney. It's Emma Roberts. My bad. Before somebody corrects me. So I just.
Yeah.
No, how dare you?
John Ward, Jesus H. Christ.
They're both hotties.
How dare you?
No, I agree, but Emma Roberts is your favorite.
She is.
And so, yeah, confusing her. Based on the scores that we have received here, with Jami, Jeff at B, me at B, Elika, Magneticone at C. I say I want to put this at a B. I think if you have not, if you have seen it and you really just hated it, then okay. If you're on the fence or don't really know, I suggest a rewatch. It's a slow burn. Be nice and wide awake. Have some snacks. Pop some popcorn or something. But I'm telling you, when the bullies are trying to kill him, they're drowning him. He's underwater, and you're seeing him, and then something happens in the water behind him that I'm like, thank you. You didn't do what I expected. What I expected was just a bloody person to fall in the water or a bloody body part to fall in the water. They didn't do that. They did something that I went, oh, fuck. I loved it. So there are things like that in the movie that I do think deserve some credit. So I think I want to put it at a B, John.
Okay. And maybe at some point I'll rewatch it, but with the movies that we have to do next week, I do have to do some rewatching.
Yeah, no, we still have it. I watched for tonight's episode, I watched 6 movies that I wanted to.
God.
Yeah. There was 6 that I wanted to revisit to give proper scores to. This was one of them.
And you said B, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. All right. Next one. Oh, we just mentioned this one. Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Yes. If anybody believes it would be anything other than an S, I would question their sanity. You don't think this is an S?
No,
Why not?
it's not the book. The book is not a love
Oh,
story.
fuck the book. We're talking about
It's-
movies.
It's as much as I love Keanu Reeves with John Wick, he's horrible in this movie. He's so miscast.
I disagree.
It's an A. I wouldn't say I would almost say
Okay.
every movie that we're doing on here could be an A.
Okay.
Rarely does anything on here be an S. Barely.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. But to me, this is, in my opinion, this is possibly the greatest vampire movie of all time.
Oh no.
What would be above it? I mean, we've obviously
you
already
could say Lost
rated.
Boys.
We've already rated. Okay, more specifically, Dracula movie. Lost Boys is just vampire.
The Horror of Dracula with Peter
Well,
Cushing
and
and
that's
Christopher Lee.
We already put Dracula in S, I think, right?
Because the original Dracula was groundbreaking. It was
correct.
Correct.
Yeah.
So that
Okay,
this
I
is
won't
not
fight you on
groundbreaking.
this. I won't fight you on this. Elika says A. Justin says I agree with John. Jeff says strong B. Reeves absolutely sucks in it. Yeah, I mean, it's not.
Whoa,
this
it's Dracula, dude.
It's not Raider Nation A. There you go. It's not the best role for him, sure, but I mean, I fucking love this movie. But okay.
No,
if you're
I would
willing
have,
to give it an A, then let's go A on it.
yeah, I have no problem
Okay.
rewatching or anything. Visually, it's absolutely beautiful.
Okay.
I mean, it is a good movie. I just don't think it's an S. So it's I mean,
name one Dracula movie that truly is the book. None of them.
I mean, it Count Dracula with Christopher Lee, the Jess Franco is very close. Stars of Dracula is pretty close.
But no one has hit.
My
the
problem
book.
with these Dracula films is that Dracula is not a love story, and they keep making Dracula a love story. It's not. It's more about like him and Harker. So it's got a. That's my issue with this is that it's not.
But
I mean,
for fans nowadays, you want a reason that you want him to care, to need to get back, to keep his lady safe, to get back to her, and to you need him to care about her for this to matter. So there is an element of a love story,
and you can change it. They've always changed Dracula movies. There's Dracula 3000 that takes place in space, so which I love. There's Blood of Dracula with Udo Kerr, where he just goes around getting virgins. There's a whole bunch of different stuff. So it doesn't. There is a Dracula on this list that I think is an S. So, and we'll get to that.
Fine then.
Okay, so we're saying A.
Nick B says yes, A. Y'all a fan of Underworld with Kate Beckinsale?
Yeah,
Wha-bam!
Love Underworld.
Wha-bam!
Absolutely love
Wha-bam!
Underworld. Yep.
Isn't that? Didn't I fucking hate that movie?
Why
Wasn't
would you
I
hate
so
that movie?
Fucking angry.
Why
what
would you
movie
be
am I
angry
thinking
with
of then?
Underworld? That's what
That's
oh
why.
my vampires versus vampires. It's great, and she is hot. She's all in leather throughout the whole thing. She's very hot.
I have to refer quickly to my letterbox and see because I do believe I fucking hated Underworld.
How did you hate Underworld? I don't understand that. I even interviewed the director of Rise of the Lycans.
Okay, I must be thinking of something else.
Yes, you are. So apologize.
I haven't.
How dare you?
No, I think.
How dare
Vampires and Werewolves. No, I am pretty sure I fucking hated this movie. I am pretty sure I fucking hate it because it was like so cheesy looking and stuff.
How is it? It's beautiful looking. It's from the director of Ballerina, and Ballerina is beautiful.
I am gonna have to refer to some pictures from the movie here. Let me let's pull this up. We'll take a look real quick. Let's just take a little looky look, little look see, looking at the
You're insane.
Oh, I gotta remove this. Okay, let me put this up.
You're insane.
I'm trying to remember if I've seen.
Look at that. She's gorgeous in this. I mean, it's very Matrixy. They even have the shootout, I think, in like at a subway or something. It's got a great cast, especially of older actors.
Okay, so I like that guy. Damian Lewis. Okay, maybe I am thinking of a different movie. There's another vampire versus werewolf movie that it fucking sucked ass, and I fucking hated it. I can't. Maybe it's got to be something different though.
It better be.
Yeah, I'll have to look it up.
Better be.
Reeves is so out of place. Yeah. Terry, what's up, Terry? How you doing? It's an S for Terry. There you go. How about them apples? Lewis Jordan version of BBC or on BBC is underrated.
Yeah, that one's not bad. Yeah.
Is that a Dracula?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. They did like the Jack Palance one isn't bad. By the guy who did like the Cinestalker series. I mean, there's a whole bunch of them that are actually pretty good.
Okay.
Bram Stoker's Dracula is a good movie. It's just not an S.
Okay.
To me.
Let's see. You know what I fucking hated? I'm pretty sure I know what I hated. I'm fucking pretty sure what I'm confusing that with.
Did you watch the Twilight series?
I'm gonna sing it a little bit while I look it up. So give me time. Yes, Van Helsing. Fuck you, Van Helsing.
Oh yeah, you hated that movie.
Oh,
yeah.
Van Helsing. Fuck Van. That's what I was confusing it with. Okay, I apparently have not seen Underworld. I need to apparently watch that. Why is Twilight not on the S tier list, Jose? Because it sucks ass. No, I've never seen it. I don't know. But I do like Robert Pattinson as Batman. My favorite Batman movie. Maybe not my favorite Batman character, but my favorite Batman movie. And as voted on and set in stone on Phat Samurai's channel, it has been confirmed by the experts that it is the best Batman movie. You're wrong. Just shut up, John.
No,
it's a good movie.
It is a great movie. It's very good. It's one of my favorite ones. But the third act is very, very chaotic. Very
eat
chaotic.
Eat my ball cheese.
Eat my poop, sir. Eat my poop.
Okay. Ew,
all right.
Gross.
Oh, here's one that
do that.
You should and would. All right. This is one you just watched. The Changeling.
Yeah. It's a great movie. It's a very good movie. And man, does it start out fucked up. Right off the bat, you're going, okay, where's he going? Something's gonna happen. Where are they off to? You're expecting like a ghost story or something. And then wha-bam, his family gets taken out by a truck. And then we're off the fucking rails right there.
It's really good. Christ. I think I did a back-to-back viewing of The Changeling and Ghost Story, which is also great.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I absolutely love this movie, but I don't know that I can give it an S. I think I rated it like 4 or 4.5 stars on Letterboxd. But it's easily an A.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that one. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Elika says A and Jeff says A. So all right. Well, you're A. Okay. Oh,
all right. The original Creep Show.
All right. Snooze fest. If I had to describe it in one word, what? I think it. I'm not the biggest fan of the original Creep Show. You can ask Fluffy Gamer. In fact, I think I like the second one better. But it's a good movie. I just think it's slow. I'm not the biggest fan.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Hold on. Changeling goes under A.
Oh yeah.
Right one in, was that B or A?
B. Yeah, B.
Okay, so that stays there. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, I'll fix it.
So Creep Show. Elika says A. Justin says A. Jeff says B. Mr. Jami says A. Bubba Hill says A. Here's the thing. I'm not going to argue with you on A. It is a classic. It's very well put together. The acting is good. There's no problems with all that. I just think they were going for something new and kind of cutting edge with an old, like 60s, early 70s flow, early 60s pacing. I just felt like the pacing was just kind of slow in it.
Well, it's supposed to be a living comic book. It's supposed to be like you're reading an EC, like Tales from the Crypt.
But that doesn't mean the pacing has to be slow.
I didn't find the pacing at all. Plus, it's early 80s. So, you don't have the, it's not going to be slam-packed action.
Terry says A. No, agreed. And that's why I just, I don't dislike it at all. I just thought it was a bit slow. I'm just not the biggest fan, but I understand everybody's appreciation for it. And I won't argue off of an A.
I think if they took a couple of the stories out from the original and then replaced them with a couple of the stories from the sequel, it would be an S. So like if you took The Raft from Creepshow 2 and maybe replaced They're Creeping Up on You, which is the cockroach one, because I think one of the weaker ones, you could almost, like if somebody wanted to swap it and be like, I don't know, Creepshow 1.2 or something like that, or 2.0. I think it would be an S because there's great stories in both.
And the cast, both of them have great casts.
Leslie Nielsen before he did a Naked Gun and Airplane and stuff.
I do need to mention our good friend.
It's fam time.
Tommy Jane. Thank you, Fall Rain. What's up, Fall Rain? What's cracking? Speaking of Fat Samurai Guy and the legends over there, I know Fall Rain is always hanging out with the samurai and company over there. But you know what, John? I fucked up for a moment here. Let's take a pause on the tier list for just a moment. Just a pause. I didn't go over, being that it's the birthday boy over here. I wanted to mention some significant, very, 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 very fucking significant birthdays. Mel Brooks is 100 years old today.
That's pretty old. Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Happy birthday, Mel Brooks, 100 years old. John Cusack is 60 years old today.
Oh, wow.
Seems like he'd be a lot fucking older. He looks a lot older than 60. Kathy Bates is 78 years old today.
And she only looks 30.
Pat Morita, I think he was born in 1932, would have been like 94, 95 or something today. And then tomorrow on my birthday, Gary Busey. I share a birthday with Gary Busey. Makes sense. He'll be 82. Colin Jost.
There we go. That's why Gary Busey.
There you go. Colin Jost, who married way up. I don't know how old, but his birthday is tomorrow as well.
Who's he?
He is the guy married to Jennifer. What's Hunger Games?
Jennifer Lawrence. What's he been in? I don't recognize his name.
Saturday Night Live. He does the news and stuff. He's a massive fucking actor. Comedian guy.
No idea. Okay.
Yeah,
all right. But yeah, good for him. Yeah.
Maria
Conchita. She never speaks. It's fine.
Oh wow. Maria Conchita Alonso.
I cannot stand her.
But her birthday is tomorrow. And Richard. Oh, is it Scarlett Johansson? My bad. That's right. You're right. It's not Jennifer. It's Scarlett
that
Johansson.
Is way up there.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Good. Thank you. My bad. You're right. You're right. Yes, he married Scarlett Johansson.
Some people have considered her to be the most beautiful woman ever. So
I don't know about all that. She's pretty good, but she's no Sydney Sweeney. But she's pretty good.
She's still gorgeous, though.
Yeah. Richard Lewis also has a birthday tomorrow. The comedian.
Yes.
Somebody has a birthday today who Justin, Mr. Justin, our good friend, Mr. Justin, fucking hates because Justin used to be employed in this guy's company. Rob Dyrdek has a birthday today. Rob Dyrdek is 1 day older than me, born in the same year. Rob Dyrdek is 1 day older than OGP. So I will always keep that under my hat. Well, one, he's like millionaire and I'm not, so fuck him. But more power to him. He did his thing. But so I can be jealous. But Rob Dyrdek is older than me, and he doesn't look. He looks younger than me. So
besides being rich, what has he done? I haven't heard of him either.
Rob Dyrdek, the TV show Ridiculousness, you know, the sketch, you know, or the comedy where they
of it.
Yeah. Oh, it's all they played on MTV until MTV went off the air. Like it was like the Ridiculous Network. He was a professional skateboarder. He had a show called Rob and Big, where him and this like gigantic black guy went around and did stuff. And then he had the Fear Factory, or no, was it Fear Factory? No, not Fear Factory. Joe Rogan, something Factory. It was a something, I forget.
Okay, so he's like a producer or a creator, or
no, he's a TV talent. He's the host of Ridiculousness, which was like the most popular show in MTV history.
I think I know what you're talking about. Okay. So yeah, I think I might have watched.
You're the only fucking person on the planet who doesn't know Rob Dyrdek. That's crazy.
I have no idea. I've never heard of his name before in my life.
Wow.
There's one that you should get. It is
Fantasy Factory. Thank you, Justin.
Is what's his face? Cooper from The Hangover, the first Hangover movie, going, wow. Bradley Cooper going, wow. Oh. So then when I say something that's crazy like that, you can just play him going, wow.
Well, you know what else I need? I need Bradley Cooper going, we fucked up.
Yeah.
Because that's great when he's on the phone and he goes, we fucked up.
It's even better in part 2.
There's Rob Dyrdek right there on the hosting Ridiculousness.
He is married to Scarlett Johansson.
No. It's his birth. He's the dude that's 1 day older than me. His birthday is today.
I was gonna say that is an ugly dude. He is not good looking. It looks like someone melted his face.
Yeah.
Good thing he's got money.
Wow. John Ward the Hater.
Well, yeah, because I'm handsome and I could say these things.
I'll get rid of you. What about there he is, Colin Jost. He's the one married to Scarlett Johansson.
I guess I have no idea who he is.
Back to our tier list.
Okay.
So anyways, I just want to and Elon Musk is 55 years old today.
Yay, we like Elon. Okay.
Elon Musk is only worth 1 trillion times the amount that I am worth. And most of us, for that matter. So that's okay. Fucking trillionaire. Are you kidding me?
Oh, he knows how to use his money.
Sure
All
does.
right. And I think this is one maybe that you just watched. The original Day of the Dead. The George Romero.
That is correct. That is correct. Gail sent me a Blu-ray of that, and I rewatched that. This is a good movie, and I think I've seen it 3 times now in total over the years. It's definitely not an S. I lean A, maybe even a B on it. It's a great movie, but I don't know. Was the black guy, did he really have a Jamaica accent in real life? Or because it seemed like he was faking it pretty bad, and that bugged me.
I don't know. I give it an A. I think Night and Dawn are S and Day is A.
Okay. Jeff says B. Anybody else got thoughts on Day of the Dead, the original? So here's a question. So is this one supposed to take place after the mall or before the mall where they're flying in a helicopter?
After.
So is this isn't supposed to be the same people flying that helicopter, right?
No. Each film takes place in, even though they're like 10 years apart from one another, they're supposed to take place within the same time period, just in different locations with different people. So, but it's this is further into the invasion. Yeah,
because that one ended with them flying off in a helicopter. This one starts with them flying in an helicopter.
Well, and they leave in a helicopter and end up on the island. So he kind of duplicates it. But no, because this was supposed to be, if you've ever read the original script, was supposed to be the Gone with the Wind of zombie movies. This thing was supposed to be like a $50 million movie, maybe even like 60. Like it was huge. And of course, because it's Romero, he couldn't get the money, so he had to make it a one location movie, basically.
Well, the underground location there, which is now like they say it's a commerce center, which a lot of those, like there's in Missouri, there's the whatever the name of the city that it is, Springfield, Missouri underground. It's a Springfield underground, and it used to be a mine, and now that they got like all the limestone out or whatever, they turned it into warehouses because underground stays like naturally like 60 degrees or whatever, so it keeps everything cool. And they have these giant caverns that they paved and put stoplights and everything down there. They did the same thing in Pennsylvania, and that's where this was filmed. And so I love the location. And then when they were going up and down, and the elevator stuff was all filmed at like a missile silo, like one of the old Minuteman like missile silos, which are probably scrapped and buried now as part of the agreement with Russia and stuff. But very, very cool locations for being all underground was pretty good. But I do think A. Terry says A. Mr. Jami says A. Metal Greg says A. Elika says A. And Jeff says a B. So I think we're pretty comfortable putting it at an A. I might lean a little lower, like a B minus or like an A minus or a B plus, but I'm okay with A on that.
Yeah, I pretty much think it's the perfect trilogy. I mean, it is known as the Holy Trilogy. So, we don't need to include land and all that type of stuff. So.
No, definitely not now.
No. All right. This is one actually that I think you maybe mentioned last week, and that would be, I don't want to just give everything away. Event Horizon.
So I wanted to rewatch this because it's been a couple years since I've seen it, and I don't own it apparently. And the only way to watch it was to pay for it. So I go, well, I'm going to put that last because I have a lot of movies that I can watch. I can just pull off the shelf. So I did not get around to rewatching it. I really liked this movie. I thought it was great. I don't know. I can't think of anything off the top of my head to bitch about it, but I don't remember it being on the level of some of the S's. So I'm feeling like, I mean, I really have nothing bad to say about it, but I feel like it would be like an A.
I would agree with an A. It's Paul W.S. Anderson, so that's Mila's husband. He just got done doing Mortal Kombat, which was a huge hit. They wanted him to do part 2. He's like, nope, take that back. And then he's like, nope, I want to do this film. And then the critics, the censors destroyed it. We'll never get to see his original cut, which was like bloody as hell. But it has influenced other movies, but I would not say it's an S. No, I would say it's an A.
Well, look at this. Elika says B. Starts good, but goes downhill. And Jeff says B. And I agree. The ending, the payoff and everything, it could have been better. But I don't know.
I would, if you're thinking B and a couple other people are saying B, I could put it at B. I mean, it has Sam Neill in it, who I think is great.
Fucking great cast. Yeah.
Yeah. And so, but I could go B. That's fine.
Terry says A, but scary as fuck the first time I saw it. Oh yeah, no. Here's the thing: spaceship horror movies like Alien or Aliens, they're great because you got nowhere to fucking go. You're out there, like, hey, fucking know where you can go. You know, you can't just leave. So, that does add a super scary element to it. But I think let's go ahead and put this one as a B.
Yeah, it's also one of those. I think Supernova, that film, also did the same thing, where like a woman's kid all of a sudden shows up, and she's like, "Timmy, Timmy," and then she's like running down the hallway to get killed, and it's like, "No, you stupid idiot! Timmy isn't on the ship. It's like a possessed ship.
Yeah.
Timmy's back on Earth, you dumbass." So
Yeah.
I don't like stuff like that where people do really. Timmy, is that you?
Well,
Somehow
and
you got on the ship.
But that's one of the things. It's very hard, and it's hard for filmmakers to convey the sorry about the dogs barking, but the isolation and what that does to people, how it fucks people up. You know, being isolated and you know, not having people to talk to, and you know, being stuck in small places, you know, for long periods of time and stuff. So there's elements of that could make you go crazy, but or make you see things or be more willing to experience things that aren't really happening. But it's hard for filmmakers to really get that point across, and
But that's been
sometimes
done
they
now
do.
in a few films, and in my opinion of it, it's stupid. I don't think I'm
Yeah.
sorry. If I was on a space station on the moon, and then all of a sudden I see my grandmother who's been dead for 10 years, I'm not gonna go, "Grandma? Wait, Grandma, where are you going?"
But if you have
she's
lost
dead.
if you've lost your sense of reality, if you don't know if was I dreaming, you're hallucinating, you have lost your mind, you are going crazy. At that point, you don't know what is reality. And so that's the type of thing that could really confuse somebody. There are people that see people that aren't there and stuff. Um, it's hard for filmmakers to get the audience to appreciate that, though. So, but I get what you're saying, but we'll throw it at a B,
It's
and I
there
think
now.
that will be fine.
Okay, here we have, this is my favorite one out of the
Yeah.
series. Friday the 13th Part 2, I still think is the best one.
What did we do with the first one? A? Yeah, we did A. There it is up there. Yeah. So, I mean, okay, so this is the first time we get Jason Voorhees. It's a great fucking movie, and I understand when people want to argue that it's the best in the franchise.
And it's not just because of Jason. It's the characters, it's the location, it's the setup, it's the women that are in it. I mean, you get the one chick who goes completely naked. You know, we get full frontal nudity of her walking into the lake. This also has a history, of course, with like The Burning and Madman, and so there's like a lot behind this. I don't think it's an S. I think it's an A. But because I do think it's better than the first, but it's definitely not one of the best movies ever made. No, it's one of the best in the series, but not one of the best movies ever made.
The thing that I love about this was that they filmed it at the same place as the first one. When you get to Friday the 13th, Part 3, they made a fatal flaw with the franchise, and they moved the filming to the Los Angeles area. And I am sorry, but Camp Crystal Lake, the vegetation, the surroundings, the area, the camps in New Jersey, New York, you know, wherever you're filming, wherever this is supposed to be, it looks nothing like the bullshit vegetation around LA. You can totally tell the camp is not as cool looking. It's not as creepy looking. It looks like fucking the hills outside of LA, and it sucks. And of course, I'm referring to like the third one, and the fact that they did. And I don't know when they went back to the East Coast. Maybe it wasn't till Manhattan, but they really fucked up when they went and started filming on the West Coast.
I think in some films, I don't mind it. Like Texas Chainsaw 3 was filmed in California, not Texas. So it does have a completely different look, even though it's supposed to be Texas, that I like. It doesn't. So it worked in that.
Yeah. But Texas and California are both dry. I mean, there are parts of Texas that are very wet, but not where Texas Chainsaw was filmed. the forests outside of New York and Jersey are supposed to look like the Blair Witch. That you could never confuse the Blair Witch as being shot in California. So I'm sorry, I cut you off. I got
okay. No, it's fine. I do like what Justin says. You know, like he hasn't been a fan, but it says, although I do like the wheelchair kill. That poor guy, he's already in a wheelchair. He's like a good-looking guy. He's gonna get this chick that's gonna have sex with him. And all he wants to do is go get laid, and he gets a fucking machete in the head. Then on top of that, he falls down all the stairs. So it's like, dude, the poor guy, he's already in a wheelchair. Leave him alone. Let him have some sex.
Elika says A, Jeff says A, so Justin says B. So I say let's give it an A. Let's give it an A. Jesse says, for whatever reason, when you said people go crazy and see people, made me think of that episode of Hospital Horrors you guys did on that paranormal channel. Oh yeah, LOL, whatever. So Jesse, the with Master Chaos, myself and Mel, it just the timing didn't work out with like Mel. She had too much going on. It was just too hard to get stuff done. And we were trying to find more things, people to talk to and interview that like Mel didn't know anybody. In fact, Miranda's mom was going to be one of our guests because she experienced some things. But we were just having a hard time coming up with different types of things. Doing a show where we just said, you know, is it real or is it fake, or do we buy it? Those type of videos. We enjoyed that, but we wanted to do more with it, and it was just hard. So it just kind of fizzled. Ultra terrestrials. Jose came up with that name, and I'm disappointed because I love doing it. We made t-shirts and everything. And if Jose ever wants to get back into it, I definitely will with him. But we just never got back to it, unfortunately. Kind of fizzled. All right. Well then, what is next, John?
All right. So we have Shaun of the Dead.
Just watched that yesterday. I love this movie. It is so fucking funny. The idea that they're going through life as a zombie apocalypse is starting and they're not noticing it because people are acting weird and whatever's going on. And then he's like, there's a girl in the backyard. Dude's like, what? There's a girl in the backyard. They go out and they're like looking at her and she looks all like fucked up. And you're going like, oh, it's a zombie. And they're like, man, she is so drunk. Like they don't even realize that she's a zombie. It is just hysterical. So many different things, the girlfriend breaking up with him because all he wants to do is go to the Winchester pub and hang out there. That's his whole life. There are people that's what they do. I get it. And she wanted more from life. He's not a good boyfriend. He's supposed to make dinner arrangements. He forgot. He bought her flowers. He's getting flowers for her anniversary to say Happy Mother's Day on him. So, he's failing in many different areas. And then he's failing as he's trying to save him and his friends and his girlfriend. One of the funniest moments in the entire film, though, is when the ex-girlfriend and him cross paths for the second time. And everybody in her group is like the exact replica of everybody in his group. There's like her and her boyfriend. There's him and his girlfriend. Then there's the other girl wearing the knitted cap. And then there's like the fat guy. And then there's the mom. Like it was like the group, and they all said hello to each other as they were passing. So fucking funny. And then he gets a shotgun and he's trying to shoot the zombies and he's missing and missing and missing. So it is just so good. I love this movie. But there's no chance in hell it's an S. So I feel like it's an A. Jeff says A, one of the best comedy horror films. Justin says A, Shaun of the Dead is great. And I also say A. John, where do you stand with Shaun of the Dead?
Well, one of the things that you just talked about with all those people crossing, I don't know, did you ever watch a show Spaced?
No. You're talking about Simon?
Yeah.
No.
It's basically a lot of the people that are in Shaun of the Dead were in Spaced, and that was his girlfriend in Space. So that's her little cameo.
Okay.
Spaced is
Oh, okay.
amazing. Is absolutely hilarious. It's if you like the British version of The Office, then you would like this. For me, this is, I take my zombie films very seriously, and I do not like people fucking with them. And so I normally don't like comedy zombie movies. This and Zombieland are probably the only two. So I would say, as far as me being impressed that they could pull off a comedy zombie movie like this, that's in very much a tradition to George Romero, that it would be an S, but it really is an A. But it is one of the best zombie films I think ever made. So it is very good. Yeah.
Agreed. I agree. So let's slap that puppy up there on the A's.
All right. Oh, okay. This is an S, even before I pull it up. I don't care. The remake, the 70s version of Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Leonard Nimoy, Donald Sutherland, San Francisco, kind of a sequel to the original that's supposed to take place in like Mill Valley, which is just right over the bay. It is beautifully shot. It's got one of the best endings ever made. With when he points at her, it's an S to me. It's an absolute S.
Yeah. So the last time I watched this must have been before I started doing Letterboxd, because I don't have it rated on Letterboxd. I love it. I don't know that I would specifically say S personally, but it's a great movie, and it is one of the all-time classics. Jeff says strong A. Body Snatchers is an S, says Magneticone. Great. Mr. Johnny says A. Let's see. Jesse, is Jesse talking about Invasion?
Yeah, because that's the dog scene in it.
Oh, best remake of all time. First watch is phenomenal. The dog scene and the ending, A++.
Yeah, that's where the homeless guy has the dog, but they're connected. So when he comes out of the pod, the dog has his face and runs up to him and does this weird barking scene. It's very disturbing looking.
Let's go look at our S's real quick. Do you mind?
I can go A, but I definitely think that it's an S. I think it's better than the original.
Okay. For whatever fucking reason, we have Creature from the Black Lagoon at an S, and Invasion of the Body Snatchers is way fucking better than Creature from Black Lagoon. I think that Black Lagoon is an argument that I gave you guys, because I did not want Black Lagoon at an S. I
will swap out Creature from the Black Lagoon to an A if I can have Invasion as an S.
Okay, fair.
Okay. Because Creature's a great movie, but it's not groundbreaking like the other ones.
Yeah, they're all great movies, but that, in my opinion, is the weakest of that bunch by far. It's not good.
They even though they did make like 2 sequels to it, it isn't like Frankenstein or Dracula where they're still making them today.
Yeah.
So I can move that. That's fair.
Okay.
All right. Next is Lost Boys.
Easy S.
Easy S. What does everybody else think? What do you guys think? Lost Boys? S?
Yeah. Lost Boys. You have rock and roll and vampires, and was it Santa Cruz? Is that where they were at?
I think it's They gave it a different name, but
there and there. Yeah. They called it Santa
Ana or something, or
Santa Paula or something like
that.
Elika says S. Jeff says A. Magneticone says A. The vampire was too easy to kill. Okay, you could argue that. Mr. Johnny says S. Justin says A. Yeah. To me, this and maybe nostalgia plays a part of it, but you have Corey Feldman before he went fucking crazy. And
And Corey Haim.
Very true, both
Yeah,
Corys,
both of them. Yeah.
and in the prime in the 80s when they are both like, I mean, you're talking Goonies, Stand By Me, you're talking some legendary fucking movies. And then, I mean, man, Corey Feldman was on a fucking roll for a while. Friday the 13th franchise. I mean, he's part of some great shit in the 80s. And now he thinks he's Michael fucking Jackson.
Still.
I know. It's so crazy. But you have Kiefer Sutherland, who is a badass and plays a badass in this. And you have, I can't remember if he is Bill or Ted, but you have Bill or Ted, the non-Keanu half of that.
Alex
right
Winters in this.
Yes, you're right, Alex. Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those films where you kind of like Young Guns and some of these ones where it had like a big cast, but most of them weren't even known yet.
Yeah.
So it's kind of fun to look back.
And it's, I mean, with the Coreys trying to, solve this vampire problem as kids, it's almost like an elevating of the Goonies type of kids, but now they're not faced with the Fratellis, they're faced with vampires. I mean, it just the locations, everything about this is so
well, and great
good.
Soundtrack to it. Just that song, the first song is great. With the kids, and then you have the boyfriend who ends up being the head vampire, works at a video store, and then the Corey and the other guy work at a comic book store. I mean, it's just like you can't go wrong with these things. I would say it's an S. I was just curious of what everybody else would say.
Okay, let's see. Jesse says, Cry Sister. Cry Little Sister. Yes, so good. And then, have you heard Corey Feldman's version of that?
Oh God, no.
So fucking bad. So fucking bad. So Corey Feldman is delusional. He charges over 200. I know. And the fact that people pay so much money for his autographs is fucking insane. Lost Boys S or an A. This is Metal Greg. Kids can't take on vampires like they did not no more. What movie one needs a place to rest his balls? John, can he borrow your forehead
for $20?
Wow. Now what happened? Because you were all about Wet Movie One's crotch back in the day. Has something changed here?
He hasn't done it. And I'm getting tired of saying yes and it not happening. So it's like, well, now if you want to do it, you got to pay me.
You're getting tired of getting blue balls from him.
Exactly. Yeah. Forehead blue balls. Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah.
What's up? Wet baby, moist velvet taint over there. What Movie One? You're I guarantee I know what he's going to say, but on a letter grade, A, B, C, D, or F, or beyond, better than all those S. Lost Boys. It's a S, right? What's up, Terry? Terry's been here. S recently watched classic S. So S, and look at what Movie One. Hey baby. Oh wait.
Hey baby, hey.
Ooh. Hey baby. What movie comes in the room, and this music right here should just start playing, but I can't find it now. Where'd it go?
He would say A.
Well, A, but the best is, I think he thinks A is the best, right? S is the best choice. S is like superior than A. Yeah. So, maybe I don't have it.
You don't know me, but
wow. I wanted to put on sexy music.
Well, that's a cock.
I know it is. It is.
I think our song, Wet Movie Ones, and my song should be "Do It in the Butt." Do it in the butt.
What in the butt?
What?
You want to do it in my butt? In my butt? You want to do it in my butt? In my butt?
In the butt.
Let's do it in the butt.
Do it in the butt.
Okay. Oh no! Wet Movie 1 shows up, and John Ward is
stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Peace. So everybody's saying A. He says no, still at gay. He's at this big echo.
It shall be an S. I deem
Also,
this an S.
Also,
it's got to be an S. It's fucking got to
Also.
be an S. The fight scene should have been better. So, and Magneticon, you got to take this into consideration too when it was made. I think nowadays they could have done a lot better with that. At the same, what's going on, and the fact that you couldn't have so much violence and gore and blood and everything to be able to get families to take their kids to the theater to see this. So I think they tamed it down intentionally.
it's definitely
You still say A. It's not, you don't give
Yeah.
it an S, huh?
Yeah, I think it's more of a high school thing. Like the Breakfast Club was rated R because they said fuck a few times.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But I think
yeah.
Lost Boys was definitely, I remember that theater being packed when I saw
Yeah.
it, and it was all about the high school students. So
Wet Movie 1, giving it only an A, huh?
How dare you?
that's right. Look at her
Yeah,
face. She's
I just
disgusted
don't know.
with you.
Yeah.
So what do you think?
I'm overriding. I am choosing the power of override. You and I both agree it's an S. It's a fucking S.
I even like the sequels.
Fuck you.
How about the second one?
Yeah.
Just hope that guy doesn't have a backpack on his back and goes into some
Wow. John Ward, Jesus Christ is watching you, sir.
all those people would be meeting Jesus Christ if he had a backpack on his back.
That's right.
Backpack.
Tommy will hop in his F-14 and go save the day.
Thank you, Tommy.
Yeah.
Okay. And we know he's a true American. You sent me the thing of him saying the Pledge of Allegiance, to the flag at the soccer game.
He is a real American. Singing the national anthem, he was.
Oh, was he singing it? Okay, good for him.
Yeah, he was singing it. Yeah, standing right next to Beckham.
He does have a singing voice. He's already done that. All right, next. This is an S.
Who else has a singing voice?
Beckham's. Oh,
Hasselcrotch.
He does actually.
The Germans fucking love his singing.
Yeah. Okay. This is an S for me. I absolutely love this film, The Mouth of Madness. I still think it's Carpenter's best movie. I think this film is absolute genius. Well, no, The Thing is his best movie. This would be a second best film. I love the Apocalypse trilogy with The Thing and Prince of Darkness. I love this freaking film. And it once again has Sam Neill in it.
It does have Sam Neill in it. Oh, yeah. I was going to say, Sam Neill is a twofer. Sam Neill might be in a third film that we're talking about.
He is on a third film, unfortunately. Yeah.
He said, unfortunately. Yeah. So in The Mouth of Madness, it's a fucking great movie. I don't know if it's my favorite John Carpenter movie, but it's a great fucking movie. Elika says A. Jeff says A.
Lowest I'd go is A.
I'm definitely an A. I'm trying to justify an S. It's fucking great, but Justin says A. I'm kind of at an A myself.
That soundtrack is
strong
great.
A. Oh yeah, no. It's
the
a
whole
phenomenal
thing of
movie.
cosmic horror and Stephen King and it's
that aspect is great.
Yeah.
Tom is a Scientologist. Ghostface. So he is definitely a Scientologist. Yes.
Yes.
And that's why you will never see Tommy and Jesus in the same place. Look, one of them shows up, the other one's gone.
Well, that's because Tom is Jesus. And I've said this to other people before. I don't think that he should be criticized for Scientology. Scientology killed one person, and Christianity killed thousands.
One person that we know of. But Wet Movie 1 has a question. I do before Wet Movie 1 bounces on us because I know it's going to be bedtime. Wet Movie 1 wanted to know if he missed us talking Jackass at all. Basically, all we talked about with Jackass Wet One, is that neither one of us give a fuck to watch it. Have you? I'm sure you've seen it by now. I know you love it. Jackass, one of his favorites. I do got the Bam poster signed by Bam. I wasn't going to do it at Days of the Dead, but man, we thought Bam was going to die. So I was like, fuck it, I'm going to get his autograph while he's still alive. Like, we seriously thought he was going to die. It's got good ratings, 88 and 85. The problem is nobody is going to watch it. It's only made $10 million on an $8 million budget. It's going to be fine as far as budget, to money making ratio, but all the dick stuff, I don't need to see people getting their dick kicked and smashed and electrocuted and buttholes being violated. If they would do more stuff that wasn't, but every promo I see for this is dicks and buttholes. And so it lost me on that. I just don't care to see it. So that's where I'm at. But Wet One, I am very curious to hear, did you enjoy it? Was it as good as the others? What did you think? If you're still here, Metal Greg, I just recently watched In the Mouth of Madness and it was awesome. I'm not going to disagree.
And it
In
has
the Mouth
John
of
Glover
Madness
in it too. John Glover being in that too. So that John Glover is a very Batman related type actor, cartoon and movies.
Yeah. You didn't miss much with Jackass. It was more of a compilation with a few stunts. Okay. Very true. Way too much penis and balls and stunts. I liked it, but it's not the best. Grew up in my late teens. No. And I know, and here's the thing. Some of the Jackasses are very funny. And we did mention like some of the stunts that, we did. We talked about some of the stuff, especially, the one they keep showing, the high five, probably the greatest stunt they ever did. When you see that big hand come around and you see Bam go from standing up, his body literally does like, it is like at like a 45-degree angle. You could freeze frame it. And he goes from standing upright to like this. It's just fucking amazing. It's so funny. I cry watching the high five skit. And I, and I did see that. And everybody, Wet Movie One, if you're curious to see more about Wet Movie One, because you got two videos about it now, right? One going to that other event and then one for the premiere, right? So there you have two videos about Jackass on your channel recently, right? Wet One's channel link is always down below. Everybody can check that out if they're interested. Viva La Bam was much funnier in my opinion, and I don't know if I've seen that. I don't remember which ones I've seen, but
doesn't he also have another video out with Chris Hansen?
Bam?
No, Wet Movie One.
Oh, not a premiere, but what? Okay. Wet Movie One met Chris Hansen, or was Wet Movie One being?
I'm making joke. That's the Catch the Predator guy.
Yeah. No. I know. I was just gonna say, was Wet Movie One being stalked up by a predator catcher? Viva La Bam was great. Nice. So I'll probably watch Jackass when it's like streaming somewhere. In the Mouth of Madness, I do believe, and John Carpenter has some amazing fucking theme songs to his movies. I think In the Mouth of Madness might be my favorite John Carpenter theme song.
Yeah, it's a great soundtrack. It's got like Buckethead on there and a bunch of people.
But just specifically, the In the Mouth of Madness theme. I'm gonna
Plus Charlton Heston is in it.
Clip. The In the Mouth of Madness theme song. I want to make sure that I'm thinking of the right one here. We fully have to make sure we're done properly. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely my favorite John Carpenter theme song, and I have his like the disc with all of his themes. And Wet Movie One says A for sure in the Mouth of Madness, and I agree with Wet Movie One on that. Let me pull this up real quick. Your browser blocked your screen. Your mom blocked your screen. So I'm just going to play a quick little clip. We don't want to do the copyright shits no more. Let me make sure the volume is turned up. So this is the theme song. It's so fucking good. Of course, I didn't pick a good spot. Let's go. So fucking good. Such a good
that's when they're making the book. We're in the publishing place and they're making the books. So yeah, it's
but I mean it plays over the credits too and stuff. But
no, well, those are the credits are over the books. Yeah.
Oh, Ghost of Mars is your favorite song.
Ghost of Mars is a good soundtrack.
Okay. But I mean, as far as even so, like I'm the weirdo that drives around listening to John Carpenter theme songs. John, I know John has heard them in my car as we've driven around.
I've done it. Yeah, I get it.
But but like Halloween is fun. He has some great ones. But yeah, this is good. But I struggle to go to an S with this movie, John. But
I can go A. It's
okay.
It's
definitely it's an A+. It's definitely an A+.
Okay.
So okay, let's give it an A. And maybe when we are reviewing at the end after we've done them all in a couple weeks, maybe we'll
yeah, it would definitely be an S for me, but I understand that if it's an A for others. I mean, there were some people who hate this movie. I mean, it did not get good reviews. Yeah. Okay, now we have this one you also just watched, Dead Alive.
Oh, my bad. We're gonna put it back up here. Oh, okay. I forgot how much I fucking love this movie. And I really need to upgrade. I don't know what there is out there, if there's like 4Ks or Blu-rays or whatever. I just have a DVD. This movie is so fucking funny. The scene with the lawnmower and just slaughtering people and the baby. Oh my God. I'm over here crying when he's in the baby at the park, or he's with the baby at the park, and he's like he's smacking the baby up against the swing set and stuff and beating the shit out of this baby. And the women are just like, oh, like freaking out because they don't realize it's a baby zombie. It is so fucking funny. The amount of blood and guts and gore and what his mom turns into is so good. And I hate that when I go, okay, what are my favorite zombie movies of all time? I always forget that Dead Alive is a zombie movie because I just think of it more as just like an over-the-top blood and like body horror type movie. But it's really a zombie movie too. And thank you. And I know, credit Mr. Bones for reminding me, because I think Mr. Bones quoted "I kick ass for the Lord" a while back. But I have to remove this a little bit. So you guys, under my name today, the Notorious OGP says kicking ass for the Lord. Because that is a great fucking line when that preacher guy comes out and he starts whooping ass on these zombies. It is so fucking funny. And he's like, I kick ass for the Lord. It is so good. So fucking funny. I absolutely love this movie. It's one of my favorites of all time. And before I ever knew of this movie, a long time ago, I was doing a series on the channel called OGP's DVDs. It was when I first switched from gaming to movies. And I didn't know jack fucking shit about a lot of movies because I didn't watch movies for a long time. Because I was just busy with life and having sex and not watching movies. And so I got back into movie watching. And all the time that I was busy with life and having sex, Fluffy Gamer was watching movies. Wet Movie 1 was watching movies. John Ward was watching movies. All these people were watching movies, and I wasn't.
But I was watching movies and having sex.
Liar. I'm kidding. But Dead Alive, I didn't know of this. I saw the movie at like Superstar Video or somewhere, and I was like, oh, that looks fucking cool. Let me pick that up. And I watched it and I was like, oh my God, this is great. And I did a review on it a long time ago. And I've loved it, and I loved it ever since. And I've seen it a half a dozen times probably since then. And I always forget how much I love it. It is a little bit long. If anything, it could shorten some of the beginning stuff up. If anything, if you're looking for complaints, but the effects and stuff are cheesy, goofy, over the top. So I'm not going to argue for an S, but in my opinion, it's an easy A. John?
A.
Okay. Let's see here. Jeff says A. Justin says A. Arthur says Church. It is legend, a special effects gory, or a special effects orgy. Okay, thank you. My bad. A plus. Agreed. Very much agree with you. The effects are so over the top and funny. I very much enjoy this movie. Yeah. Is Bride of Chucky on the S list?
Oh, not for him.
I don't have we done any Chucky movies yet? I don't think so, right?
I don't think one has been in here. No, I'm surprised that the first one's not in here.
Yeah, I don't remember
putting in other slasher films.
Yeah. What is sexy? You are Wet Movie One. Does anal count?
My cousin is named Anal.
Ooh. I don't know. I don't know what sexy is. I don't know what the pure definition of sexy is, but I know Wet Movie One is bringing it back.
Yes, he is. Yeah. This is an S.
Oh, it's a fucking S all day. That's an S all day.
When evil lurks, it's kind of cut off there, but when evil lurks.
This fucking movie is so fucking violent and disturbing and over the top. I absolutely love it. And the director is phenomenal. His other movie, Terrified, does not fucking disappoint either.
That's also good.
So When Evil Lurks is it's just mind-blowingly good.
There's really no explanation to what's going on. They don't really tell you how it jumps from person to animal to it's amazing. We had watched, when you were out here, we watched a zombie film that I bought at Zia, and we really liked it. And it took place, I think it was in like South Africa. And there were like these little towns that the zombies were going around in. And it kind of reminded me of that this is the way that these towns are set up is they're very open, and they're not like in America where everything's like pushed together. These are like really open, so you could have these things happen.
Well, so if you go to the Midwest, towns are very much like this. Like there'll be like a building, and then the next building is like a couple 100 yards away. Everything's spread out. So when you go to small town America, big cities, and what we know of like East Coast, West Coast, yes, but you get into Kansas, Nebraska, Oklahoma, Texas, everything is spread the fuck out like this. But a lot of Americans would never know that. But no, you're right. And the way this movie kind of progresses from location to location, different things going on, it definitely adds to how great it is.
Yeah. So this is, I'm not even going to wait. It goes in S.
Okay. No problem with that. Let's see. Magneticone says, Jeff, how many movies do you own? I have like 400. Magneticone, get with the program. I'm sure Jeff probably has 10 times that. I'm guessing. I know John has at least 10 times that, and I'm probably close, but I don't think I have 4,000, but well over 2. I had close to 4,000 Blu-rays, but I've been downsizing. And John and I are very well aware of that, because we have been the recipient of some of Jeff's collection.
Thank you.
Yes, and we appreciate that very much. Jeff has always been a legend, coming through financially and sending us the goods.
Yeah, I just ordered 3 more today. So
you ordered 3 more?
3 more movies today. Yeah.
From Jeff?
No. I just ordered 3 movies today.
Oh, you're talking about the size of your collection.
Yeah, because you said I had a
Okay.
big collection, and I'm saying I just
Yes.
ordered 4 more movies today.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So it's even
Addict.
bigger.
You're an addict.
Yeah. And hey, at least they weren't Funko Pops.
Jeff, you'll get more when I get off my ass. That sounds a lot like my problem. I have so many things. Like I started selling on eBay again, but I'm so fucking lazy to keep listing stuff. I have stacks of shit, stacks and stacks and stacks of stuff that I need to just get rid of. I don't have space for. Fluffy Gamer called me a reseller. He's a fucking bastard. I had no intention of selling stuff when I bought it, so I reject the reseller notion. As soon as John is done with his coffee, we'll move on to the next title.
This is an F for me, an absolute F.
Oh.
And sadly, it stars Sam.
I know
Neill.
where you're going. Yeah, I know where you're going.
I hated this movie. I made it through 42 minutes and turned it off. It is fucking awful. It is Possession, an Australian film from like 1980 or something. It's around the time that he did Omen 3. I hated this film. I fucking hate this movie.
It is very tough to get through.
It's just 2 people screaming at each other and nothing. It's supposed to be a cosmic horror film. Everybody says it's one of the best early cosmic horror films. I was 42 minutes into it. Nothing happens except for them screaming at each other. He is and it's so sad to me that it's Sam Neill because he was playing, Damien, either right before or right after. He is such a cuck in this movie. I can't stand it that she wants to leave him and she's having an affair and he's like, take me back. And then I turned it off, and I mentioned this to you, is when he goes, one of the reasons why you don't love me anymore is because I hit you. I'm done. It's like, I have no sympathy for this guy at all. No, once you start beating her, yes, she is going to leave you and have an affair, you idiot. I hate this fucking movie. Yeah.
Justin agrees and says it's an
Thank
F. Jeff says C at best. And I understand where you're coming from with it, John. Jeff says switch mine to a D. It's got Sam Neill in it. I have a hard time going F as much, but I did finish it. I understand your hate, but I do think it's at least a D. I don't know that
it visually looks very nice. It's well shot. Here's something I didn't know until I looked it up. He's supposed to be an international spy. How is he James Bond? He's not a spy. Yeah. He's just a guy arguing with his wife. I read that because I looked it up. I'm just like, God damn, what is this movie? When is this going to kick in? And then it says something like whatever his name is, Joe Smith, international spy. What? And so that's what he's doing at the table at the beginning when he's saying, I'm not doing my job anymore. Here's my successor. He's a spy quitting and giving it to somebody else. But it's like, no, man, he made some great films. Enigma is a great movie with him in it around that time. I mean, this is the most disappointing thing I've ever seen because Sam Neill is in my top 5. I mean, he's a bucket list actor for me. I mean, this is so horrible.
So I do feel the movie is very bad, and what they're going for in the payoff, the air quote payoff at the end, it takes way too fucking long to get there, and the payoff is not worth it. It doesn't salvage the film. But if you did make it all the way through, you would kind of maybe understand some not justify, but understand where they were going with some of it. So it's bad, but I don't think it's a F. I'm willing to go D.
Well, and I did read that they're arguing. It's actually they mentioned another movie with this where they're normal people, but because of like something evil that's there, it gets them fighting. And so they get madder and madder, and it becomes rage and all of that as the movie goes on, because there's something else going on there. I just couldn't sit through this fucking thing. This is like sitting through like a fucking John Cassavetes movie, where all they do is fucking scream at each other for 2 hours, and people say it's like the greatest thing on the planet. And it's just like, I'll go D, man.
There's a reason that he is such a dick all the way through the movie. I mean, it's in the payoff, but like I said, the payoff's not worth it. But
yeah, maybe I should have just scanned through it, but it's just like, fuck, I couldn't deal with it anymore.
Yeah,
I rarely turn off movies, and this is one.
Yeah, or maybe someday when you've got nothing else to watch, just pick up where you left off.
I'll watch it on the same day as I'll let the right one in.
No, don't do that. You'll hate them.
I'll be dead by the time it's done.
Love Sam Neill, but damn, it's got like an 8 on IMDb too. I know it's crazy. It's 7.2 on IMDb, and it's because of the payoff. It's where they went with it at the end, but I don't think it's enough to salvage.
Well, and some endings for me make the movie. Like there's, what is it? Flight of the Living Dead has a great ending. There's the second. It's Airborne, but it's the second. It's the sequel to the remake of Wreck, and it ends with the zombies after the plane crashes. It ends Quarantine. It ends with the zombies all walking towards Vegas. So for me, that little bit, that like little 5-minute ending made the movie. I can't sit through this. I just, there was no way that because all I did was I just kept looking at Sam Neill and seeing Damien, and I'm just like, fucking Damien would just kill her. He'd just be like Darth Vader her, and she'd be dead. It's like, the guy's the son of the devil. Why is he being such a bitch? So no, I could go D,
and it's because 2 hours and 4.
And that's another thing. The American version of this, so they should release both. I've heard is only 90 minutes, and it is like a straight horror movie. So maybe I'd like that one because it's all condensed. But 2 hours and 4 minutes. No, I can go D because I didn't finish it, so I can't do a full review. Okay.
Yeah, let's throw it in D. I think we're all okay with that.
Okay. Now that my rant is done. Ugh. fucking movie.
Yeah, not a good one.
Okay, we're getting Pumpyhead.
Yeah, I love this movie, but I'm not stupid. I know it's not an S. I personally would like to put it at an A. It's shocking what happens to Lance Henriksen's kid. It's nostalgic. The going to see the witch and all these different things about it are just great. But if you're gonna, the absolute lowest I'll go on this is a B. If you want to argue for a B, I'll be okay with putting it as a B. I can't go any lower than that. It's just, there's too many great things about it. And the character is absolutely brilliant.
I mean, I could say A. I don't think that it's any worse than or any better than any of the other horror movies that are in A. But it would be like a low A, a high B for me, because it's just, I thought it was just kind of dull. I thought, it took a long time for stuff to happen.
Oh, the fuck, his kid gets killed early on. Like, I mean, that's
but by the time he gets to the witch, and then the Pumpkinhead shows up, and then the big people start getting killed. I'm also not a fan of the sequels, so I don't think that they're great sequels either.
Well, that's because you're dumb. That's all there is to that.
And I don't like boobs.
Exactly. So your opinion holds no weight at all. So here's the thing with the sequels, the second one is not good. It's not. But the third and fourth one are very fun. Very fucking fun. Lance Henriksen and Doug Bradley in the same movie? Fucking come on. Justin says B. Elika says B. Phenomenal effects. So for its time, I agree. A says Magnetic Cone. Strong B. Flight of the Living Dead. Off topic right here. We'll get back to you, Fall Rain. The love this film gets is beyond my understanding.
That's
for
Possession. We're back on Possession. Yeah.
Okay.
See, you know what's really sad? So Pumpkin is directed by Stan Winston. I got to meet Stan Winston at a screening for his second movie. A gnome named Gnome, a gnome named Gnome, something like that, with Anthony Michael Hall. And it's just like, I'm like, fuck. So I get to meet him and I get to see this movie on the big screen, but I don't get to meet him for Pumpkinhead and see that on the big screen with him. It's like, that sucks. Yeah. But at least I got to meet him.
Yeah.
A gnome named Norm. That was it. A gnome named
I don't
Norm.
think I've ever heard of it. Yeah.
It's bad.
Justin says B too. Yeah. Justin Elika say B. Jeff says B. Magneticone says A. I say A. Without my opinion, what are you giving Pumpkinhead? A or B on your own? Not ignore my influence.
To me, it's B. It's a strong B, low A.
Then you can give it a B. Looking at some of the other things in there, like House of 1,000 Corpses, I fucking love. It's my favorite Rob Zombie movie. I understand though. It's offensive that it's sitting next to Get Out, but whatever.
Well, I can move it if it offends you that much.
But
here, I tell you what.
So
there we go. Does that make you feel better?
Okay, or a little bit better, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, go ahead, throw Pumpy at a B. I'm okay with that.
Okay. All right. Down to the last few here. The original Strangers, the very first one, not chapter 1, but just the regular Strangers.
The home invasion Strangers, right?
Yeah, the one at the hotel. Yeah.
Yeah. This is the couple goes up. Well, it's like an Airbnb kind of thing, right? They go to, and then the dude
it's just a hotel. I think the Airbnb is chapter 1. This is just that they're just at the hotel, and the person knocks on the door.
But doesn't in this one the husband guy leaves like to go get stuff and then comes back, right? And shit's starting to happen.
I'm pretty sure that's chapter 1.
But chapter one is a direct fucking remake of the original one.
Well, they're saying at the house. I don't remember. I think it's
it's at a house. It's like an Airbnb kind of thing. Yeah. See, Elika says yes. Yeah. So it's not a hotel. It's like it's a cabin house kind of thing they're renting. And the guy has to go back in town to get
stay at a vacation
dinner
home.
or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
I might be thinking maybe I'm thinking Vacancy. They're at the hotel.
This is so fucking creepy because she's alone in the house. And but who the fuck, I guess you're not expecting bad things to happen. And you're like, okay, you stay here, you make yourself at home, get comfortable, take a bath, whatever you're going to do. I'll go get us some dinner since, we couldn't get wherever we were going. We're stuck here now. I'll get us some dinner or whatever, car problems, whatever they had. Right. I don't like the idea of him leaving her there, but okay, it's plausible. But them coming in and fucking with the family, fucking with the two of them is pretty intense. I understand why this has gotten sequels and remakes and stuff. There's no way in hell it's an S, but I'll entertain an A because of, you're like, fuck, this woman's alone and they're like right fucking there. They could just kill her, but they're toying with her and stuff. So Jeff says B and Elika says, yeah, it's after their wedding. A Magnetic Cone says A. Strangers was crazy. Antonis loves Strangers. Elika says it's an S. The aspect of the like, oh my fucking god, they're right there. It's intense. It's creepy.
But I agree with Jesse down there.
Okay. She's alone with a literal shotgun, though. I wouldn't be scared at all in that scenario. But yeah, no, and that's true. But you're a city girl alone in a house. City girls they're not badasses. They're not Jamie Lee Curtis
you
fortified.
Just lock the doors and close the windows and hold the gun and a knife next to you, and you just sit on the sofa or just sit in a bedroom and don't barricade the door until the husband
and
gets
that's
home.
the type of stuff that makes me go, this is not an S for sure.
I would say this is a B. I think the sequel, Pray at Night, is an A, even though that's stupid too, that they go into a mobile home park and can't get out. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Really? You just can't jump a fence? So
yeah. And Elika says the ending was terrifying. I really don't want to go after. I still won't answer the door. No, I know the ending, the fact that, they're not surviving this shit. That's rare that we don't have Final Girl, that we don't have this or that. I mean, the fact that we're just fucking killing everybody is fucking intense. And again, my argument that we wouldn't have the second one if it weren't for the first one. I think this is really good. I think it's an A. So where were we here? Elika says S. Magnetic Cone says A. Jeff says B. John, you're saying B. Does anybody else have?
But because we gave Pumpkinhead a B, I'm willing to give this an A because I know that you like Pumpkinhead. Pumpyhead.
Yeah. So B's. Yeah, and here's the thing for me, there's not much else in this franchise that's going to get a fucking A from me, but I do kind of feel like Strangers, at least tentatively, should be at an A, and then maybe when we're doing our recap, we'll revisit it. But I feel like it should be an A.
There we go. Okay, fair enough. All right. Next one is the house in the cabin, or the cabin
in the woods.
In the woods. There we go.
Tell me you've seen this movie.
Yeah, I've seen it a few times.
It's fucking brilliant. It is so fucking funny, and what is going on is so fucking good. I honestly, personally feel like this is an easy S. It is so fucking brilliant, and it's so funny. I absolutely love it. That's where I'm at. Merle's playing, so give it an A. Are we talking, Jesse? Are we talking Merle Haggard? Do they play Merle Haggard in The Strangers?
I have no idea. I don't even know what that is.
Fuck you.
Merle's playing,
John
so
Ward.
give it an A. I don't
Merle
understand
Haggard.
That. How do we know this? Maybe it's Merle from The Walking Dead.
No, Merle from The Walking Dead wouldn't be playing there. But I do love Merle from The Walking Dead. There's a scene in The Walking Dead where Merle is in there and they're playing Merle Haggard. I fucking love it. Merle Haggard is a country singer, was very good friends with like Johnny Cash.
I know who he is. I just don't know what that means, because it's saying Merle is
playing.
Mama
Tried. Oh, is that what they're playing? Okay, that's all I vividly remember. Mama Tried is a great song.
Oh, okay.
It's a song about him or a guy being in jail, but Mama tried to raise him right, but he just wouldn't listen.
I guess it's the way that it's stated is, Merle's playing, so I give it an A. Like playing now, it's playing in your house. It's I didn't understand the
well, I figured it had to have been from the movie. I got that much, but man, but yeah, no, Merle Haggard, man. A song called "I Think I'll Just Stay Here and Drink." I fucking love it. Great drinking music. I live in the boonies. I have guns scattered all over my house to avoid that scenario. Great call, Jeff. I would do the same fucking thing if I lived in the boonies like Jeff. And I've seen Jeff's. Maybe my daughter yelling at dogs or something. Jeff has posted pictures of his property on like Instagram and stuff before, somewhere. So I know he does live in the boonies. I'd have guns all over the place too. I may or may not have guns all over the place as it is, and I don't live in the boonies. Cabin is A, says Magnetic Cone. Elika says A. Jeff says A. Man, Cabin in the Woods is so fucking good.
And
the fact that it's a game and they're toying with them. Oh, it's brilliant.
And they were never going to release it. This film was a tax write-off. They were never going to release it. They thought it sucked so bad. And then I think it was J.J. Abrams who got them to release it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where are you? What's your score? Because I'm an S and then we have 3 A's.
I would say S, because especially if you listen to the audio commentary, you realize that this happens that this is started before the movie even begins. So like the group of people that they focus on, the girl dyes her hair blonde. That's because she's already infected by what's coming through the vents, but we don't know that. But you know it from the audio commentary because that's why they're like, aren't you the brain? Aren't you the one who like reads books? Why are you a blonde now? So I think this is very well made. I love the ending that the world gets destroyed. It is not a happy ending.
No, it's so fucking over the top. It's brilliant.
Yeah, I think it's got a great cast. I love that there's different zombies. So like, that they vote on the zombies, but there's like the swamp zombie.
Like what are we gonna pick to send in there next? Yeah.
Yeah, it isn't just a zombie, it's different types of zombies. So and sea monsters, and no, I love it. So yeah, I would say yes on that one. Yeah.
Yeah, and the cast, Chris Hemsworth, Richard Jenkins.
Yeah, Richard Jenkins is one of my favorites. I love that actor.
And Amy Acker, who I love Amy Acker from Person of Interest. She's been great in a lot of other stuff. She is phenomenal.
And Thor.
Jesse Williams. Oh, was she in Thor?
No, Thor is in this movie.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, Chris Hemsworth. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Kristen Connolly. I mean, like the cast is phenomenal. Fran Kranz, looks so familiar. I probably know him from other stuff too, but off the top of my head, I can't think. Oh, The Village, Mass. Oh, Dark Tower. Okay. But yeah, great cast. You and I both say S, and there's 3 A's out there. I think we might be using our overriding veto power to go with an S on this. But just a friendly reminder, Slackwolf still loves Alexandria Daddario's boobs, and I can't stand horror comedy. Any kind of it doesn't go well together. Oh, Slackwolf, it is my favorite. I love comedy in horror when it's unintentional. When things are so fucked up that I laugh at them, that is what I love. Like When Evil Lurks, I laugh my ass off at When Evil Lurks, but it is such a fucked up movie, but it's amazing. I like, I just, it's so fucking great. Silence of the Lambs, I laughed my ass off. I absolutely laughed my ass off. It's so great.
Friday the 13th Part 6 is a comedy, and it's one of the best ones.
Oh yeah. Oh, and the cut scene. How many times the fucking sleeping bag? Is it in 6 with the sleeping bag smashed on the tree? 7. But it's so sad that all those scenes were cut from 7. Then that you don't get to see all of that because he beats the living fuck out of that sleeping bag.
Well, it's the same thing with RoboCop, the original RoboCop, and how many times he gets shot was to the point of being comical. And then the ratings board's like, no, you have to cut half of that out, which then just makes it violent. It's like they don't understand. So if Jason is hitting somebody against a tree like 20 times, it's funny. But if he hits them against a tree once or twice, it's not funny. It's just violent.
Yeah.
They don't understand it.
And in all honesty, I understand. I get what you're saying. I was never a RoboCop fan.
What
I
the?
did not like RoboCop. Yeah.
We are done. We are absolutely
Sean
done.
420. What up, Sean? How you doing? Let's see. No, I mean a movie you said we're saying she looks drunk when she was a zombie. Oh, Slackwolf. You're talking Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah.
Shaun of the Dead. Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. But I enjoy horror comedies. I think they go well together. But to eat their own, as
That's
John
right.
would say.
To eat their own.
So we went with the S on that one, did we not?
Yes, we did.
Okay, good.
All right.
What
Our
do we got
remaining
next?
3.
Ooh,
Exorcist 3.
That's it. This is fucking tough because we know the first Exorcist is the GOAT. This is a great fucking movie. I can easily understand an argument for an S. I would accept no lower than an A on this, but I might be in the S category on this.
It has one of the most famous scenes that's been manipulated poorly in so many other movies, where the nurse walks across the hall and then the person in the cloak with the shears is walking right behind her and cuts, and you see the head of the statue fall. That is a brilliant scene. That is beautifully directed in one shot. And so many places, the remake of the second horrible remake of Black Christmas tried to do it, and they always fail. I think alone that makes this movie great. Just that one shot alone.
Yeah. Elika says S. Antona says it's good. Jeff says A. But how are you both guys doing? I hope well. Slackwolf, very well. I am turning a year older tomorrow. If you're on the East Coast, I'm already a year older, but where I am, I'm not there yet. The Earth hasn't deemed me old yet. Still not nearly as old as John or Jeff or Gail, but I'm working on it. Otherwise, life is treating me well. John, how's life treating you?
Oh, it's fine. It's good. Yeah,
good.
Can't complain.
Justin says S. The Exorcist 3 is so good. George C. Scott and Brad Dourif are so good in this. See, and that's where I understand The Exorcist 2, and the stories of them like going like, oh, fuck, like walking out of the theater because of the negative reaction and all that. So good. But, I didn't hate part 2, but come on. You have The Exorcist and you have The Exorcist 3. Those are like so far beyond most movies. So it is so great on so many levels. Yeah. And like the staircase, right? Like there's like so many iconic things about this.
Well, the stair.
I'm not talking the stairs with the girl upside down stuff, but the outside, the stairs.
Yeah, from the original movie when the priest jumps out and goes down the stairs.
Yeah, isn't that in the third one too?
No,
am I tripping? I'm confused. Okay. Okay. Anyways, I'm confusing that, but I love the third one. I really love it. Makes me actually want to go watch it again tonight.
Yeah, and it's great that Scream Factory released, the director's cut of it too. So it's
I
on
wonder
there.
what I have. They must be in a box set somewhere because they're not down there where my EXs are. But I might have to. Exorcist 2, Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, but I say S, and I think Jeff is saying A. Otherwise, I think the rest of us are pretty much in agreement on S.
I would say S on this, yeah, because it is a fan favorite. I mean, everybody, it's when you talk about The Exorcist, you also bring up part 3. So it's, and I'm not a hater like everybody is of part 2 either, but it's definitely not as good as these two.
Yeah.
So let's see, we'll put that there, and then Move it up to here. Right? That's us? Yeah. Okay. All right. I think we have 2 left. Yeah. Howling. The original Howling.
Yeah. Howling's good, but it's not that fucking good. I'm like a B with the Howling.
I would give it an A. It came out at the same time as An American Werewolf in London. It has groundbreaking special effects.
I'm looking at photos. I'm looking at photos. Well, let me just pull this up real quick. Sorry. I want just clarification. These stairs in Exorcist 3 are what I was talking about. That's a screen grab from Exorcist 3. So,
well, then,
was that from the first one too?
Those are the stairs from the first film. Yeah.
Okay, so they come back in part 3. That's why I remembered them from. So, anyway, sorry. Back to rar, 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 rar. I keep seeing her face. Rar. That's a Supergirl rar. Rar, rar. I'm an ass. It was 11:11 on the East Coast, or actually Central Time here a little bit ago. B. Sean says B. Jeff says A. Saw it in the theater. Jesse, B only for the effects. Yeah, I'm like a B. John's a A. Jeff's at A. I'm a B. I'm a B. I'm a B. I'm a B. What's that song? I don't know. It's probably terrible, but I just remember that. I'm a B. I'm a B. I'm a B.
I have no idea.
Yeah. That's what I got to say about Howling. All right. Let me look at a couple photos to see if I can sway my opinion. I don't think it's nearly as good as.
Well, let's just put it this way. An American Werewolf in London had 1 sequel that was done like 20 years later. And
but every fucking like sequel
10 sequels.
But it fucking they all
no, the Howling
ass.
Sequels are awesome. They're all awesome.
Fake news. Let's look up some scores and prove how wrong you are.
No. Hey, if they didn't make money, they wouldn't make them. So
yeah.
And it has a great cast too.
No, I don't. I mean, the Howling's okay. I don't. Here's probably what sways my opinion on the Howling is how bad all of the sequels are. And I know they're not supposed to affect my rating right now, but they're all ass trash garbage, to quote Bulleit Blake. John farted, Sean. It was absolutely John.
Oh, no, it was definitely OGP. That man's life is fucking farting.
It was Dustin Hoffman. Just admit it.
Yeah, we wish.
Man. Okay. Oh, let me bring this back. So we have Hellraiser as a B, Rosemary's Baby as a B, Reanimator as a B, It as a B, The Ring as a B, and we're gonna put Howling above those.
Yeah.
Ugh, brother.
I mean, some of those could go in A, actually, but yeah, Howling was a big movie when it came out.
For the sake of argument, right now, I'll give you the A.
I'm going to tell you what. Because this is our last one. Where would you put Videodrome? David Cronenberg is one of my favorite directors.
Oh,
is one of his
Videodrome is like a C at best. It's so god-awful fucking boring.
No, it is one of his best movies. It is a great film. I absolutely love this movie. I was
so mad that I bought it.
No, I absolutely love this film. So, since you hate Videodrome and I don't, and you seem to hate Howling and I don't, Why don't we do a compromise of putting Howling at B and we could put Videodrome at A?
Fair.
Okay. This is another film that has the special effects. I mean, the special effects are mind-blowing.
I wanted Videodrome to be good. The whole premise and everything of it's great, but it is so fucking slow. I was bored out of my mind. I love James Woods too.
Fucking conservative.
I know why Jeff likes it. There's one easy reason why Jeff likes it, and Jeff posts about her all the time. And that's Debbie Harry. Yeah. He is a massive.
She does have the weird scene where she sticks the cigarette in her, but she takes her hand and covers her boob and then puts it in. And it's like, really, you couldn't have gotten an actress who would just let her boob show? Why are you hiding your boob? Oh, so the camera can't see it.
Could have went with Wendy O. Williams. She would have shown a boob.
Oh, Jeff. Oh, Jeff, it's me. It's me, Wendy O. Williams. Jeff, why don't you like me? Why does it have to be Debbie?
Yeah, I get back in the 80s, Debbie Harry was kind of like what's her name? The lead singer of No Doubt. She kind of like that.
Oh, Gwen
Stefani. Gwen Stefani. Just like very, very attractive. Yeah. No Way in Hell Videodrome is better than Hellraiser Rosemary's Baby. Thank you, Jesse. Thank you. Howling Marsupial's not a wolf, so
well, they're marsupials. They're not a wolf. Those aren't
marsupials.
Wolves.
Okay,
marsupials. Okay. Yeah.
So it's not a werewolf movie. So fuck it then. It's a piece of shit. It's a D.
It is not a D. That whole series is right up there with the Children of the Corns and all those movies.
Okay, I'm just going to take a quick look here. The Howling 2 is rated 3.8. It's fucking terrible. 3 is rated 3.6, even worse. 4 is rated 4.4, The Rebirth. That's 5. That's 5. I'm sorry. 4 is rated 3.5. The first one's rated 6.5. 6 is rated 4.2. Howling Reborn is rated 4.1. Howling New Moon Rising is 1.9. They're all horrible. All the sequels are rated trash. No. You are allowed to like them. You're entitled to your opinion. It is your opinion, and you're entitled to your opinion, and everybody can disagree.
My opinion is correct.
But none of the Howling movies are regarded as being good.
All my opinion.
But okay.
They obviously made money, just like the Children of the Corn films, so they kept making them.
Now I wish I hadn't exited out of that because I'm curious to see how much they made now. But irregardless of all that,
they're except for the first one, they're all direct to video, so it probably wouldn't show.
Oh, okay.
Maybe the second one played in some theaters, but
yeah. Oh, that's it though, huh? We made it. Yeah,
that's it. We're done.
So we have a D now.
Nothing there. Yeah.
And we have a C. So we have a D and a C. So how about them apples? There it is.
Which is interesting because my favorite genre is cosmic horror, and both of these films are technically, well, one is cosmic horror and folk horror. This one is cosmic horror. So the two films I like the least are way down here.
Yeah, folk horror is pretty tough. What's the other folk horror that you guys like so much that I hated?
Well, there's Wicker Man is up here.
Wicker Man. I fucking hate Wicker Man. Like, I am not a fan at all of Wicker Man.
Even though it does star the Equalizer. So
irregardless, boring AF. I mean, and that's one, maybe I went in with too high of expectations because I really wanted to like it. I just didn't. So there it is. Look at that. The top 100 horror movies as chosen by Fangoria readers. To eat their own, Fangoria readers. We may not agree on most of your choices, but I swear, how do we not have? We have to have a Chucky in here. already. How do we not have any Chuckies?
I'm looking at it, and I don't think there's one Chucky in here.
Yeah. Oh, what was the other one? Oh, your no boobs girl that you love so much doesn't have any in here. That what's that franchise that you love?
Resident Evil, thank you.
Not on the list. Yeah.
I don't like that. I know that.
Yeah. So so there's definitely, I am willing to remove
Okay, I think it saved everything. I'm gonna take a picture.
like I would remove Possession or Get Out. Like I'll trade you Get Out for Chucky.
But I don't think Chucky is one of the best movies ever made.
Oh no, it's here. It is next week. Child's Play.
Oh, okay.
But you don't think Chucky is in the top 100 horror movies of all time?
I don't think
you don't think?
No.
Isn't that like your favorite franchise of all time?
Yeah. I mean, the first one is good, but it's I don't think it's one of the best movies ever made. No.
You gave that franchise a S as a franchise.
Yeah. As a franchise,
then
yes,
how can you not?
But I don't think the first one is the best one.
Ooh, brother.
I think 2 is better. I think Bride is better. I think Curse is better. I think yeah, Colt is better. I do have some issues with Chucky. It may not be my favorite franchise for much longer. So
okay, well, wokey. So yeah, next week, here we go. We are going to be talking about Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2.
No,
we're not.
Oh, I'm just saying it shouldn't be on there now.
Oh, it's a fucking great movie. The Blob. These are just the 100 greatest of all time. Hey. I feel like we should maybe when we're done with this, we should put them in order. We think best to worst. And then find a cutoff, and then go with movies we think should replace. But Child's Play, talk to me. I'm suspect on. Terrifier 2,
I need to watch that.
Paranormal Activity, Friday the 13th Part 6, Halloween 3, Nightmare on Elm Street 3, Nightbreed, Barbarian, The Devil's Rejects, Freaks, Evil Dead Rise, Audition. Okay, flat out, I'll trade you Evil Dead Rise for Child's Play 2. Audition, The Wolfman, Nope, Zombie, Ginger Snaps, and X.
See, I don't understand this. Okay, Texas 2, no. The Blob, maybe. Child's Play, no. Talk to me, I haven't seen it. As much as
100 is a
2,
lot of movies.
But it's like, even with Terrifier 2, as much as I love it, and I think it's the best in the series so far, no. Paranormal Activity, maybe. Friday the 13th, Part 6, no. Halloween 3, no. Nightmare on Elm Street 3, no. Nightbreed, no. Barbarian, no. They're all no. These are not the top 100. These are not all S's.
So this is what I suggest. This is what I think we ought to do. Next week, we'll do the 80s. No, the 80s and 90s, right? Yeah. So this week was 60s, 70s. And then so 80s, 90s next week. 80 through 89, 90 through 100. So 80s and 90s next week. So we'll get up to 100 next week. And then the following week, I think we should argue and debate to solidify the ranking of everything. And I think we should begin to put them in order. So we'll have our S's. We'll rank our S's, put them in order 1 through how many, say we have 20 S's, 1 through 20. We'll put them in order and we'll get the entire list in order. And then after that, like in subsequent weeks, we should then go, this movie doesn't belong, but this movie does. So then the audience can recommend movies that are not on the list that should be. You and I can recommend movies that are not on the list that should be. And this list is a few years old. There's going to be some newer movies that belong on here. that aren't now. So I will have to decide if we cut this off when the list was made or if we include the newer movies. Because the new movies, there's going to bump some shit because Obsession definitely fucking belongs on this list now. So, yeah, I want to say this came out in like 2018.
Let me see here.
There was a couple of them. This is not the first time they did this. So they had an older poster. So don't confuse the older poster.
I'm just seeing if there's just an updated Fangoria user voted top 100 movies 2026.
Oh,
Um,
we don't have that.
it shows directors, but I don't see the names are blocked. The movie names are blocked out. It just says director.
I'm seeing 2024. Maybe this is 2024. You know what? The one we're looking at now is from 2024, which is very interesting. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. And good call, Jesse, on Barbarian. That is, I think Barbarian may be older than 2023, but well, let's see. Where is Barbarian on this list? Barbarian 2022, but around that time, yeah. So and Evil Dead Rise. There you go. Yeah, that's 2023. So this is definitely 2024.
No, that this is, look, I like Rise, but it's not one of the best. It just isn't.
Agreed. So that further proves my point that what we need to do is go put them all in order, do our ranking 1 through 100. We'll rank them and then we'll say, this is our cutoff. Nothing below here belongs. Or rather than doing that, we'll just find movies that we think belong on the list and we'll shuffle them down. We'll insert
because
movies.
like if you're going to put Jaws on there, but you're also going to put Evil Dead Rise, then why isn't Jaws 2 on there? Why do we have some sequels like Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 and not Jaws 2? Jaws 2
Devil's
is a great
Rejects,
sequel.
Exorcist 3, and
it doesn't.
There
make
are
sense.
sequels on there. Yeah, agreed. Cinestalker's in the house. What up, Cinestalker? How you doing, bro? What up?
Hey, Cinny.
Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Cinny, huh? You got that little nickname there going on.
That's right.
Did you get the VHS? I don't know. I've never seen one of the VHS movies. I've been meaning to get to them, but they just made so many of them so quick. I haven't got to them. Cheers to you, Sean 420. That's true. I think they got based off popularity, not actual movie quality content. See, and that's the thing. When you have people voting,
voted, yeah,
correct. So your people are voting, and you don't know how many people voted, and what was their criteria. Was it just, ooh, I like this movie, so I'm voting for it, or whatever. So maybe I can do some homework and find out more about how they got the vote tallies or results. But I do think that when we're done, so next week we finish the last 20, and then after that, 2 weeks from now, we go into the rankings of why. And 2 weeks from now, sir, you and I are going to be doing this video together from your house.
Oh,
your
okay.
Apartment.
Yes.
Because that is the night prior to us wrapping up a film. So looking forward to that.
Sounds good.
Yeah. So anything let's see. My ass popped in at the end of the stream. Yeah, no, you did. It's all good though. It's all good. We're about to wrap it up. I got to go have more birthday cake. I got a giant chocolate birthday cake out there that I was snacking on. I had a big slice of birthday cake for dinner. So I need to go eat more of that and sit down and maybe watch Exorcist 3. I really want to see that now. So, but I do have a bunch of movies I need to revisit out of this list here.
Well, let's see.
I don't need to revisit X.
I need to watch.
I need to revisit Ginger Snaps for sure.
Talk to Me.
You need to rewatch Texas Chainsaw 2, sir.
I've seen it way too many times.
Okay.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre, it's good. I personally prefer part 3 over part 2. It's good. It's just not one of the best horror movies ever made. It just isn't.
Yeah.
I mean, even something like The Devil's Rejects, I think it's Rob Zombie's best movie, but it's not the best.
Yeah.
I think what they have to do, okay, a long time ago, there was a magazine called Cinefantastique, and every year they would do like the Star Trek, like whatever the previous season was, they would do an entire magazine of the rankings of the episodes. One magazine, one time, they did Charles Band. And it was everything from Empire, everything from Full Moon up to that point. The guy did a disclaimer. There was a little asterisk, and it said, just because we say Trancers is 5 stars doesn't mean it's the same 5 stars as Citizen Kane.
Yeah.
This is just on a Charles Band level 5 stars. So I think that's how this has to be looked at. Okay, if you're saying Texas Chainsaw 2 is 5 stars, which would be the best, based on what? Like,
horror
is this
movies
based on The Exorcist, based on Jaws, based on Psycho, movies that would be the best? Then the answer to that would be no.
To me, I am with you. I don't do multiple scales. And that's why there are so many movies that I have a problem with, that people are like, and that's where I look at Terrifier, the entire franchise, and I'm like, these movies in the grand scheme of things are fucking trash. They can be trash and still be fun, but it doesn't mean they're great movies. And that is my argument. I understand everybody's entitled to their opinion. But I really want you to revisit Evil Dead Rise. I really want you, and pay attention to all the woke shit. But
I can rewatch that one. Sure.
You rewatch that. I will rewatch. Well, you know what? I don't even know if I've ever seen Nope.
I like all of his films, but they're not the best. They are not the best. And Nope is an interesting one because a lot of people say Us is the worst. Get Out is the best. Nope kind of falls in the middle. But it's like, I'm sorry, Nightbreed, it is not one of the best. It's a jumbled mess. I mean, it's
I need to revisit Nightbreed. Nightbreed.
Only until recently that they found more footage and were able to kind of reconstruct it.
Yeah, I seem to remember not being a fan of Nightbreed.
Yeah, I mean, I think it also matters of, okay, Terrifier 2 made a shitload of money. It was the obsession of when it came out. Like, it made a ton of money. Okay, but does that make it one of the best movies ever made? No. Halloween 3, we all enjoyed, but we hated it when it first came out because it didn't have Michael Myers in it. All it is Invasion of the Body Snatchers, more or less, especially the ending. Is it good? Yeah, but it's not the best. Everybody says the best film ever made, the top of the pinnacle, is Citizen Kane. Love it or hate it, whatever it is. And I would say it is the best movie ever made. It's not my favorite movie ever made, but it is the best movie ever made. Are these things as good as Citizen Kane and Jaws, Exorcist, and all that? Yeah, they would.
But they don't have to be that good. They have to be within 100 movies of that, and that's where we're not. Every movie here doesn't have to be an S. They all just have to be in the top 100. And so I agree with you. There's a lot that don't belong, and that's where 2 weeks from now we will start to sort that out.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to watch Audition, though. I just don't care about Audition. I've heard about it. People have seen it. I don't.
Oh, you've never seen it?
No, I may or may
Audition has, like, the beginning of Audition is fucking nuts, and the ending of Audition is fucking nuts. But there's a long part in the middle that drags.
No, I said I didn't want to watch Martyrs, but okay, so maybe I'll watch Audition. All right.
It is one of the most fucked up movies of all time. So yeah, I need to watch Fulci's Zombie again because I am not a fan. And everybody fucking loves that.
Love Zombie.
I just thought it was fucking stupid. I don't like any of his zombie movies. The Shining is not on the Shining is on the list. It's up there at an A. It's I think where did we
It's an A.
but or I
But
mean
it-
S.
I'm sorry, S.
Shining.
Yeah,
It was in the first week. It's all the way at the top. Yeah. Oh, Martyrs is fucked up. No, Martyrs is a fucking amazing movie. It's a hard watch. It
See,
is
I
tough
don't
to
even
watch,
think it's
but
fucked up. I don't think it's a hard watch at all. I think that they had to put this girl through what they had to, because they're a cult, to get her to the place of being in between alive and dead, to be able to tell them if there's so she, unfortunately, as messed up as it is, had to go through all that. So it's so for me, it's not messed up. Something where
but the gore and what they do her, the how they just beat her ass. A lot of people have a tough time watching that type of stuff.
Yeah, it's for me, it's we're camping and just some fucking people come by because they're rednecks and just start killing everybody and torturing them. That's the shit that bothers me. Like that Lake Mungo or whatever it's called that I'll never watch.
That movie is fucking stupid. You're not, that's fucking movie.
Yeah, it's that type of stuff that I don't want to see.
I Spit on Your Grave. Yeah, it's like that. It's tough. It's, it's just sometimes hard to watch when women just get, but they're not like, I Spit on Your Grave is tough because there's like rape, there's sexual assault going on there. At least that is not what.
Well, and she does get revenge. So she
but still it's what it takes to get there to make, to hunt for the revenge. So, but anyways, no, I think this is going to be a lot of fun because, and it's going to be tough because you and I trying to agree what is the best movie of all time on this list is going to be a hard fucking sell. So the good thing is you could just slide them around and we'll just go, okay, is this movie Halloween? Is it better than The Thing? Exorcist? Is it better than The Thing? Texas Chainsaw, is it better than The Thing? And then we'll just kind of slide them all around and put them in order. And I think that is going to be as challenging and as fun as is this list of grading them in the first place. So, so I'm looking forward to doing that a couple weeks from now. So we'll start that when I'm at your place. Last House on the Left is up there too. Yeah, it's a pretty good one.
That's one that I'm talking about that I don't really, I mean, the history of it and, of who made it and everything is, I think, more interesting than the film. But yeah, they're just hanging out. It's the 70s. They just want to get some pot. And then then they just get raped and murdered. And all that's the stuff that I like as much. And it's not on this list. So I'm glad.
Yeah. So Cinestalker asks, this is just the top 100 horror movies as chosen by Fangoria readers in 2024. So and the reason we're doing it is because my daughter got me this poster, and then John said, "Why don't we do that or something?" And about the list, and we agreed it was a great idea to do this. And credit John for coming up with the idea of doing the tier lists. Everybody seems to be enjoying them. But yeah, so just horror here. Saw Last House at the drive-in as a kid. Wow.
But that explains a lot.
Yeah, it does. I'm watching Pig Hunt, great movie with Les Claypool from Primus. I don't think I've seen Pig Hunt.
Don't know that one.
Yeah. So anyway, so there we go. That's what's happening next week. Everybody go out and see Supergirl. It was phenomenal. Kidding. Don't. John has an interview with Uwe Boll out about his new movie. So check out that on John's channel. Web Movie One has videos out with Jeff Tremaine, director, producer of Jackass. Cinestalker was always up to something, up to no good over there, drinking and stuff, and just tried the new Taco Bell revival of the Enchilito. And I'm sure he's got something else great going on. His link's always down below too. So make sure to check out all that. Sean says we have to see Pig Hunt. Google it. Okay. Sean
Elon Musk is even promoting Citizen Vigilante. He is promoting it big on X.
Elon Musk is?
Yeah, because he's saying it's censorship for the Germany and other places that are banning it. Because it is an anti-immigrant movie, especially the very beginning. If you know what happened to the guy in Belfast, that is the beginning of the movie. and he's promoting it because people are censoring it. So yeah, he's a supporter of it, which is nice.
That is very cool, and that may mean buku bucks for Mr. Uwe or his production company.
I've already ordered it. I've already pre-ordered it.
So let's see. Let me remove this. So Sean is saying that we need to take a look at this right here. Let's see if I can make it bigger.
Oh, I know that. Yeah, I know that the box. I know the poster.
Okay. Yeah, I've not. It kind of looks like Boar or something like that. It also says it was called Weekend Hunt, but it's from the director of Skinwalkers and Jason X, two movies I'm not
Jason
the
Isaac.
biggest fan of.
Yeah.
So
he also did House 3, the horror show one.
Oh, look, it's got what's her? I just saw her in the picture because I got her fucking autograph. Where did she go? What?
Oh, that's the
Bonnie
nun.
Aarons. Yeah. Get back. I don't see her name in the credits though. Maybe I just went too fast.
Maybe if it's under more, like click more.
Yeah, it could be like, if she didn't have a very prominent role or something in it, like they can only afford her for one day. So
Willie Brown, the mayor of San Francisco who smoked crack.
Yeah. Didn't he get blowjobs from Kamala Harris too?
Oh yes, I heard about that. Yeah.
Good for him.
Yeah. Good for her too.
Yeah. I don't know why her picture's there. I don't see her.
Is her picture maybe for something else?
Well, the picture, Bonnie Connolly, Colt girl. Her picture is on. So this is Pig Hunt photos. Maybe she just showed up at the premiere or something. Let's see what it says. At an event for Pig Hunt. They're trying to fuck us. They are fake newsing us into watching this movie is what they're doing. They did the same thing that one fucking tool did where he got why am I drawing? Who's the dude that did Tusk? The director of Tusk.
Kevin Smith.
That tool that we know from Las Vegas who paid Kevin Smith to do his crowdfunding video.
Eric Mathis.
And then everybody thought Kevin Smith was going to be in his movie. So they added to his crowdfund, even though Kevin Smith had nothing to fucking do with the movie.
Because it was cameo.
He paid for
a cameo. Yeah. They and I'm not going to say who it is, but only within the last, I think maybe month or so, somebody else that I know did the same thing with cameo. And I forget who the actor is, but I'm like, this person is not promoting your movie. This is from Cameo. It's like, come on, dude, stop doing that. No. Yeah. I understand doing it once and you fool people, but once more people start doing it, Jason Statham is promoting Amityville Ghost Watch. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm going to support that.
Yeah. So I find it interesting that on their cameos, they would even do this. But hey, more power to them. I might have to pay for a Kevin Smith cameo. Who knows?
Well, and they all promote their movie too, which is funny, is that they'll do support Amityville Pig Hunt. And by the way, I have a new film out. So they always, even though you pay them to promote your own movie, they still will promote their own film too.
Yeah. What I love is that our good friend, Mr. Tom Devlin, has not done any bullshit like that. And he is already at almost $40,000, well above the goal. And so they changed their goal to 50,000. So it was 30,000. So they upped it to 50. So I think what that's done, Tom mentioned that maybe that would allow him to get some other bigger name actors and stuff involved. So congrats to him for having an early goal of 30 and now a new goal of 50,000. That's so awesome. Congrats to Tom. Tom is doing it the right way. Love Tom Devlin. So,
Yeah.
Return to Shadow Valley. If you guys haven't checked out that, a couple weeks ago we had Tom on and we talked about it for quite a while. You can go back and watch that video, or just go to creepycrowdfunding.com, this website right here, and support the film. Ashwagandha, who I haven't seen tonight, but Ashwagandha won. One of our viewers we gave away last week. No, 2 weeks ago, we gave away a credit on the film. So Ashwagandha will be credited on Return to Shadow Valley. So love what Tom's doing over there. So yeah, Amityville Porn Shop is coming. Yeah, Amityville Toilet. Amityville, did Death Toilet do an Amityville? I kind of fallen out of touch with those guys. They're great dudes. The Death Toilet people are great dudes. I had to unfollow because at least one of them is very left leaning, and Ashwagandha's here. Sick. Congrats again on winning that. But I just had a problem with some of the things that the Death Toilet people were posting, like politically stuff, and I unfollowed them a bit, but I still love them. They're great dudes. Would not surprise me if they're doing Amityville Death Toilet. Watching Just Not Comedy, and Ashwagandha, 100% allowed. Nothing wrong with that. But I just was realizing I hadn't seen you all night. But glad you're hanging out with us. Jaws in space. Yeah, there you go. We need that. Is something actually that we need.
Oh, I have Sky Shark.
Jaws gets, there and I was watching Neil deGrasse Tyson's podcast, the Star Talk, and a phenomenal podcast. And they were talking about the science of Jaws, and the science of Jaws getting blown up with that oxygen tank is fake news. It would not have blown up like that.
Oh, Peter Benchley pointed that out when they were making the movie, that the shark would never jump on the back. It wouldn't blow up like that. It wouldn't. But Spielberg said by the time the audience at that point in the movie, they're going to believe everything. So
yeah, 100%. Yeah.
So it's just like, it's fake, but yeah, it's just you would buy into it.
You're already on board. Yeah. Jaws
Yeah.
in your toilet. Jaws in your toilet. That's a house shark. The house shark came up out of the toilet.
And you had mentioned unfriending some because they're very left. Today, I got so sick and tired of fucking Facebook posting this bullshit about conservatives of why they hate Superman and Supergirl, which is all bullshit. I have now started what's the Trump website? I now have an account over there. Truth Social.
Oh, that's funny because I don't even have an account there. Maybe I need to go to Truth Social.
Yeah, I now have it there because I want to start.
Follow us. You can find John, myself, and Nerdrotic on Truth Social because I'm sure he's there.
Yeah, there's this bullshit thing where it says, conservatives hate Superman because he's an illegal immigrant and stuff like that. And it's like, no, that's been a thing for like 50 years with Superman, that he's an immigrant because he's from another planet. This has been brought up in comic books and all that. And then so that's not why conservatives don't hate Superman. He's also looked at as a Jesus Christ allegory, which would be conservative because, being religious. And then the thing with Supergirl, they're like, well, they don't like Supergirl because she goes off and rescues, kids from child trafficking. And it's just like, really? There was 2 movies that came out at the same time that conservatives supported and liberals hated. One was Rambo, Last Blood, and the other one was that one by Angel Films that was based on that true story.
That had Jesus H. Christ in it.
Yeah.
Caviezel.
That made a ton of money.
Love Jim Caviezel.
Yeah, and liberals hated it. They wanted it removed. They didn't want anybody to see it. So it's like, fuck off. I don't want to deal with you people anymore. I was so tired of seeing this. And it's one of them being Art the fucking Clown was one of the ones putting it up there.
Yeah.
And it's just like, you guys, and I couldn't even leave a message because I was going to say that.
John, do me a favor.
Huh?
Remember you said Art the fucking Clown. Remember that when we're doing our scores next week, please.
So
Jaws at McDonald's might be. Hey, Jaws, you never know. You open up your top of your cup and a shark comes out and gets you. A shark with fucking pickles and mustard. It's an asshole shark.
Jaws at McDonald's. Wouldn't that just be black people?
What the fuck, John Ward? Oh my God. Speaking of Jaws, did Jaws' girlfriend have braces in your memories? Jaws' girlfriend? What?
No, she didn't. She was much smaller. She was blonde. I think he's referring to Jaws from Moonraker, the James Bond movie.
I was just gonna say, are we talking about the James Bond Jaws?
The big Jaws had the metal teeth, but his girlfriend was like this short little cute blonde with glasses on.
Yeah, that's where Jesse's going with that. Nice.
I think so.
That's funny. Yeah, Jaws in the Hood. Yeah, there you go.
Wouldn't that just be?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're just gonna move right along here. Superman movies have lost their way. Rest in peace, Christopher Reeve. Nightwalker, agreed.
Yeah.
Now, I'll tell you, there's some very redeeming qualities about some of the like Man of Steel and some of the post Christopher Reeves Superman movies. There's some good stuff there, but we keep getting further and further and further off the rails.
Yeah.
Jaws at Denny's. Fuck me. We're going down a rabbit hole right here. Because all I thought
have you not read my little thing down here?
Hold on. No, well, I can't see it right now, but I saw Jaws at Denny's, and then I thought, well, you mean Jaws at Waffle House?
Oh,
Jaws at Denny's is like
hey, it's the end of the Denny's.
Jaws at Denny's is the conservative version. Jaws at Waffle House is the liberal version. We'll just leave it at that. Jaws at Long John Silver. Yeah, Jaws takes revenge. He's so fucking pissed off. We're eating all the fish that he wants to eat. So, and who am I to misgender? What if Jaws identifies as a female? Fuck me. I'm over here just assuming that Jaws is a male.
Yeah, how do you know? Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jaws at Hooters. There you go. Jaws at Church's Chickens. This is fuck. We're going to hell, John Ward. You know that?
Jaws with grape soda.
Good night, everybody. God damn it. We're having fun. That's all we're doing. We joke, we kid. Jaws at Denny's, Jaws at Waffle House, Jaws at Cracker Barrel.
Well, now Jaws at Cracker Barrel would be white people. So that would be, yeah, he'd be there with white people.
Maybe Denny's could be like the Asians, the little Filipinos after church on Sunday. They leave their Catholic church and they go to Denny's.
There
and
you
all
go.
the old white ladies. Did you remember when old white ladies used to have purple hair because they would just dye it silver and it would go purple when purple hair was normal? So this is the good purple hair white old ladies, not the young purple haired whales at Cracker Barrel. Jaws at a gay parade.
He would eat them up.
Jaws, hey, Jaws, rare.
Yeah, over here. Hey. Hey, girls.
Oh, fuck. We're so fucked. You know what, Ashley? Jesus. All right. You know what? Fuck it. We're going down this hole here. Jaws at Perkins. See, Metal Grade, we don't really have Perkins over here. Oh, wait, is there a Perkins in Vegas? I think there might be a Perkins in Vegas.
At least I don't know.
It's like a IHOP kind of place.
Okay.
Like a Bob Evans. I fucking love Bob Evans, man. Jaws at Red Lobster. Yeah, see, Jaws could be fucking up some crabs. Ooh, Jaws got crabs because Jaws stepped out on Mrs. Jaws. He was fucking around, came home with crabs.
How about Jaws at Spirit Airlines, Jaws at Carnival Cruises?
Jesus Christ. Jaws at your prostate exam. There you go. That's Dick Shark. You do not want to see Dick Shark creeping up at your prostate exam. If you don't know Dick Shark, Google it. I'm not putting up a picture and getting us demonetized. Like we're still monetized after all this. TP for my Jaws hole. Look at who we've lost half our audience. Everybody's like, fuck these bastards. OGP, my Aunt Nellie had white purplish hair. Thank you, Metal Great. Back in the day, the old ladies, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
they would dye their hair so much it would just kind of turn purple.
Yeah, they'd be like, oh, Aunt Agnes is coming over, and then she'd enter the house and she'd have purple hair.
Yeah. Jaws at the strip club. Oh, Jesus. That's more like Dick Shark too. Yeah. Jaws at Hong Kong bar. John, do you know what Hong Kong bar is?
No,
It's
maybe not.
It's a little spot in Mexico, south of the border down there.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, all right.
Yeah.
No, I have no idea.
Jaws
I know,
drinks all the beer. Yeah.
I know Bambi's. Does
I don't know if
Cinestalker
Bambi's
know
is still
Bambi's?
there. I don't know if that's still there. And then there was a few others. It's been a long time since I've been there. Jaws drinks all the beer. Jaws is part of the what is that? The army, they call it, all the Scottish people. They're the something army. But they all came over and drank Boston Dry. They drank all the beer in Boston. Being over here for the World Cup. Jaws gives a colonoscopy. Yeah, that's Dick Shark. You don't want that at all. But whatever that army is, the Scottish people, they call them the something army. The Tartan Army. Thank you, Nightwalker. The Tartan Army comes over, and so it's Jaws versus the Tartan Army. Who can drink all the beers first? Oh, I'm going to take a quick look at my subscriber count right now.
I'm showing 31 is what I got.
No, I'm not talking about viewers. I'm talking about subscriber count.
Oh,
how many people are like, fuck you?
Hey, if you're liberal on here and you haven't heard us already, and you're sticking around, good for you.
We love everybody, but
Well,
we're honest.
Let me just say, if
you're entitled to your opinion, so are we.
If I was Lord King God of this
Since
country, things would be very, very different. So
I've lost 6 subscribers since the beginning of this video. But you know what though? John and I have mulled this over for a long time. We've talked about this. Bambi's, Club Mysteries, Adelitas. Yeah. Oh my God.
Bambi's is where my friend went down on a hooker and got herpes around his mouth.
Oh my God.
And that's a true story. That was in high school. That was when we were seniors.
What's the one? It's not Hong Kong bar, but there's another. It's called the something bar down there. Fuck. Oh no, it's not. Peanuts and Beer, I think is what I'm thinking of, right? Oh no, Peanuts and Beer. I think, is it Peanuts and Beer or is it Papa's and Beer? Because there's Papa's and Beer and there's Peanuts and Beer. One of those two is down in Tecate. No, not Tecate, Rosarito. One of those is in Rosarito. The other one is in Tijuana. There's Papa's and Beer and Peanuts and Beer. The one in Tijuana is the girls will walk up topless and sit down on your lap if you're not careful. And I know you hate boobs, John, so you got to be very careful.
Yes, that's very true.
Yeah. Political correct has gone way too far. Yes. Peanuts and Beer is the knockoff. Okay, yeah. So Peanuts and Beer is the one in TJ, then Papa's and Beer is the one down. Because everybody has the Papa's and Beer bumper stickers. Down in
yeah, I've seen those. Yeah.
But no, so but over the John and I have had conversations many a time about how far do we talk and be honest and filter ourselves. And and I'm kind of at the point now where we have an audience, and I think most of you know us and enjoy us for what we do and who we are. And as long as you can accept that we may have a different opinion from you, I hope that you're good with that. Because I am not gay. I do not like gay pride festivals and parades because they push it too far. We don't need dicks out in public, and we don't need, these things for little kids to witness. But I do fully support gay marriage and gay rights and all that stuff. So, and look at Donald Trump has done nothing to impact gay rights. Mentally challenged people that believe they're trans, he's kicked them out of the military, as he should, because they're not fit to serve because they got mental issues. Sorry, not sorry. These are things that John and I have talked about for a long, long time now, and things that I probably don't still want to talk about within the first 10 or 15 minutes of the video. But 3 hours in, fuck it. Well, actually 4 hours in now. My bad.
I'm not for any parades. I think that we should abolish all parades. All they do is fuck up traffic.
You, sir, should be What are those guys? Not Hare Krishnas. What's that? There's a religion. My old next door neighbors were part of this religion. They don't celebrate anything. They do not celebrate birthdays. They do not celebrate holidays. They do not celebrate anything. But the one thing I learned that they were hypocrites on, because they're all hypocrites. All these religions are hypocrites. The one thing they do celebrate is when the Raiders are going to the Super Bowl, because they have a big fucking Raiders party. But they don't celebrate birthdays, Christmas, none of that stuff. They're religious. And I don't remember if it's Seventh Day. I don't think it's Seventh Day Adventist or whatever, but it's something. It's one of those type of churches. But they don't celebrate anything. And I don't get it. And they all have red front doors. But that's John. Just don't celebrate anything.
Well, no, I love
except when the
Christmas.
Raiders are going to the Super Bowl.
I love Halloween. I love holidays. I just don't like things that mess up other people and myself. Like I don't. There's just to get rid of the parades, get rid of all of them. And
thank you, Ashwagandha, Jehovah Witnesses. They're the ones.
Oh, okay.
Don't celebrate anything.
Yeah, I was Democrat, but I was never liberal. I was kind of always Democrat to the right. And it's only within, I would probably say, since Trump's first term, that I slowly started going to the right because of everything that the left was doing. And when you're setting up a website and putting people's names on it just because they want to play the Harry Potter game, and then trying to get them fired from their jobs because they have no idea what's going on, they just like Harry Potter and want to play a game, I have a fucking problem with that. And it's just, and you're trying to get people fired from their livelihoods so they can't support their families, all because you think J.K. Rowling, who has one different opinion from you because she is liberal, that she is fucking Hitler, and that nobody can watch or play Harry Potter. These are the things that slowly turned me into a conservative, and it's their fault. And if Trump ran for a third term, I would vote for him. So it's very simple.
And if Mark Wahlberg was on the plane,
9/11 would have never happened.
Thank you. Cinestalker says 4 hours on a Sunday. You're good. No, I know. And I mean, we should probably just go another 57 minutes and ruin John's night. So we get all the way, to my birthday. So it'll be my birthday by the end of the stream. Maybe we'll do that. But if we keep talking about the content we're talking about now, we definitely won't have anybody watching by then. Cinestalker, this is interesting. May hit up the old Mormon museum. Well, at your church, I get your correction here. Got a ticket and secretly record it. Nice. So that's very interesting. So I have cousins that are Mormon. My aunt and uncle were Mormon, and get this, they were not. My uncle was raised just regular, like Christian Presbyterian, like with my my dad and his brother and sister. And the story how they became Mormon, he was stationed, he was in the army, 5 kids, they were stationed over in Okinawa. Well, they were alone as a family. They wanted more social networking. They went to a couple different churches to get to know people, and they were they felt odd, like outcasts and stuff. Then they went to a Mormon church, and everybody, they said, was so welcoming. The relationships, they had so many good friends, the support system and everything. They just loved it. So they joined that church because of the community, not because they believed the beliefs or whatever. As time went on, I think they kind of started to buy into the beliefs. My cousins are Mormon and all that now. And they do have some very interesting rules. But one of the things, Mormons are not supposed to have alcohol or caffeine. My cousins, at least one of them, I'm not going to throw her under the bus, but at least one of them has caffeine on a regular basis. They break the rules. So Metal God says, but Dick's out for Harambe. Though I don't know what Harambe is. What's Harambe? John, do you know what Harambe is?
Mm-mm.
I don't know what that is. I don't think Dick should be out anywhere where children are involved. If they want to have there's a gorilla named Harambe. I don't know what that is, Metal God. So if they want to have a like an adults only pride festival and get all scantily clad and not having clothes, then go for it. But out on a public street, I have a problem with that. That's my thing. Is that everything they want? You give an inch, they take a mile type of thing. The right does that, the left does it. Everybody does it, and that's part of the problem. But and again, I fully support gay rights and all that. I just don't want to see it on the street because that I fully support people smoking weed. I hate when people smoke weed and I smell it as they're driving their car ahead of me because they're driving impaired now and they're putting me, my children, people I care about at risk. So it's things like that. I'll be honest, I'll have an opinion, and it's not it's not hating the right or the left. It's just about sensibility, I think. Common sense. A fluffy gamer. If I could vote for John's mom as president. So
Oh no, that would be a bad idea if she's dumb.
Yeah, no.
She's very dumb. It'd be like having Kamala Harris in office. No.
Ooh.
No.
Bush did 9/11. Dollar Tree. There's a lot. I
agree with that. That is the only conspiracy theory I agree with. I'm a 9/11 truther. So yeah.
I was watching a conspiracy theory video the other day about like top 10 conspiracy theories, and that was one of them. I cannot get behind the idea that Bush did it, but I can get behind the idea that the United States knew about it, because we have videotape of these terrorists going into these planes. There's video of the planes flying into the buildings. So I just have a hard time going into full Bush was responsible for this, because the same thing, like why I'll never buy that the moon landing was a hoax. There was 400,000 people involved in the process of getting Americans to land on the moon. You can't keep secrets amongst like 5 people in the government, much less 400,000 people. It would have been out that it was a hoax. And so I think the stuff with 9/11 would have come out, as we would have found out the truth. So you can't keep secrets like that in the government. Matt Walker, thank you very much. Appreciate that.
I'm a believer in Building 7. I don't think planes hit the Pentagon. I do believe that those were missiles. I don't think that there was anybody, that there that there was a plane that crashed into the field. Al Gore was going to win as president, but of course, what was the state that stopped it was Florida. So if he won, we wouldn't have been able to do 9/11. They had to get Bush in there. So Bush was made to go in there so they could have 9/11 happen, because they wanted to go to war and we wouldn't support it. Every single time America goes to war, we have to give a reason. World War I, we sent a cruise liner into the ocean and the Germans sunk it. World War II, we did Pearl Harbor.
What cruise liner was that?
It's a cruise liner that we sent out into German waters, and a sub sunk it. And that's what pissed off Americans and why we got into World War I. World War II, of course, was Pearl Harbor. We knew about it well in advance. We could have stopped it. And now we had 9/11, and Bush didn't even attack the right countries. He wasn't doing.
Don't get me wrong. I am never going to defend George Bush. I'm never going to defend him. But I just have a problem. And this is, we could talk for hours about this conspiracy theory. And before diving full head on into it, I would rather do some homework so I could argue my case more appropriately. But I understand the argument about 9/11. But somebody already tried to blow up the World Trade Center, and the same guy came and tried to do it 7 years later and succeeded. So, or 8 years later, whenever it was. But yeah, those conspiracy theories are very interesting, and you could have a long conversation on those. And I thought it might be fun someday I don't know that Sunday Night Mayhem is the night to do it because we have so much else to talk about, and we could talk about 9/11 for 4 hours easily.
Sure.
Cinestalker's birthday drinks on me this week. Let's go. Cinestalker, if I get a chance to get down there, I will. Well, 4th of July, I may be down in San Diego. I don't know what you got going on for 4th of July, but maybe down that way. We'll see. We shall see. Sean, I love Mormons. Hey, you know what? So this is what's interesting. When one of my cousins got married, we were not able to go to the wedding because only like Mormon people could go into church. Like that big church that they're letting people go in down there in San Diego that looks like a castle at Disneyland, but it's a Mormon church. She didn't get married at that church. She got married at another church, but we couldn't go because she had to be Mormon. So, or certain like direct family, but cousins and stuff couldn't go. So, when my uncle passed away, I didn't know if we were going to be able to go to the funeral because he was Mormon, but we went and they were all very open, welcoming. They didn't push their religion on us. They weren't crazy, goofy, weird people. They were just normal, very friendly, welcoming people. And I understood why my aunt and uncle were attracted to that church because of the community aspect of it. I'm not going to say that there's not some weird stuff with the Mormons or, stuff like that, but, I understand, things. I don't need to go to any church.
Mormon women are very hot at sex. So
no. Have you seen, and what I love is, have you seen the Mormon girl ads where it's like two girls and they're on Instagram and they're going like it's like two of them and they're like, do you need a church to go to? Are you new to your area? Do you want to go to church with girls like us? And they're like these two hotties, right? And it's so funny because like every once in a while there'll be one of those videos and one of the girls is kind of ugly and some of the comments are just amazing. I love reading the comments on those. And then if somebody's commenting like, no, not you, or not this time, sorry, it's so fucking funny. And I'm like, are they really using sex to sell their church? Are they?
Yeah.
It seems like they are, because these are young, wholesome looking girls, and they're not.
But remember, Mormons aren't overall nice people. I mean, remember, they back in the day when they defended Utah, they murdered a lot of people to keep Utah.
But what? Okay, that that's like saying white people in general aren't all good because back in the day we killed a lot of people. We did, or we had slaves or whatever, whoop-de-doo. But yes, bad things happen in the Mormon church, bad things happen in the Catholic church. Doesn't mean they're all bad people.
No, I think one of the people here in the chat said that religion is a cult, and it is, in my opinion, all religion is a cult. But it's everything has its bad. So I don't think that we should disguise something as being good now if it was bad earlier. I mean, Christianity,
I'm not saying the religion's good, but there's good people in it, that are entitled.
There can be. I mean, I hooked up with a chick for a one-night stand that was a Mormon, so it was so I can't say bad things about that.
She broke rules.
So
it's funny,
and she did drink caffeine. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? So a long time ago, Greg out there in Vegas, his brother John, who was my friend before Greg, but so Greg and John, the brothers, and myself were out in at Greg's condo out there in Vegas in Summerlin. We were out in like the pool, jacuzzi, like hot tub area, whatever you want to call it, jacuzzi, at like 2:00 in the morning. And we were sitting there because it's Vegas, it's summertime, it's hot. So we're just hanging out there having beers. And there was like 4 kids, I think like 2 guys, 2 girls. And they're sitting in there with us and they're drinking. And they're talking about how they're Mormon and they're from Utah. We're like, ooh, you guys are bad. Because you're under, because we didn't ask them for IDs. Who are we? But they looked underage and they were drinking alcohol, which they're not supposed to do. So we were like, ooh. Justin, I don't know if they have magic underwear. I would love.
They do have magic underwear. Yeah. Al Gore
what-
talked to, not Al Gore. Who was the Mormon guy that was running?
My brother's friends with that dude.
He put his dog on the roof of his car. I could look him up, but I'm too lazy. But yes, it is called magic underwear. And
the guy that ran for
do
president, the guy who should have beat Obama, the guy who was right about everything with Obama,
the one who said that he was in a U-boat with Kennedy and he wasn't. He would have
Mitt
made
Romney.
Mitt.
He said he was in a U-boat with Kennedy.
Yeah.
Oh wow. So he used to shop before my brother got like promoted to what he is now, like on a corporate level with his company. My brother used to manage a grocery store and down in La Jolla, and Mitt Romney was a regular customer. My brother was like on a first name basis with Mitt Romney. He said in person, it was a great guy. It was a very nice guy. I liked what Mitt Romney was selling against Obama, because Obama, a lot of what he said, his promises in the first term did not come true. Said he was going to bring home the troops. Did not happen. Not one troop came home. Things like that. I just had a problem with, and Mitt Romney said, this is going to happen. This is going to, if you watch their debate, Mitt Romney said all these things are going to happen, and they all fucking did in Obama's second term. But at this point in hindsight, we're like, well, Mitt Romney might not have been the greatest choice. Him and, and what's his name from Arizona picking Sarah Palin. What the fuck was he thinking? He fucked himself out of a.
Because they didn't vet her. That's why, John McCain.
Yeah,
they didn't vet. They just went, oh, woman, let's have her run.
Yeah.
And that was
McCain might have had a fighting chance, but no, not with. And I mean, I kind of get it. She was speaking in metaphors or whatever by saying, I can see him out my back door.
She was just retarded. Well, she's
I'm
retarded.
not okay. I get that, but but there's like a saying, like I might have a neighbor who lives like a couple blocks away, but I might just say, oh, they live around the corner from me. Even they don't physically live around the corner from me. They live right around the corner.
No, but I think you could see from her deck what she's talking about. But she said, like, she was like it's not ambassador, but she said something like similar to that she was like an ambassador to them because she could see them from her deck. And it's like, no, you're not. No, don't be stupid. No, you're not. She is a very dumb. Oh
yeah,
person.
No, she
would have been.
Well, she would have been like POTATOE vice president. Oh God, and he came to me and Fluffy's high school. Who was not W, but George H.W. Bush, his vice president. Remember, there was something where somebody said you can't even spell potato, and he goes,
George Quayle,
not George Quayle, but Quayle, Dan Quayle. Yeah, and he spelled potato wrong. Yeah, we don't know.
Yeah.
Let's hope HW don't croak.
Yeah, we have a very nice message here from Tyrone Robinson. So why don't you go block yourself, you dickhead?
Oh, where's
second one from the bottom?
You fellows are stupid. Please block me so I never see you. Okay.
Why do we have to block you? Why don't you block us?
And why? See, here's the thing, and this is a typical liberal mentality. You're probably a liberal sheep, who doesn't have an opinion of your own. You just follow what everybody else says. And rather than having an opinion, you just call us names. Tell us what we're wrong about. Give us, your
we could
thoughts.
Discuss it. Because right now, with your first name, I'm guessing who you are and what you are.
Yeah. Oh no, 100%. This is ignorant black right here is what it is. I'm black, so I vote Democrat. No, you're a goofball sheep. What you need to do, come at us and tell us what you disagree about with us or what we're saying that's wrong. I mean, like whatever, go fuck your mother. That's what I got to say to you. Block us. Yeah, I'm not going to take my time to block you. Maybe you can come back and watch so I can tell you to fuck your mother again next week.
Yeah, we are naming names. We're doing all that type of stuff. Maybe we're not 100% correct on things. And to just say that you guys are clowns, sit there and say, no, what you're saying is incorrect. No. Give us reasons. That's like just going, a movie sucks. No.
Yeah.
Why does it suck? Oh, bad
Yeah.
directing, bad. Well, it has bad. Give reasons, dude.
Yeah.
This is why you.
No,
I'm now conservative and I'm not Democrat anymore.
And he's probably one of those retards that when they stick a camera in front of his face and they go, what has Trump ever said that's racist? I don't know. What did Charlie Kirk ever say that was evil? I don't know, because you don't know fucking shit. You probably don't even realize that fucking Abraham Lincoln was a Republican and freed the fucking slaves. Like, get out of here with your ignorant fucking ass. All politicians, rich ass clowns. I have no faith. No, agreed. Metal God.
Yeah.
Thank God we have elections every couple
It
of years.
really doesn't matter what side
to
they're
get these
on.
people out of here.
Yeah.
You're correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, everybody's entitled to their opinion. I respect everybody's opinion. If you think I'm wrong, you can tell me, but just tell me.
But that's not an
idiot.
opinion. You guys are stupid clowns and shit. That's not an opinion.
No, it's not. It's just ignorance is what it is. Jeff, when I was a teenager, I banged Amish chicks all the time. Nice.
Good for you.
They couldn't wait to go in a car to go see a movie. Yeah. Oh man. Speaking of getting in a car to bang somebody, man, that poor girl. It was funny. Her last name was Williams, and I know Wendy O. Williams intentionally made. What was her name in the movie? Her first name Williams, something Williams. But the girl Williams in the movie, Reform School Girls. She got in the back of the truck and banged that guy thinking she could escape with him. He got to the gate and told the guard, I got something in the back for you. Like, he got what he wanted and then threw her under the bus. And then she got thrown in the hole, So, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. Oh, man. But anyways, yeah, we're not here to fucking argue or fucking talk shit to people, but come on, fucking for real. We're just, it's fun to kind of debate opinions and stuff and, and hear thoughts, but coming after with your ignorance, go fuck your mother. Yeah, you guys notice I've not got one comment from Balzer or Jeff or Gail about my Elvis license plate that I put up here a few weeks ago now. Look at that. Look at that. Elvis. Bobby, you're not wrong. I think the thought was he wanted her to just stay quiet and smile and be pretty. He wanted her to be Usha Vance. And now Usha Vance is a very intelligent woman. She's a doctor, but what does Usha Vance do? She smiles. She's very attractive. And she just, goes along with, whatever JD Vance is saying, and I would love to see Usha Vance, in the White House someday. She seems like just such a positive person. I enjoy whenever she's on screen. Perfect time for the shit Tyrone get together meme. Oh man. What was Tyrone in DC Cab, right? Was that the black guy who was named Tyrone? He got what he wanted. I blocked him. Oh, thanks, Fluff.
Oh, if this is the guy, I got him on Instagram, then yes. Yeah. Okay. I think I found it right here.
Oh, damn. I didn't notice the Elvis plate. I'm going to toss an extra $5 my donation plate to honor Elvis. Nice. I have a big old Elvis plate and Elvis stickers from Graceland and stuff out in the garage, but they're like attached. This one was just another souvenir. And I also have, when we were in Tennessee that time, we went to over in Nashville. We went to like the Dukes of Hazzard Museum. So I got something there. And then we went to the Grand Ole Opry. And what other museum did we go to? Somewhere else that's really badass. And I got little things like that from. But yeah, it's been hanging there for a while. I was waiting to see if you guys would notice, but I know there's so much shit in my background. You add something new, you'd never really notice. So
I'm
like John, I think John has his Days of the Dead movie sitting up there, right? That's what I'm looking at in the background behind you.
Days of the Dead.
Is that standing to your left? If you look over your left shoulder, the yellow, white, and red movie right there, is that Days of the Dead?
That?
or Day of the Dead. My bad. Days of the Dead is a convention.
That one?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's Firebirds, the Nicolas Cage movie on VHS.
Oh, my bad. It looks like the Day of the Dead movie.
So I'm really wishing that guy stayed, because I'd like to know his opinion on Carmelo Anthony.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No, we don't need to go down that road. Here's the thing. This is not a political channel. This is a movie channel, a having fun, crazy channel. So we're not here aiming to attack people or anything like that. Don't get us wrong. But, you know, we're not going to be afraid of having our opinions. That's all there is to it. You know, if you knew me at all, and you ever tried to accuse me or John of being racist, you'd be out of your fucking minds. So, you know, we support anybody to live the lives they want to live and you know, and be who they want to be. But there has to be lines. There has to be limits, you know? So, but that's what we're doing. These two men kind of woke. I don't know, Bob, are you talking about us? We're the furthest fucking thing from woke. And if you're talking about, because Bob, I don't recognize your name. Definitely not fucking racist. We've both in the past had black girlfriends,
Asian, everything else. So I have some good friends that are gay, and it's just like, I don't know. You know, I find it very interesting that these people are coming on and, you know, making comments like, where have you been before?
I don't know. Yeah.
You know, all of a
well,
sudden,
if Tyrone went and said something to somebody, you know, maybe he got a couple people to jump in. I don't know. Metal Greg says, I have to take a return trip to Nashville. I haven't been there since I graduated from Middle Tennessee State. Nice. Congrats on that. In 98. Would love to get back there and see how much the city has changed. Nashville's fucking amazing. I love Nashville. It is great. It's like Vegas without the casinos. But what I love about Nashville is you just walk down like the main drag, the strip. Like it's the equivalent to like the Vegas strip, but it's more like downtown Vegas because everything's walkable. But you go into every one of these bars or restaurants and there's live music like every fucking night. So it's just great. It is such a fun atmosphere. Well, and Bob, okay, and you can be ignorant as fuck too. Talking shit about people like that, or accusing people you don't know of being racist is fucking retarded. Call me a bigot for whatever. You're a fucking idiot if you think that. You're just a fuck. You're throwing names around. Why don't you go away, block us, and go fuck your mother? Fluff, you want to block this retard Bob too? Fuck you. It's a great city. It really is. It really is. Music Row and Second Ave. Okay, yeah, and I wouldn't know the names. I've been there twice. And once we actually really spent time on that street going in, experiencing it. The other time I had my mother-in-law with me and we had the kids and stuff. And so we couldn't do Nashville the way we wanted to do, but it's a great town. Probably the other guy's burner. It could be a burner account too. Yeah. Could be a burner account too. Yeah.
he just started it at the beginning of the month. I looked these guys up.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Second Ave with those live clubs right next to each other. I'll fix this problem. I have a very easy way to fix these clowns next week. Second Ave with those live clubs right next to each other. Yeah, Metal Grade. They're fucking awesome. They are fucking awesome. Man, these fucking hater goofball. If they made a new It movie, you two. So, and you're using the word clowns again. You two would be good in it. So we know it's the same fuck. Tyrone, go fuck your mother. Why are you back, Tyrone? You hated us, but
you're showing that you can't even spell properly.
Yeah.
So it's just like you're a fucking idiot.
Fuck. Yeah.
Yeah. Go back to school and learn how to do a capital letter or a comma.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my God. What's going on?
Go the Jets. We're gonna have to ask you to be careful over there. Go the Jets. I don't know if Go the Jets. I put you in timeout. Go the Jets. I don't know if you were calling Bob, aka Tyrone, that, or if you were just saying that to be funny. But we can't have stuff like that.
I would
We will not tolerate it.
I would like for Tyrone or Bob to just ask a serious question. Just
Not
to,
anymore. They've just proved their ignorance. It's accusing, making accusations, stuff like that. They've proved their ignorance.
you know, and you know, and it's funny.
And the
is you
fact they
mentioned-
come back shows how ignorant they are. Sorry.
Well, and you had mentioned earlier, like you and I have talked about this. I have censored myself since day one. I mean, it is because I like the people here and I want us to get an audience and all of that stuff. So I'm not even being the real me, when I'm on here. And I'm not a racist fuck or anything. I just don't like what people do. But it's like, you could come on here and call me a racist and a clown, but yet I can't comment back.
It's because your opinions, you don't just fall in line and agree with their opinions. If I dyed my hair purple and I said, fuck Trump, and I had no reason to say that, but my hair was purple and I said that, you would love me. Eat a dick. Yeah, just fuck off. Yeah. Michael Bay ruins child says he does. Michael Bay is an asshole. I don't like Michael Bay. Anybody who's a fan of Michael Bay could not be my friend.
I hope he's joking because I may have to put in a blockage. So leave Michael Bay out of conversations.
I kid. And
Metal God, I like you from time to time, but not this type of thing. So
I think we're fucking with you. We love Metal God. Yes.
Guys made movies that have made over $1 billion. What are you talking about?
Yeah. No, don't get all offended. John,
well, if you're going to do that now with what's going on, of course you're going to get me all mad. Yeah.
I like the honest here. Let it fly. Don't pander people. Agreed. Here we go. See, this is one of the problems with being honest is you get these retard trolls. So we're done responding to retard trolls. John, before you do or say anything else, any bullshit comments like that, we're just going to block from here on out. We're not going to respond to any more of these people. So that will get them to go away. They'll get bored and they'll run out of accounts and they'll go away. So that's what we're going to do. Man, a fun evening has been brought to a halt by some buttheads. So yeah. Happy birthday again, man. Mel Brooks, 100 years old. Are you going to be interested in seeing Spaceballs 2, John?
No.
I don't understand your hate for I get it. I understand your arguments for it, but it's a fun movie. It's got funny moments.
I have not liked a Mel Brooks movie since History of the World Part 2. No, Part 1. I'm Part 1. I don't think he's made a good movie since then. Because the thing with Mel Brooks is he would spoof a genre. Blazing Saddles is spoofing Westerns, Young Frankenstein is spoofing the Universal Monster movies. Now he spoofs a movie. And it just isn't funny to me anymore. I just don't think he's made anything good. High Anxiety was spoofing, Hitchcock movies. But if he only spoofed The Birds, that's not very funny.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Kind of late for a new Spaceballs. Yeah, it is interesting. But I love the fact that we're getting Rick Moranis back into acting. And I absolutely love the first Spaceballs. I'm trying to think of Mel Brooks movies that I like more. Blazing Saddles definitely one. Probably my favorite of his. Let's see. Mel Brooks did Young Frankenstein too, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I love that one more.
I mean, he's done some. I mean, Spaceballs has some funny stuff in it.
And I remember you said there was a point when he stopped being funny.
Yeah, and I think I remember we went to go see, a group of us went to a preview, like a year before it came out. It was Men in Tights. And my friend at the end wrote on the sheet that you would do the ratings and questions on, he wrote "The King is Dead," and that's what he handed in. So, because we were very big Mel Brooks fans, it was just like, no, this is not going to work.
Yeah. Well, because he
But
made,
I'm
like,
sorry if I'm being racist against Mel Brooks. I apologize.
He's Jewish. You hate Jews.
Because I'm a clown. Yeah.
Yeah. House of GFam. We are aware of I almost said this, the Sinistarito, the Enchilito's back because Cinestalker did a video on it. And I went to Taco Bell, but I did not try the Enchilito since it came back. John, were you ever a fan of the Enchilito?
I don't know what that is. So I don't know if I'm a fan of it or not. Maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah.
You banned Philip because he wanted to do my mom?
I didn't mean, I was putting him time out because he was going too hard on your mom.
Yeah, what is that? Jeff hasn't even brought up my mom yet. Yeah.
Well,
wow.
no, I know.
What's
It was
Phillip?
like too much. And I was just trying to put him on timeout and he banned him. Fluffy, I'm going to unban you when I figure out how. I was trying to pull up Mel Brooks here and go down the list. But the Enchilito, it's like an enchilada. Like, imagine an enchilada, beef and beans inside a tortilla covered in red sauce. And then they put cheese on top and black olives. But I don't know if I think it has the olives.
I'm more of a Del Taco fan than I am a Taco Bell.
That is a loser mentality right there, sir.
No.
I can't.
Whenever I see a commercial for Taco Bell, the food looks like throw up to me. It just looks like,
oh,
barf.
Wow. I used to be impartial. Some days I would like Del Taco, some days I would like Taco Bell. But the last few times I've been to Del Taco, their taco shells, because they put them in these heating cabinets, and sometimes plastic will get in there from like wrappers or something, and it burns and it makes all the taco shells taste burnt and smell horrible like chemicals. It's happened to me on multiple occasions, and so I don't know when the last time I've been to a Del Taco was. I can't go anymore because that smell. It's you ever eat something once, it's so bad you're like, I can't do that again. I can't risk that again.
Well, yeah, some of that would be Taco Bell for me because I love Del Taco's hamburger. That single hamburger that they have there, my God, that is good.
But
one of the best fast food.
So bad about Del Taco.
No, see, I haven't had anything bad from Del Taco. It's always been good for me, or good to me, not good for me.
I gotta figure out how to unban Fluffy over.
Jeff, who's Mel? It says that my mom thinks you're better in the sack than Mel. Mel who?
Mel's Diner? Mel
Kiss
Gibson? My grits, Mel?
I mean, I would hope he's Gibson. I mean, Mel Gibson would probably
he meant to say me and it added an L.
Oh, maybe.
No.
I'm better in the sack than no, because he's already saying he's better. Yeah. But so who's Mel?
Community. Here's community. He mentions posts. I gotta figure out how to.
Mel Brooks.
Oh, Mel Brooks.
Well, he's 100.
No, we were just fucking talking about. Yeah, he probably. Man, he needs like 7 or 8 of those blue chews just to get a partial.
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, man. But maybe back in the day,
Oh, settings. Maybe if I go to settings.
He was doing Mrs. Robinson for a long time. So
permissions, community moderation. Controls.
Well, that's what Fluffy gets.
Here we go. My bad. Oh wait. Oh, standard moderators. Oh no, I just took Fluffy off of being a moderator. Hidden channels. Oh, there's Bob.
Jeff is the go-to John's mom guy. Fluffy is not, so that's why it got banned. So it's that simple.
What? But I don't see Fluffy in here. Fluffy, are you blocked? I can't.
Send him a text or something. Let him know if you're blocked.
Mel Brooks is packing. Well, I'm looking on my
he might be.
Blocked user list right now, and I don't see him on here.
Yeah, and I don't think, as somebody had mentioned this, I don't think Mel Brooks is 100% involved in these things, like History of the World Part 2, where they were doing the shorts. I think that it was his name, maybe his idea. He's listed as a producer. And then other people go out and make the stuff. So yeah, he may not even be. I mean, if you look at Clint Eastwood, I mean, that guy he could barely move on set. So he's probably still yelling, action and cut. But I don't think he's. doing stuff like he used to.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, dude, Mel Gibson or Mel Brooks or son of a bitch.
Clint Eastwood.
Clint Eastwood. Thank you. Man, I mean, like, yeah, he's like almost 100, but like, dang, he turned into old man. He's got the high pants and everything now.
He turned into was it the Simpsons dad, the Simpsons grandpa, old Clint Eastwood yelling at Cloud.
Fluff, I think I added you back in here. I think you can talk again. Hopefully. My bad. I was trying to like stop with the whole John's mom. John was getting a little frustrated, and I was trying to like, we did not need more John's mom comments at that time to egg him on. Well,
that's the thing. If you get me mad to begin with, I won't stop if you start saying stuff, and I'll go off on anything. And so that's just unfortunately the way I work.
Yeah.
So
well, this is funny. In the last 10 minutes or whatever since I looked at my subscriber count, I've gained 2 subscribers. So we've gotten 2 more.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, but I wonder because I said, oh look, Fluffy's back. I think Clint Eastwood finally
see what you get, Fluffy. See what you get for knocking my mom. You're not Jeff, sir.
Yeah. No, hands off John's mom. Yeah, that's right. Leave John's mom to me.
That's right.
So let me get to the live video. And let me go in here and edit this. And I'm gonna do something right now. Show more. Do category. Where is it? Somewhere in here.
My mother is mommy dearest. Yeah, she's very much mommy
customization
dearest.
Analytics.
Yeah,
rips, audience.
I don't even miss her either. I haven't talked to her in like over 20 years, and I don't care. She might be dead as far as I know.
It's kind of crazy to think that your mom may be dead and you wouldn't know.
Yeah, no idea. Well, I've moved and changed my phone number a few times. The only person, and of course, my grandparents, her mom and dad are gone. So the only person that she has now is my uncle, and my uncle doesn't even like her. So, wow. And he hasn't changed his phone number in 30 years. So she probably has that if she ever wanted to reach out. But last time I found out, she has no idea how to use a computer. So I don't even think that she would look on Facebook or YouTube or anything like that. And if she did get in contact with me, I'd probably just tell her to go fuck herself. So, I'll say this. Was she a great mom? No. Was I a great son? No. Should she have been a mother? No. It's just, but we just don't get along. We don't like, she was definitely the rotten apple in the family.
So now only people that have been subscribed to my channel for a week can comment.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. So sorry, trolls.
I would just really like one person to really just ask a question that doesn't like.
Let's have a conversation. But that's why Charlie Kirk was killed, because people don't want a conversation because they don't have an argument. And that's fine. If you don't have an argument, then just listen or educate. I saw a video where somebody was asking Denzel Washington to comment on politics. And Denzel goes, I'm not informed enough to comment on that. I love that. That's great. If you're Denzel Washington and people love you, why pick a side? Why alienate some of your fans? Because some people are going to take that the wrong way, no matter who you pick. But why even? But the honesty, because so many people don't know jack fucking squat about what they're talking about, and they want to comment and tell us how to live, and they don't. They're living in their castle on the top of the hill. So I love that Denzel was like, I'm not educated enough on that, or I'm not informed enough to comment on that. I love that. It's okay not to be informed enough, but you're still allowed to have an opinion. But if your opinion is that just we're idiots, and that's not opinion, that's ignorance on your part.
Oh yeah, yeah. And it's, I have, gay friends and we bust on each other. I have black friends, we bust on each other,
100%,
And
100%.
that's the thing, is that you could say
Yeah.
things and it doesn't bother people because
Yeah.
you're friends and they know that you're joking. And one of my gay friends bashes on me, questions me about being straight all the time. And
Yeah.
I don't get offended by it because then I come back and question him about being
Yeah.
gay all the time.
Yeah.
So what does it friggin' matter?
Yeah.
It's just it's people just get offended over the smallest damn thing, but yet
Yeah.
they're perfectly okay, with other stuff.
Yeah. No. See, and that's like, and Metal God also. I'll address this in just a second. Good call on that, Metal God. So like on Thanksgiving, this past Thanksgiving, my daughter had gotten a boyfriend, and she brought him home to introduce him to us at Thanksgiving dinner. My daughter's boyfriend is black, like, and we, he comes over all the time. Would a racist man allow his daughter to have a black boyfriend and come over all the time? Fuck no.
No.
These people are so fucking ignorant and retarded.
But you're
You know,
allowed
fuck 'em.
to the thing is, the stereotypes and all that stuff are done for a reason. And they're normally because of something that has happened to develop a cliche or a stereotype. Everybody has one. White people have them too.
Yeah.
You see that there was that movie with Ashton Kutcher. That's the remake of Who's Coming to Dinner. And they flipped it with the black family, and it was the white guy. In the trailer for it, when Ashton Kutcher shows up at the black family's house with his black girlfriend, the son goes, "Are we getting audited?" Because that's what we're known for. That's the black community sees us like that. And so it's a joke. I found it funny.
Yeah.
But if you flipped it, and all of a sudden said, "Am I getting mugged?" Now it's a problem. Now it's,
Ghostface wants to know, what about John's dad?
There are weird things about my dad. I've never met him. I've only seen 2 pictures of him. We look identical. From what I understand is my dad was a drug dealer for the mafia. He was a mule, and he used to beat my mom, I guess. My mother had made a deal with the mafia to keep him in New Mexico, but I think he moved to Texas. There was a lot of stuff with my dad. There are a lot of things being said that my family was highly connected to the mafia, which is why my last name is actually not Ward. It's something else. So yeah, I've only seen 2 pictures of my dad. So it's I have no idea where he is or who he is or anything.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Not knowing who your dad is fits a specific stereotype, but we're not going to go down that road. David Attenborough is also 100 years old.
Yeah.
David Attenborough, and I know the name, but I couldn't tell you what David Attenborough has ever done. But I'm scrolling through now, looking at as a writer,
director, producer, actor.
But what he's produced, I'm like, Zoo Quest, Adventure, Attenborough's Passion Projects. I've never heard of any of this stuff. Like The Living Planet, The First Eden, Lost World, Trials of Life. Is this like stuff on National Geographic?
Yeah,
is he like
that's what he's known for.
Like he's on Nova. Okay, I know the show Nova on PBS. Okay,
yeah,
so he's like one of those guys.
Yeah, that's what he's famous for. So like Jacques Cousteau was all about the ocean.
Yeah,
he was all about like the land. So yeah,
and that Australian guy who got ate by a shark. What was his name? And now his kids are trying to get eaten by alligators. I forget that dude's name, but the guy, Crikey's, whatever his name was, it had his own TV
alligator show. Who got stung by the stingray?
Or he got stung by the stingray.
Yeah.
Kids
Irwin.
Oh yeah, Steve Irwin. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
You need to make a movie based on your life, John.
Oh, dude, this is nothing. I have been told off and on my entire life that I was triplets. and that when my mother was giving birth, that 2 of them had the umbilical cords wrapped around their necks. So when they were pulled out, they were strangled.
Wow.
And that mine was wrapped around my stomach, and which is why I have breathing issues. And my mother would say to me, I wish you were one of the twins who died.
Oh, what a bitch.
Yeah. And my grandmother would say, no, that's not true. Sometimes she would say it is true. My uncle would sometimes say it's not true and then say it's true. There are many, 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 many stories that my family has told about me that I have absolutely no idea if they're true or not. I have none at all.
I am kind of sort of semi-related to somebody who was born with an umbilical cord around his neck, and he's an asshole. So he used to be in videos a long time ago.
Oh yeah, now I know.
Yeah. And you met him. He was at the Clown Motel with us.
That's right.
So
he is a clown.
He does a narrative of all Science and Earth movies documentary. Okay.
Yeah, David Attenborough. Yeah.
Oh, so we've probably heard him in like biology class.
Yeah, he's always that guy. Like you see the elephants in Africa and the birds, and he'd be like, the white elephant goes by the silverback lizard, and he's very British and very kind of monotoned while he does everything.
Not just kind of British, but he's very British.
He's very British. Yeah, very British. Yeah. I'm sorry. That might offend a British person.
Yeah. Who are you to suggest that you know what he identifies as? He might identify as an antelope. You never know.
That's true.
And he might be out where the deer and antelope play. But I wanted to pull up quickly. We have like 8 minutes to kill before it's midnight. So fuck it.
That's why we're hanging out. Yep.
But I wanted to see if I agree with you where Mel Brooks' career kind of took a left turn. So I'm actor. No, we don't care about that. I mean, we do, but I want to see director. Okay, get rid of actor, get rid of writer. So he's produced a lot more than he's actually directed.
He's produced. He even did Elephant Man.
Okay,
the
so
David
here we
Lynch
go.
film. Yeah.
So he's only directed 11 films. Okay, so the producers.
Great movie.
So I did not care for the remake. I loved seeing the producers on Broadway. Saw it live on Broadway. It was phenomenal. I'm drawn up. Alan Ruck was one of the actors that was on there, and drawn a blank on the other dude. But great.
I saw it with on Ralph Macchio and I forget who the other guy was, but yeah, I saw it live on stage. The original isn't a musical; it's just a regular comedy. But
producers so maybe I haven't seen that. Okay. The 12 Chairs. I don't think I've ever seen.
Not great. No. It's not a good movie.
Well, it's rated 6.4 out of 10. People like it. But it's got Dom DeLuise.
I mean, maybe if I rewatched it, I think I saw it when I was very, very young and it just didn't click. But
1920 Soviet Russia, a fallen aristocrat, a priest, and a con artist search for a treasure of jewels hidden inside one of 12 dining chairs lost during the revolution. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, maybe it's one to rewatch one day.
Yeah, it's an early movie of his, though. I mean, so you're talking 1970. But then Blazing Saddles.
Great.
And look at that. Young Frankenstein is actually rated 8.0 and Blazing Saddles is rated. Let me see if I can make this bigger here a little bit. Fuck you, ad. Blazing Saddles rated 7.7, Young Frankenstein 8.0. I think I like Blazing Saddles a little better, but I think the racial implications may have pushed that rating down a little bit.
That's possible.
Because this rating system did not exist in 1974. When, you think about how long IMDb has been around.
Oh, yeah.
And we've been sensitive about it ever since then. So,
right.
But so Blazing Saddles, great. Young Frankenstein, great.
Great.
I've never seen Silent Movie.
That's a little bit of a tough one to watch because it is silent. It's just subtitles. It's shot in black and white. Burt Reynolds is in it. It is funny. I think I saw it twice in the theater when I was a kid. But it's a little bit of a tough one because it's silent. Yeah, but it's still good. High Anxiety is great. I mean, it's all, Hitchcock, History of the World Part 1 is hilarious.
So in History of the World Part 1, you said is great?
It's very funny. Yeah.
And Spaceballs is where he loses you.
Spaceballs is still okay. It's all right. Life Stinks is okay. I don't think it's a typical Mel Brooks movie. I think it's more of a Hollywood movie. Men with Tights is where that's it. That's The King is Dead. That's when my friend wrote that on the score.
So Robin Hood Men in Tights and director previous 11. Yeah. So Robin Hood Men in Tights and Dracula Dead and now Dracula Dead and Loving It got, I mean, it's crazy to see that it's got a 5.9 because people hated that movie. Everybody said it sucked.
Because it's just a Dracula spoof. It just on the, Leslie Nielsen, he looks like Bela Lugosi, but it really is just Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Speaking of Richard Lewis, happy birthday, Richard Lewis. Look at that.
Oh, there he is. Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't seen Robin Hood Men in Tights in a long, long time. But I don't remember it being that bad.
I just don't think it's a good Mel Brooks movie. It reminds me more of like Scary Movie or superhero movie or one of those types of things. God, was the last thing?
So at this point, there's only 2 movies that he's directed that you
I thought he directed more
really
after that.
It's producing. He's just producing these. So as a director, I am, again, I haven't seen Life Stinks. I haven't seen Silent Movie or High Anxiety. But
High Anxiety is great. There's a scene in it where, because he plays the main character, and he's just sitting on a park bench, and they spoof the birds, and the birds all come around him, and he starts looking at the birds, and he starts running, and instead of the birds just attacking him, they just shit all over him. So he's running for like 2 blocks, and it's just endless bird shit just falling all over him, and then you see him just drenched in bird poop. And it's very funny, and it's got the classic people. Harvey Korman's in there, all of his regular people.
Oh, and Dick Van Patten's in it. Oh, that's great, dude. Harvey Korman, man. Oh my god, what a fucking legend. Oh, Barry Levinson was in it.
Oh, fuck, who I've met. Yeah, that's great. I didn't know that.
Let's see who else might have been in it.
Oh yeah. As Jeff points out, the shower scene in High Anxiety is hilarious. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have to watch that. I'll have to check that one out.
Because
there's not many. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, because, and I've mentioned this to you before, his earlier films, High Anxiety, Young Frankenstein, Blazing Saddles, you could watch those along with the other movies. So if you were to have a Hitchcock marathon, you could watch High Anxiety with it because it feels like a Hitchcock movie. But if you watch Star Wars, you can't really watch Spaceballs with it because it's a comedy based on Star Wars. And I think that's where his problem comes in.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't, for me, you make a good movie. I don't care what it's based off. If it's good, it's good. I enjoyed Spaceballs. I get what you're saying though. So let's see. I love the shower scene. Men in Tights. Did Men in Tights have Dave Chappelle in it? Wow. Yeah. Okay.
I believe he does the pumping on his sneaker.
My kitty was born like that. Oh, the cord was born around your kitty's neck. Oh, wow. So sad. And it'll be stuck in my head. No, Jesse, that is so sad.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry about that.
So yeah, that's terrible. And we have a very sensitive spot in our hearts. Why are you dancing? That is because OGP is a year older.
Happy birthday, sir.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Now I'll let you go so I can go into the other room.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got
These are my birthday moves.
Oh, that's really your signal, your secret signal for end the video so I can go to bed.
In the video because I gotta pee.
Oh, you know what? We did pretty good for 4 hours. I drank a whole bottle of water.
I don't have to pee at all. Don't worry about it. I'm okay.
Diet Coke and a Dr. Pepper Zero. 3 hours. I got to go have cake now. So it's been fun, everybody. If we haven't blocked you, we love you and we thank you for hanging out with us. It's birthday BJ time. No, John is in another state. Wet Movie 1 is 100 miles away. Fluffy's in another state. Tonus, thank you. Metal Greg, thank you. Fluffy, thank you. Thank you, everybody, for all the birthday wishes. Appreciate you. Love you all. Have a good night. We'll see you 1 week from today when we finish up this horror tier list, Fangoria. Join us for that. Shall you?